instead.
I'm sorry, Tanky.
No 23andMe, baby. Just World's 23andMe. And Mark C. Hey, let's go. Getting ready for this game. Not sure what to expect here. The desk, a bit divided on what to expect. The fans clearly very much in favor of Loud. Doesn't surprise me that much given the X-presence from Brazil.
Yeah, a lot of Brazil fans, and of course they did win
That's
the first
crazy.
matchup on day one, which gives them a bit of a leg up in a lot of people's estimations. But I think that was a very poor showing.
Adam, who do you think has performed the best on BDS?
Maybe day one
Damn,
or
that's a tough
something
question.
like that, and they looked better. Still not fully confident in them to win.
It's
the series
like
based off yesterday.
Crownie
So
has,
step up. Slater looked a lot better.
but
he
he has played Ezreal, so he doesn't have that much agency in the game.
Yeah, well, he did ultimately, you know, one of the Penta Kings.
I don't know. I really have a sore spot for like poor and good jungle play. Damn, this coach is looking like hot and spicy, like a knick-knack paddywhack. And this dude,
you know, some of the cheeky Adam games where he's been able to take over. It's been a lot about these Kai'Sa
Mr. Corsair is wearing a winter jacket on his fucking...
So curious to see what will
That's
happen.
mental.
We jump into picks and bans.
What a coach dressing gap.
What will they take away? Will we see any Ezreal today? I hope not.
Nope. Especially for BDS fans coming later in the day.
But what the hell,
I think
my
Ezreal's
God.
priority, what will happen is when Ruler gets on the stage and plays Ezreal, suddenly people will be like, wow, this champ's busted. But we'll see.
All right, Brazil.
A tale as old as time.
This is
my friend.
Brazil.
Everyone convinced they can play a champion because they see
The best scene that was ever made in a Fast and Furious movie.
Very rarely actually the case. Fans for now, nothing too crazy. Poppy,
Besides
Renekton,
the
Jax, a lot of top
Paul
lane
Walker
focus,
goodbye.
which does make a decent amount of sense. You heard again on the desk discrepancy between the top laners, Kiaya and Robo. Robo had a surprisingly good series. Not a guy
All right,
that I think
Renekton
has
out.
this
I think
team
that's a good
outside of
targeting
obviously
from GAM.
Positive fan
I
sentiment
think
in his favor.
Robo,
He was
Renekton,
this team. Much
it's weird.
more
Every top
about
laner has been an OTP.
He can look to replicate some of his more impressive performances.
Yeah, I think Robo has
Robo,
some of that burger flip
that's a
energy
good
that you can
snipe.
sometimes see out of
A good-
Adam as
good
well.
snipe.
You know, the top laners who sometimes just go absolutely off.
Syndrome.
carry a game by
So they're looking for
themselves.
Orianna
They
first pick here, maybe
let
for
it get a little
Tinones.
away from them.
Orianna
And,
gets
I
snapped.
think the Renekton ban is interesting coming out of Kiaya because I think it's kind of saying, I think I have a deeper champion pool. I think Renekton's very, very powerful in the current meta. I know some people are not thrilled when they see it because there's just that lingering.
Bro, the loud coach, he's wearing clothes for the stats.
Zaya.
He's not wearing it for the looks. He's wearing it for the stats, bro. Is that? He just got this of the latest boss.
AD, but since you're probably picking Kai'Sa anyway, just slam it. Rakan plus jungler would be my guess.
Rakan Rel is just the trade.
Support or your AD at this point.
Yeah, the Rakan takeaway feels like a must. We have seen a couple games now where people do not do it and are swiftly punished. Okay, unkillable Zaya and Rakan with absolutely free escapes.
You know, why would you?
Oh, the music is intense already, bro. We're in game one.
Characters be even stronger together. Why would you do that? This doesn't make any sense.
This is elimination indeed.
That's fair. You
All
never
right,
know.
they're holding all the cards close to the chest. I think Kiaya here on red side with Renekton out, I think he's in a good spot. We might see some Gwen angles, but all Gwens have stunk ass, so let's be honest. They've definitely stunk ass.
Players do wake up and say that to themselves. But maybe that's overly pessimistic for now.
The Doomer cast checking in.
Yeah. Yeah.
So them dolphin by the bundle. Yeah, I don't like this Lee Sin lock-in because either Robo or Croc is playing it, and I don't like either of that.
Locking a champion and get kicked out and have to wait for 6
Get out
minutes.
of Korea, go.
Why lock Kai'Sa now? There's so much prior picks left.
Anyway,
What are the prior picks?
Rakan, as expected, responding with jungle support on the opposite side. Again, Nautilus Lee Sin pretty standard. Lee Sin a champion who, as always in the history of Lee Sin, can be pretty feast.
Everything is...
I'm concerned a bit for Croc because, again, it feels like one of the more unreliable components of the Loud formula, but a champion who...
K-Sante, okay.
Can obviously be game defined.
Looking for mid last pick, I guess.
Confident, playing well, you can style on people, and Levi has played the Lee Sin as well a couple times, so maybe also a bit of a takeaway there.
It's good to leave third spot open and just pick your AD, like...
Strong, and you have...
No. Continue your point. I held in my hands like I was going to say something because I have a follow-up to your statement.
Okay, so I was just going to say, it feels like the power rankings might flip around in the future. I think Lee Sin can be strong. Jarvan is you know, one of these pick ban champions, but now seems to be dropping in.
Why so much prior on Lee Sin? Honestly, Lee Sin jungle is quite strong, in my opinion. That's it. Lee Sin top, I think, might be fake. Not gonna lie, I think Lee Sin top might be fake.
Historically, at least from my memory,
I think Lee Sin top and Akali mid.
biggest champion pool in plans. We see a lot of creativity there. We see a lot of left hooks, a lot of things coming out of nowhere that disappear entirely entirely once we head to Swiss or groups, obviously in the past. So I wouldn't be surprised to see drastic changes as we do kind of step up to that higher level of competition. But for now, Lee said has looked solid. J4, the other big one, not surprisingly banned away. The Spear Shojin build, dumb.
Feels really good. I played it yesterday in our game.
But Ksante, can you even lane? I don't think it can lane well against any of the meta champs, but
No.
I'm not sure. Maybe there's something I don't understand. Let's learn. I don't think Lee will be played that much. There was a period where Lee top was really OP, but you know, it is what it is.
Live your best life.
Yeah, Javan ban is kind of weird. Unless they are like really committing to picking him. I don't even know what they would pick. Like, here you're picking Nico, Ari. You're picking Azir.
We're making that thing look disgusting in plans of MSI. So maybe a little bit of a scar tissue.
Ksante early is pretty strong. I don't know where you get that from, mate. That he's not strong.
And you can kind of, you know, maybe cut out some of these crazy variables.
Show them Dofi, bada bundle. Viban. Is he gonna play Wukong again? Honestly, I don't even mind if he plays Wukong again. I think Wukong against Lee is perfectly fine. Not a super big fan. I get why you want to play against Lee with this, but no interest in Nocturne look against Xayah, because here Ari is coming. Ari is coming. Ari is the go-to blind, or LB.
This is the guy that you want to shut down, and now GAM certainly have kill of worlds already at the 3+.
You know what I appreciate here? If Kati played, if Kati can play Lissandra, I think this is a turbo Lissandra spot. I think if he can play Lissandra, this is the game to do it.
It was like season 6 when he busted out the like super fast clear.
Oh no! So that was we were in Wuhan, and it was 20. I want to say 2017.
2017.
It was Levi.
Yeah, Rumble doesn't have any lane counters. Rumble loses by falling behind, and you have to fall behind through other means than through lane.
Mistake. Wild times. That was a very fun era for GAM. That was the initial rise of GAM. Yeah, a lot of those
Lissandra. Samana, Lissandra. No, that didn't work at all. That didn't. Oh! Oh! Yes! Do it. It's so free if you do it.
Yeah.
Ah. That's so boring, man. Join the glorious evolution. Nah, man.
Heavily coming into worlds.
No way.
Nerfs on both champions as well as Ivern getting taken down a peg a little bit. But now instead we have the Victor, who I'm going to be honest, doesn't fit into this composition at all. Victor says, please.
No, honestly, I'm pretty sure this coach is just wearing this jacket because he's cold. And that's it. And if that's true, respect. If that's true, respect, man. He doesn't give a fuck, man. I'm pretty sure he's just wearing it because he's cold.
Most people see Orianna taken off the table, but most people would assume you go Azir next. Sure. You can play Azir into Ari, maybe Victor, slightly better individual matchup. But like you said, the mid to late game team fighting for the
What's the thought process behind Victor?
And put it on the target that we're trying to kill and hope it goes forward.
If it's for style, then yeah, it looks a bit goofy. But that's it. I'm not judging. Who on draft?
Victor is really fantastic. When you're ahead, he often feels sort of like this almost bruisery mage, given how many little movement speed steroids, the shielding that you get coming in from the queue. He can be very powerful. It's just so rarely in pro play do we see that situation take place. There are 3 melee champions
I think
on
it's.
the enemy team. There is a world where the Victor can pop off. But we're just gonna have to see what it does.
I think it's similar. Who wins Ari Victor lane? Victor wins until Ari can push. And then it's kind of neutralized. And then Ari loses HP on the push. But Victor is a very strong laner. Victor is a very strong lane champ. And anyone who tells you otherwise is smoking some bubblicious bong. Yeah, the GAM coach is looking fucking hot and spicy, man. Like a knick-knack paddywhack. Crazy stuff.
Elimination day. Game 1.
Oh shit, the crowd. The LCK crowd has never experienced anything like this. Actually, they have. They have.
Hold on. Yeah, is that loud?
The Korean fan clubs.
Yep, definitely loud. MSI, the crowd was going crazy.
I can't mimic it. That was horrible.
Compared to when other regions were playing.
That was terrible.
I'll always respect that level of fandom. We're gonna see see for a brief moment.
The world is mine, better get back.
What? Anybody? No? All right, no one's
Don't fuck with my stack. So who won the draft? I think it's rather similar, but I honestly prefer red. I prefer red.
Esports.com. It's got some cool functionality, some stats on the side you can watch as well. So, cool platform.
I prefer red. But LOL and Lions, they do have the stronger bot lane matchup, and they have been spicy. So I think that Root and CEOs might be able to carry this game. I think draft is relatively close. Like gameplay is king. Gameplay is king. I think that you have more options on blue side for early because you have Lee and the enemy has Nocturne. Let's see if the Kaiser Rakan can survive bot.
We could talk about strategy, champions, scaling, lane matchups, yawn, big yawn. So, speaking of a strategy, curious to see if Levi does anything.
Let's join Dom, yeah.
Look at Nocturne, obviously a champion that you're like, oh, power farm to 6. But
yo,
what's up, big boy?
Setup, which there is on the bottom side, and he has started on the
chilling, man. How about you?
I'm good. Sipping my coffee. Bro, I was summoning the Lissandra pick and it almost worked. Almost worked. And then he picked Victor.
I don't like Victor in this game until like Ari Lisa, and it sounds like you can get murdered.
Yeah, this game could explode in 6 minutes. But if it doesn't, I worry for the GAM bot lane playing Kaiser Rakan against a better bot lane playing Zion Nautilus. I feel like these guys are gonna slip in the bathtub, you know? Break a hip.
Yeah, it's strange how the meta has progressed where it's just Zaya first pick now.
Yeah.
And me just goes like Kaiser Rakan.
Yeah, before yesterday, Zaya was actually 9-4 in planes. And I think it improved. Let me check. Let me look.
Little invade here, Loud leveraging their early bot lane priority, power that Zaya wave clear, to come in and contest Levi on the objective.
Okay, here they go.
Oh my god. That Q from Croc, bro. Oh my god, what a terrible flash. Wait, Rude is not killing him there?
Kill him?
Yeah, Rude kills him there 100%, bro.
He didn't have Q or what?
I don't know, man. All I know is if he flashes and starts autoing, like his boys are right there. Like Croc has like flash W and there's no damage coming in to return. I don't know. That was mega weird.
Burning other sums from his bot lane. I was worried that's gonna be one of those spillover plays where you're like, save me, and everyone commits everything.
Could you stream for me a second just to make sure? It seems like we are in sync though.
They're able to get out. Sort of who saves the saver sort of situation. Pallet will back away. Goes down for route.
Here we go.
Thank you very much.
He loses lane if he flashes there by getting first blood for free.
Oh, we're perfectly synced up.
And being 3v2? I don't know, bro.
The only thing I could consider is if he didn't have Q, but why would he not have Q?
Yeah, like who did he hit?
Yeah, I'm not a super big fan on Croc on the mechanical champs. But I did like the GAM removes Renekton. I think that Robo Renekton was his best champ by far.
Yeah.
And if you answer into Kesante is Aatrox, that doesn't sound so crispy to me.
It was the same story with Pantheon, although less so last time we saw him in the meta. But those first ults are really impactful because the cooldown is so damn long. If you don't get something out of it, this ult that you worked to for so much of the early game.
Are you a fan of this? How much Loud committed to getting this done? I'm not a big fan.
No, I'm not a big fan. But also, I'm not a big fan of Levi knowing this is happening and not just skipping Raptors and running straight to enemy top camps.
We'll have to invade if he wants to get some of that back.
The positive side of this for GAM is that Kiaya has known where Croc is this entire time.
It's like this was not his base timer. This was Lee Sin base timer.
Overall could be positive, but again, there's just not much of an angle here to get.
Yeah, it's super weird.
Rakan also
he
could have
pinged
just
onto the
base.
enemy camps too.
That was one of the big areas that
got
some advantages in their first matchup.
Don't think Rakan needed contesters. And then it's like, if Rakan actually channeled base, I think that they could have just done Drake here.
GAM should have won that game, and then they got really greedy with it.
Don Jake, do Drake.
On the bot side of the map.
Don Jake, do Drake.
Hopefully they have learned their lesson.
And then we just go for enemy Raptors here. which is actually way riskier than going for the top camps because Lee Sin could have ran straight to protect his Raptors. There's no reason that Lee Sin has to go top there.
Oh.
Oh, Robo.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, he's dead.
That's in our space.
But this is like what we talked about.
Yes, sir.
What happens when you pick Victor into Ari Lee Sin? It gets worse too because he uses flash and then Lee Sin will be level 6. So he's dead minimum one more time.
I have some weird feeling Croc is going to fuck it up.
Yeah, maybe. But even if he does, like, it's still a 0-2.
Yeah, it's definitely a low testosterone Victor pick. Even though I think Victor sometimes is strong. I think it's an underrated champ, but
yeah,
this is not it. For sure not.
I mean, I think you could pick it into like Orianna or like Azir or something if you see an angle. It's like good in the game, but I mean, I don't know why you'd ever want to pick Victor into Ari Lee Sin.
Yeah, if it's like a weaker mid-jungle pairing against Ari, I could see it. Like, let's say it replaces like Ari
Like
Sejuani or
Yeah.
like Maokai. Because those pairings happen sometimes.
The BDS strategy right there.
But you're on the other side as well. You have Nocturne who just wants to farm, and so it's rougher.
See where they want to go around the map. I gotta say, Kiaya did get that flash on the top side, so it's not all true for GAM right now. They do have one part of the map that is at least winning.
Looks like Levi's gonna hit
15-ish CS
6.
Bouncing around for Kiaya.
Oh, I like this. I like this one out. You're not in the bush, Levi? What the hell?
In his jungle.
Ooh, he has no flash. He's dead. Big.
Huge. Look at how I love this too. No 6 on Levi. Bro, Levi early game has been rough at this tournament, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I asked around, I was like, why is GAM good? Yeah, Levi is fucking 1v9. Oh, okay. Interesting. Levi and Kiaya 1v9ing. Let's see it. I'm excited. The early games from Levi have been...
Yeah, but I mean, he's picking such weird champions too. Like Nocturne here. I would not want to play Nocturne in a game when I see Xayah showing. Like the only carry I'm seeing showing is Xayah.
And 100% Ari is going to be picked. It's like Ari is
or
the blind
Azir.
there. Or Azir, exactly. Yeah.
And it's not good versus either. I hate it. I think that people are so tunneled on like jungle matchups.
Yeah.
Like jungle matchups actually are like the easiest ones to like avoid, I feel like.
And then if anything, just fucking pick Sejuani.
Yeah.
Sucks to play Lee against Sejuani, I think. And there you go.
Yeah, no, I said Sejuani as well in the draft. I mean, I thought that they were going to ban Sejuani over Vi because I don't see why. Like, why does Loud ban Vi when they have Xayah?
Yeah.
Okay, the flash. You see the flash from Levi? You saw the flash from Levi? Oh my God, Levi. Brother, you are washed. I'm going to just say it. Levi is washed. This guy used to be so good.
Shit.
But he's just not anymore, bro. It is what it is.
That's crazy. And that was his button, man. Only for a Nautilus flash. Take it, Root. Spit on them.
You want tell me, Mark.
Fuck.
When you have a global or semi-global champion, Dracos, you want it to
What's happening on the cast?
Cooldown on that ultimate.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's gonna have to wait for before he can do anything. And often in the past, when
How is Victor not dead on my screen, by the way?
just so they can have it up before
Isn't he just dead?
that nice chunk of ability haste. Levi has no such luxury. It's gonna be a year, 2 years maybe. He'll have children. They'll be working their way into
Holy seriously.
by the time we see another ult.
Victor, with no flash for 5 minutes, somehow has built up a 10 CS lead.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
What a baller.
Again, it's only a 1.3
Something like that.
difference at this
Yeah, baller, that's what we should say.
GAM can't do anything.
No, not really. Like
He has just expertly avoided the ganks.
and it is, of course, nice to have your Cassante winning, you know, but he's not going to be as powerful.
Oh, the Root is just marinating the turret and Slater. Like,
Yeah.
They know the job. They know the mission. Don't run it down.
Careful here. Yes, going in the hook. Now Tino's the follow-up. Dash out to safety.
Oh, good flash. I like that.
Taken down.
Oh,
Right.
Kati's here.
Oh, the Nautilus Q.
Manages to get down a nice gravity field, locking up 3.
Levi, where's your ultimate?
Wait, Canones is just walking around in a circle in the ult.
Death laser.
Man. Wait. War trigger? Oh my god, he got him.
What the fuck killed him?
Bro. I think, did Wolf hit him one time? I think the Wolf hit him one time.
Okay.
It was aggroed.
Looked like it was stunned. That's big though. Victor, two kills now? Bases on Mythic?
Yeah, I mean, they don't get Drake, and Loud should just be able to run there, and they still have Herald, so I think that Loud will end up with like a 2.5k gold lead at least. Should be able to just like make another play bot. Because you now have Nautilus ulti, and Kai'Sa has nothing, so
Fair,
I think they
yeah.
can just run bot and drop Herald and force Kai'Sa off the turret.
Punishing some of the more aggressive plays from Loud. Respect to Loud for trying to snowball their advantage and clean play initially from Tinones, but GAM making sure to punish, making sure that it just doesn't get too out of control.
No Leandro and Victor.
Counter kills there. I think the entire game just starts to fall apart. We're only 12 minutes in. Plates are still on the table, and I just feel like any mistake.
I've liked CEOs a lot. Like CEOs, every game I think he's played so well. I feel like him and Xiaoxi, like Xiaoxi has been top 1 for me, but I think CEO's solid second.
Yeah.
Xiaoxi just got that dog in him that you and I very much so enjoy.
Yeah. Nah, he's just like, he's got the psychopath in him.
He's got the vision.
LGD beat these teams like easily, bro. What? Meteor
The
would,
jungle gap, yeah, would be.
yeah. Meteor would just run these games.
Herald is going to charge here. Some nice
Oi.
money to have. Ulti
He's
coming
on
out
He's old.
Yildi.
a couple minutes ago, Robo. Once again,
Deja vu.
able to make it out to safety. Pull back. Kiaya now going over.
Oh, he doesn't flash.
Knocks him down. The desk called it out.
Bro, the Renekton ban, bro. The Renekton ban puts Robo on the ropes.
Yep.
The OTP rule on top lane remains true.
Distance that knockback keep him in range for Kiai to just go over the wall. Also had his flash. That's why we need to flash the Q3 to get that extra distance. Not able to get it.
Bro, what's happening with the CS numbers on mid? Like, we're not seeing what's going on, but they're just
Winning game.
dwindling.
We're chilling.
Yeah.
Pressure as we get the dragon.
Yeah. Ooh, this is a play we got to take a look back at. Watch Tinones here. This is what's sick nasty. Oosh!
Already flash forward, pull back.
Sick nasty.
Second part of it, very nice.
Sick nasty.
In a rock and a hard place. He could have ran down, I thought, to get further away from.
I don't think there's anything you can say that makes you look like more of a boomer than say sick nasty.
But then you'd be just running into the waiting arms of the Gasante. Chose not to do that. And
See, it was the Wolf, right?
Levi there, not able to get it done. Back's alive.
Coming in. Pallet locked up. They've got too much.
Pallet, what the
damage.
fuck?
Oh.
Got a stopwatch. Is going to be enough. He is able to make it out to safety. Well played.
Oh,
Wow, he actually lives.
Forced to burn an important cooldown.
I mean, CEOs could have killed him, guaranteed, if he just ulted and CC chained, but he just thought it was so free. Didn't want to do it.
To protect the play, and Robo, the one who benefits. Robo, the one who's going to get some time alone on the top side.
A
of
good.
this tower.
I don't know about this.
CSD at 14 suddenly. Hey, pretty
It's
even lane
tough.
phase, guys.
Because either you lose turret bot.
Look at the stats. Don't look at the
She needs a base for Kraken.
Robo went mostly even.
Yeah.
One death, whatever that happens.
Or look at the bot
Also,
item gap.
Look, man.
It's rough.
Okay, the lane economy snapshot.
Bam. This is the moment where we took the picture. Tiny lane gap. 220 gold. This is
Oh, wait, MasterCard, contact us. We'll give you, or you can sell a little MasterCard experience. Hang out with the sack for a day.
They were 0-0-0. Minutes doesn't matter.
Gilius tells you a story.
Gilius tells you a story.
No, just bit of a rough game.
Gilius gets you canceled.
Loud, looking incredible. The mid and bot side very much going in their favor. And we were hyping.
Gilius gives you a confidence boost.
Primary carry for this team. They know it. They're sending a lot of resources down there.
Gilius gives crazy confidence
A lot of
boosts.
the plays keyed off the fact that they're getting pushed in the bot side of the map. Then Croc invades. Then they spill over.
That
down
guy's
the
a real
turret
one.
For those dives. Did not end up breaking that turret though. It is actually Robo.
Gilligan.
There's so much pressure down the bot side that GAM has to respond to.
Gilligan,
Robo's actually
bro.
able to just take top
I want him to make it. I want him to beat Wunder just for the
Grab this tower. Top her down.
memes.
Loud, but
The sack drama.
Yes, sir.
I fuck with some sack drama. Like, not real drama, but like fake drama.
Yeah. Same.
World ender out to safety. There's no way
I'm not
there
like this, son.
to play around the tower.
Oh my god, Croc.
Can he hold on?
Oh.
Aggressive, a kickback.
Oh my god, he's just drifting. What the fuck?
Holy.
Look at Root. Look at how sad Root looks during all this.
Loud saying no,
just the Gala
he has
face. It's just the Gala face.
Look at Root. Oh,
It's
no.
Gala.
Well, they had the 2.5K gold lead, and then they just did this.
They pulled an R7.
Yeah, that was an R7.5.
Trapped in a hotel room for 3 days, sick. Let me out.
He's been cooking for 3 days. Finally has.
Holy Slater just got gassed up. He's like, they did.
Again, saving
Back in the game.
time because they just invested.
I mean, Root's whole game, like everything he worked for, just got completely ruined.
Loud is saying, okay, great. 3 members on the top side. Kiai is trying to stop this wave from getting in. He's trying to protect his mid turret. Let's go ahead and kill him for it. And they almost.
I like that Croc like held his Q2 long enough for Kia's W to be like perfectly timed.
Yeah.
And then he Q2'd just so he got to turret range.
Yeah. No, it was really good. Like he played it as bad as humanly possible, which is almost more impressive than playing it like normally.
Yeah.
Like lower percentage chance to do that. Like
I don't know, red side comp is now complete. It's like Kesanta and Victor are so strong, like they are unbelievably OP. Oh!
yeah.
Hey!
Hey, Pallet is dead. Oh, never mind. He's got Merc Treads, I guess.
Kati on the back. Holy Bugatti.
Oh my God, Robo.
Oh.
Q3. I mean, that saves nothing.
Holy.
Yeah, game's over.
Bugatti, he was fucking drifting, man. 3.6k damage.
GAM take the lead in the game. They have pressure on the tail end of that. Starting their scaling online. Caddy up to 4-1-1.
Alright. So someone could buy healing reduction. Healing reduction is okay. A little healing reduction in this game, we don't mind.
That's why you pick Nocturne to hope enemy team dives your mid turret, and then you just get back into the game, even though you're down CS at every objective.
Honestly, GAM beat R7 like this, and they're like, this is our strategy now.
Yeah.
The shutdown afterwards, and again, like you said, Levi on the other side of the fight, finishing off that back line.
Yeah, and if you looked at the damage during that fight, about 3.6k.
Top lane seems balanced. I mean, top lane. The thing about top lane is I just think the best champions in the game are like top laners. Like champions like Jax are just so fucking broken.
Powered by AWS. Right, I'm gonna be honest. I was ready to just apologize to Croc. I said I was skeptical about his Lee Sin, and it was so good. And I just
top lane,
like that. Play on the
I don't know, every role seems like such a balancing nightmare. If you know Riot's goal to make everything equally balanced in terms of play rate.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, they just have impossible systems to try to fulfill with their balancing.
I feel like the champion design team as well is like,
Yeah.
they're like working. They like have this like perfect design of this like ecosystem, and then it's like the design team just comes with like fucking wrench and like.
simple plays. And then they tried to just get a little too.
Yeah, I remember when Jad explained like what the actual ways they have to balance are. Like when he did that on the Crackdown, I was like mind blown how it could actually be a thing.
They will always go for the mile.
Well, the
did he say
way that they
specifically?
buff, so the way they buff and nerf champions is that if a champion is overpowered, so there's 4 different tiers. It's like average, which is just like actually like piss low, and then they have like skilled, elite, and pro. And skilled is like maybe like plat. Elite would be like diamond, diamond and master plus, and then pro is obviously pro play.
Yeah.
So if a champion is good or is OP in any of those tiers, then it must be nerfed. And if it's bad in all 4 tiers, then it has to be buffed. And like every decision, like these are just rules that they have to live by.
Like Freak also, like I spoke to Freak and he told me that they need to pretty much predict pro meta ahead of time, because they need to be ready to launch patches 2 weeks ahead of time pretty much.
Okay.
So basically it's like the next patch cycle is already prepared.
Why did he Nocturne here?
I'm not sure.
Continue.
So basically, it's like they are preparing the next patch cycle before, like after the one that is about to be released. So they need to be like ahead of time, and that's why sometimes like pro metas are stuck on the champion being really strong, for longer because they couldn't estimate it ahead of time. Because patches, they also need to like set up the coding and how the game changes, and sometimes there's like some serious spaghetti involved, and they're also like putting things into place to make that process more efficient. But it's like, for example, now 13.20 released, and then like so many things broke. Like fucking walls are invisible. It's like, what even happened, you know?
So many champions were bugged. Like experience was bugged on fucking camp ranges. You have the bug with Tryndamere where your E has like the wrong hitbox. I mean, it was just a mess.
Because that also sounds like a nightmare. It's like you have to make a patch 2 weeks ahead of time for a patch that you have very limited info on, if the patch cycle is changed for pro.
Yep.
Nah, I don't envy that job.
Yeah. No, I mean, I wouldn't want to have that job.
There's definitely like obvious ones that are like crazy, like the Tryndamere range change. You read that and like, yeah, this is gonna be mental. There's definitely cases of that, but in general, very hard.
Well, I would just never want to work in balance. I would feel like, for me, it's just, it wouldn't be fulfilling at all. And then the downside is like so major, like difficult job that I would not be fulfilled by. And then you combine that with the fact that it's like you're going to get a lot of community backlash all the time.
Yeah. No matter how well you do the job, doesn't matter.
Yeah. All right.
Ooh. Aatrox TP'd on time. This is a hold, though, Zaya.
Oh, it's dead.
Oh, Cutty.
I like that. I don't like him continuing to chase, though.
Oh, Tinos could have killed.
Oh, Robo? I mean, they just get Baron, GG.
Oh, they could have killed Cutty, I think, if they played better. It's like the Lee Sin kick and all that jazz. No, they're just outskilled. Giga outskilled.
Yeah. I mean, they just threw the game on mid-tier 1, is what it is. Whole game was fine, and then they made that one play, and then the whole game fell apart.
Yeah. Red side, I guess it's like Lissandra would be like the good pick, but Victor is the we're in play-ins. People are gonna end pick.
The we're in play-ins pick.
What do you think about CFO and BDS?
I think BDS is gonna murk him. What do you think?
Okay. I feel it's like I thought back on some like past playing teams. Like for example, like when C9 made the run to semis, you know, it's like they sucked ass in play-ins and they just kind of stumbled through and they found themselves. I think that's what needs to happen for BDS. But in terms of what CFO has shown, I think they've shown better gameplay than BDS if I isolate the tournament. But BDS have way more to show, I think. It's a question of,
I mean, I think
what do they bring to the table?
I mean, there's some parts of CFO's game where it just, like, CFO, they just look like they don't know how to, like, win with an advantage. Like, they just have, like, that play-in team macro. Oh, my God, Kiaya, how did you miss this on this Nautilus, by the way? Q3? Wait, Tanones is DC'd. Tanones is DC'd. Pause the game. He just walked straight past the Rakan. He looked at the Rakan, walked straight past him, and died. Like, what am I watching, bro?
Oh.
Bro, what did I just watch? Like, he literally is just trolling. I'm gonna fucking go back and look, like, I don't know what I'm seeing. It's like so egregiously bad. Like, can we just... I'm so over play-ins, man. All right, so look at Tanones, bro. Look at Tanones. He sees Rakan right next to him.
Let's see.
Hold on. Yeah, I can. Hold on. He sees Rakan right next to him in the bush. Look at him. Look at him. What is he doing? He has vision of Rakan from right now. And it's like it's on his same screen. So his camera is literally just in the middle of mid lane, and he has no clue that there's Rakan right next to him. But it's like, I see.
Just didn't see him. I thought there was a vision bug. No, I mean, like,
whatever, man.
Literally his camera was.
We're gonna have those he was looking elsewhere. And the thing is, it's like most of the time, even like your peripheral vision will like notice this on the minimap, and you will react. You know, it's just.
Bro, Root got so fucked in this game. He played so well, and then
He got sold. GAM know the mission though. It's like we're gonna base bot in a bad way, and then we're gonna scale.
Keep an eye on going forward in this series, but at the very least, once they're out of lane phase, the two have
his camera's on mid lane. Yeah, I mean, I literally said that, right? But like, I don't know, man. Like, players, like, yeah, you can put your camera somewhere, but you also like generally have some type of like awareness of your surroundings. Like if somebody is on your screen for like 3 seconds, even if your camera was mid lane, you would notice.
As like, most players are gonna shift back and forth there. It's like a very short distance.
Yeah.
The painful thing about this is their tools were at the sharpest in the early game. They were doing it pretty well, and then a couple just mechanical misplays over and over again leads to the point now where you're 7,000 gold down. They're starting to stack dragons on you. They got their first Baron, and now you're like,
it's tough, man.
Yeah.
You're like, this is the finest Japanese steel blade, the greatest katana ever made. You're like, so I hit him with the side of it, and you're like, no,
the blunt side, you're bludgeoning damage.
I just hit him right on the horn.
I mean, yeah, I mean, normally players are like
you wield that weapon, sir.
looking, moving their camera, and then they press spacebar, go back to themselves, and then look at their, and then like look where they want to look, and then go back and forth. It's very rare to see a player do that, and especially like when you consider the fact that Rakan is not showing, you're going to be more ready to suss them out. Like walking into that bush, you're going to be looking at yourself.
Yeah, it's like you walk to that bush to find Rakan. I think that should be the biggest reason. I wanted to add the same, that it's like I am a tab enjoyer. I press tab to just spot people, to find people, and then it's like you always have your third eye on the minimap. You know, it's like any changes you notice. It's just he fell asleep at the wheel. Oh,
cool.
Okay. Valid.
Route just forced to retreat here. GAM bullying in, but again, Loud holding the line pretty well.
You don't progress here.
Cooldown's been burned that they can re-engage. The answer is no, because they need Route's ulti to be safe in these exchanges.
Yeah, lost the ghost, lost the ultimate. They burned a number of cooldowns peeling back. It was nicely peeled, but you get nothing for it. The enemy team, without Baron, is still grouping up.
I like the Nocturne build. I think he doesn't need to do any damage. It puts chains on Xayah. It's the only person that can kill him.
But they're still
it's good.
Space on the map. They're getting wars down. They're grabbing objectives. And now Baron spawning in 20 seconds. You can see them going for the a little slow, but they should be able to get back on the map in time. And in the meantime, Loud is
don't like Kati buying Shadow Flame 4th. That's a bit too dank.
Not even able to walk confidently clear mid out as Kiaya.
But his champion is so OP now that it doesn't really matter what he buys.
Yeah, I mean, you can buy whatever.
This should cost Kiaya his life, but Loud just aren't confident enough to pull the trigger here. So Kiaya is winning the extended play. Robo.
It could be an ult angle from Slater, no? I think he might have been able to take it. Like if he just goes towards the bush.
Yeah. Little kill into double objective. I think Loud needs to just fucking hit this thing.
Yeah, they have to just hit Baron. I mean, they can't do anything. They're just fucked.
Holy Pallet is doing his best on impression. Look at him tethering.
Obviously, Levi can fly across the map. Same thing for Slater on Kai'Sa. So you just have Pallet running, zoning a little bit there by himself. The enemy team, or the rest of the team, burns down the Baron, then collapse if they need to. So nice little use of their potentially global abilities if they need to use them.
Croc stepping up. There is some vision in the pit that is yet to be cleared by the side of GAM. Slater has cleanse. Kati has his Anyas. It is very tough.
You always Q first there, Kati. Come on.
Not just come up and sucker punch.
Who said Slater is a bad AD carry? I mean, he's just an objectively worse AD carry than Root. Like, if Root was playing on the other team, like they would just win even harder.
Who? Everyone said it because we all saw it.
Yeah.
And that is, maybe he was great over in Vietnam, but at this tournament.
Apparently he wasn't, like, because they, like, Artemis got the slot for Asian games over him.
They're going to hover around that area, try and get you to face check them, look for opportunities for Pallet to catch you off on the side side while the rest of the team has pressed forward into that vision to make sure they have not actually started off that Baron, because they do have a very, very fast Baron team here for GAM. If you do give them alone time, they can melt through it.
Yeah, stepping forward immediately, though. GAM pulls the trigger. They try to find the angle. Levi on top of the back line. Everybody.
Boom.
Okay. Beautiful pullback coming in from Kiaya. Croc now left on his lonesome.
All right, Pallet.
Croc finding a bit more space for his back line, but he's already down. Slater ults in, and Kiaya does not care, baby. Get the Kasante.
Oh my God! Wait, Levi, bro. Like, don't we just go Baron? Wait. Okay.
GAM still have priority access to the Baron. Ultimately,
Bro, we just flashed to kill a Nautilus instead of just turning in 5-man Baroning. And I think it's actually pretty bad for Levi to die here, because when you're playing Nocturne at this point in the game, you want to be able to sit like in mid lane, for example, with your team bot. Like, you'll be the one splitting because you have global ult and Baroning the mid wave. So I think Nocturne dying here is actually pretty bad.
Started off by Levi, of course, going in there, kind of splitting the team up with the vision. A nice Q3 out of Kiaya, yet again flipping Robo back, and then annihilated. Kati and Slater comboing together there, and then it's just easy.
I don't know. Loud are not even inviting like mistakes, because they're not like watching where Root is at all. Because like Root could kill everyone if GAM go too far, and with how they are playing, like Rakan and Nocturne have really overreached many times.
This throwable? No, this game is not throwable. Like, GAM outscales as well, and they're like the ones on Soul Point, and they have Baron right now. Like, it should be impossible to throw.
Red Bull Baron power play coming through. It was more like Red Bull.
The best jungle champ in the meta right now is probably still just Maokai or something.
It's all right. We'll workshop it in the break. We'll come back. Everyone, forget you heard that.
Forget you heard that. That
was going to be a banger
material. We'll figure it out.
45 minutes from now.
Figure it out. All right. They cannot commit to the recon because they don't.
I think it's Maokai, and then I think it's Poppy. I think Poppy is second best.
Yeah. Do that. I think Maokai is just like the most versatile too. Like, you can just play it with anything.
Yeah.
You're always gonna be useful.
And Maokai is really good in the Poppy. So that's
yeah. Oh my God, Kiaya, what are we doing, brother? Holy fuck, man. This was so disgusting.
Oh.
He just walked up and hit the mail. I mean,
resets.
Oh my God, Slater.
It's that Pokemon analogy again, dude. He's just reading his own hand and pressing his buttons.
Fairly unthrowable. I mean, yeah, I still think it's unthrowable. Like, even with this happening, they're still like, they still got 2 inhibs. So like, I think that like even proves my point more, to be honest.
They were not able to land damage onto the actual carries of the composition, and once they step too far forward, they blow them up. Starts out here, a nice chain land.
There's a Victor build for the ages, man.
Not able to get out to the
no void on 6 items.
Yeah.
They blow them up and they go, okay, this is the time. This is absolutely the right play. There's not many times you're going to kill the Kasante for free and have a chase down sequence, but right here, I got to say, Seos misclicks onto Pallet instead of Slater. I'm pretty sure there he was.
I don't know, Slater could murder them all here.
Yeah. I mean, he just go like R directly into them.
Like ease forward, he has Hurricane, and then he just holds R for first spell that enemy use, Zion or E, and he just does it like he can just keep hitting there. I don't know what he out for.
You have to fight into the victor. The game is so much harder. And in goes the Nocturne. Zaya already feared, waiting over the wall. In goes Slater, just gonna look to take him down. The shutdown coming in. The kick is too late.
God.
Too late lands, so the slaughter are loud as GAM tear their way through the team comp once again, making it look effortless.
Early it's Saturday, the chat is more combative than usual.
Why? What are they arguing about?
Don't need void when no MR. Does he know?
Does he know how magic resist works throughout the game? I mean, I could appreciate him going void last and going like death cap instead of shadow flame into void. I could appreciate that. Well, guys, that was a game.
That was a game
Dude,
indeed.
Loud is just going home, aren't they?
What a sadness.
This was a tough one to I feel like this game is also like a pretty tough game to experience on stage because you like threw so hard. I guess we'll see.
Yeah. Alright, and like I do these fucking little breakdowns. I was worried about the solo laners of Loud. I feel like laning wise they always came out behind unless Ro was playing Renekton. And then it's like this was always masked by how much Root and the other homie.
There were some comedic decisions as well. Croc that engaged into the tower.
Levi is reviewing the game right now after that gameplay. He's blaming his teammates.
Yeah, he's like, look, guys.
When I ult in,
I ran it down.
One or two questionable decisions that threw away a nearly flawless early game. I'm going to be completely honest. They went topside. They made a play happen despite having a losing lane.
God bless though. 7 Nautilus deaths, man.
Everything you
Oh,
shout out
good
to
for the
CEOs,
pick'ems.
man.
happened for Loud, but it was not enough.
Yo, I'm dying on Nautilus.
Flabbergasted after an early game like that. I think Mark's in a similar boat. I guess let's see what Trevor and the desk have to say.
Mark does not look flabbergasted. We had a lot of fun watching that one. And I'm going to say something that's a little bit unfair, but it captures how I'm feeling. Why on earth would any team degrade themselves into an all-out, skirmish, bloodthirsty battle against the VCS's #1 team from a region...
Bro, I don't even know. Do you see VCS as like, when you're watching the playing teams, is like they're extra bloodthirsty or something?
Nah.
And when I'm watching these games, I feel like they're the, like... They're almost the more controlled ones or something.
Yeah, it's like
Any gut reactions, I
I feel like Team Wales.
Yeah, I mean,
It just seems to me like Glory and Artemis. They're like, I'm pushing this wave. Don't fight. Wait for me. Yeah, let's fight here. I'm really strong. And they seem to just listen to these guys. And there's just 3 goons, you know, just playing for these 2 homies. Because it's like when they picked apart BDS, it was like they were just farming better, setting up objectives better. There was no blood, there was no nothing, no reaching. GAM is just shit early game, hope we outscale.
Shit early game, hope we outscale. That's the recipe?
That is the recipe.
I mean, hey, bro. If it works, it works. Maybe that's just the way.
Pushing him towards with a counter pick towards the
When in play-ins.
At that point, I was like, what else does he pick?
If there's anything that is bloodthirsty, it's fucking PCS.
From GAM side, and he just
Yeah, PCS is pretty bloodthirsty.
It started at the beginning, and part of the reason why I was very happy with Loud until my angry...
Like Maple Junjia are giga active.
Strategy of invading Levi, getting into
And then you got Shao C.
over and over. It seemed to garner a lot of control for Loud, and I was quite excited.
Holy, that record on Nocturne. Damn. He's just the GOAT. He just, you knew it was one when he locked in Nocturne.
I mean, look, like, why is he not flashing that wall, by the way? Also, how do they not just kill him? Like, Croc is flash. Like, I mean, there's no way that if Root flashes forward there, they don't just murder everyone.
Well, guess what? Bushput, we have Slade on a reset. We can go for it again. So they just get their leads in ahead, and the early game looks phenomenal for Loud in the beginning.
yeah, and it's kind of I remember this moment.
I remember you specifically saying, "Oh no, Levi has no flash. Oh no, Levi's gonna die." Yes, he died.
And he didn't drag the red into the bush, but I was like, oh my god, that was.
I would drag it down, not in the bush.
Overall,
Yeah.
played by Robo. Great overall
I mean, because you know top lane is missing, right? So
Levi and make him really like,
you don't want to be
far behind in the game.
getting yourself against the wall.
Yeah.
Wasn't successful, and
Especially after that level 3 shit, I would be on full alert.
there were a lot of moments for Levi.
All right, bro. I'm getting a coffee real quick. Rebecca.
Go for it.
They should have been able to, and because of this next replay, this is where my anger comes from. And since you asked me to explain myself,
Yo.
30 second counts thanks to reliable Cisco network, Kiaya,
People in Dom's chat, what does he call you? Do you guys have a gang name? Dominators.
One of many events where, in my opinion,
How you feeling?
too much. What do you think, Gobo?
No, I'm completely with you as well, and obviously a bit of a Kazante moment, but still remember, you left this champion up. I think Crow almost outplays it, just doesn't have the damage or follow-up yet from the team.
The crackheads. He calls us idiots. The degens. Kiss a homie. The racists. Come on, guys.
You spend your entire early game winning against GAM.
We are the dominated.
Levi come back into the game and we can play at even footing again.
Yeah, I like ballsy plays like that when you recognize and are aware of like, oh.
What do you call your chat? Ladies and gentlemen.
We have a time, right? But they recognize that they still had flash, thought they can outplay anyways, and then that's when, as Draco's mentioned on the cast,
The unloved Sosas.
GAM is starting to win out these fights.
That's fucking hilarious.
Loud initiation onto
the unloved Sosas.
They didn't have Pallet anywhere nearby. Teleport still comes in at the end of the day. Middle of the Victor gets fed, and we just see time and time again these skirmishes going the way of
And I get it. Kiaya is playing K'Sante, okay? We've seen what the champion does, but we also have to mention while he's off that Kiaya is absolutely phenomenal. On
Can we get a speech for Loud Yamato? I'm saving the speeches for the Swiss, man. We're gonna have so many best of threes.
Against him, and it's
gonna be crazy.
Win these fights. But even also the point that they got here was because Loud decided to 1-3-1 against the Nocturne, letting them come back into it after they gifted it.
Holy Swiss is gonna go hard in the paint.
Really fumbled the ball in this one where it could have been a way more even game.
And respect to Kiaya. Just
Actually, that would be
sure.
my game 3 song will be hard in the paint. I've decided now.
12K.
Waka Flocka Flame.
Just so instrumental this game. The solo kill that he had.
When is draw? Draw is
1 point.
after the BO5s on Sunday.
He actually had multiple 2 to 3 man knockups. A lot of it was assisted by Nocturne, but in general, I think Kiaya was able to find moments.
I don't know why we're making such a jump. We start 9 a.m. every day, and then all of a sudden, we start at 5 a.m. 4-hour difference.
And that Loud continued to make those mistakes to get him back into the game, or his team back into the game. But he was.
What's up with that, man?
And also, let's give a lot of credit to GAM. I obviously have been pretty negative on Loud. I was hoping for a little bit more after that such a strong early game. GAM, on the flip side, I think a lot of those skirmishes, they did play them well. Mechanically, they look better. I think Slater in particular, I came in with
5 a.m., homies.
And let me not kid around. When you've got
Because there's 2 BO5s. Still, man.
To when you use a killer instinct, it does make it simpler. But it was nice to see how much better he looked today coming up against
Still.
in comparison to last time.
Let it bleed into later, man.
To need to be the carry. He just needs to not end into Route, so Route gets ahead with the game. And if you go even against him, we have the rest of the map that plays very well. So there's no pressure on Slater whatsoever, as long as he can stay even.
Closing thoughts before we go to ad break. Loud have selected blue side. So just before we go to ad break and get ready for game number 2.
They're going blue.
Look ahead, Loud, potentially on the precipice of being 2.
God damn, bro. I did legs today, and the stairs are my enemy.
Early. You got that constipated walk.
Bro, I got them shakes. Like, oh man.
This is when the stair handles come in handy.
Yeah, bro. I don't even have like railings like all the way like up in the stairs of my house. Like part of it is like near the wall. Fucking bracing myself, man. What the fuck?
How do your leg days look like? What do you do?
I mean, it changes. Like some like I don't always do leg press. Today I just spammed the leg extensions, then I did hamstrings, and then I did rear delts as well.
Okay.
So I did like I did 8 sets of leg extensions, and then I did 4 sets of hamstring curls, and then 4 sets of rear delts. But I pushed myself.
Okay. I love the squeeze now. I'm addicted to the squeeze.
Yeah.
There's this thing called Mio sets, where basically you do a like sets of 30, but when you can't, you basically just rest and breathe for like 3 to 5 seconds, and then you continue all the way to 30, and this shit kills you, man.
Yeah. There are spots. I mean, people are saying that doing that many leg extensions will fuck up your knees, but dude, I feel like my knees get more fucked up from doing leg press than extensions for sure. It's like not even close.
I don't feel any strain on my knees doing leg extensions.
Yeah, I feel
none at all.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Homie in your chat as well. It's bro. Of course you isolate the rear delts, man. This guy. I think if you are injuring your knees, I think that you're just not adjusting the machine appropriately, and you didn't put the actual.
Yeah. Right. Like distance and everything.
Yeah.
That just means the leg muscle is not firing when Dom does leg extensions. If I don't have knee pain, I don't know, bro. Pretty sure that's not how it works.
I like the hack squat. The hack squat.
Yeah. They don't have one in the gym I'm in.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
And then I like to do stiff deadlifts for hamstrings.
Mm-hmm.
And then leg extensions go hard, man. If you squeeze at the top and you get like the full motion of stretch, it's like you go for the full stretching motion. Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm slowly building up to do my pull-ups. I'm doing pull-ups every time now, and I'm gonna be the pull-up god.
Pull-up goat.
Yeah, that's my plan. I'm doing like full stretch pull-ups, so it's like I'm going down. Bro, it's such a distance for me, man. Like us tall motherfuckers, man. We need like, it's a fucking journey to get to the top, you know. They got long arms.
How do you start running? So I started by walking. I did 2 miles, then 3 miles, then 4.5. Like every day I just upped it. I did 2, 3, 4.5, 4.5. Then I did 5.5, 5.5, and then I did 7. And then I stayed at 7 for a while of just walking. And then I incorporated 1 mile run at the beginning, then 1 mile after the second mile. Or so I did 1 mile running, 1 mile walking, 1 mile running, and then walk the rest. And then I just kept on trying to add more. And it worked.
Someone in your chat talking about hip thrusts. That exercise sucks ass. Just do fucking lunges, mate.
How long did it take to walk 7 miles? 2 hours.
Have you heard of the Super Squats program where you do a 10 rep max for 20 reps by taking a couple of second rests while the
Bro, how
bar's
did
on your
this
neck?
guy not just
that's a
just perma run it after
set.
this one death?
That's a Mio set. That's basically a Mio set. That's what I call it, and that's the name that I've heard. Where basically you do like 16 to 30 repetitions. But when you need to rest, you just rest with the bar on you, you know? And you basically, like, you breathe, and then it's like you keep going. And then it's like, it's an extension of like, you do like 2 at a time, 3 at a time, and then you like keep going, and then the burn becomes, woo, the burn is nice.
Game 2, let's see it.
Yes, sir, let's go. But I got too excited about the gym talk.
Yeah. Bro, you and Gilius are going to make me a beast. By the end of EU, I'm going to be a fucking new man.
Need to get like some gym membership in Berlin that functions.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
GAM ban Nocturne.
What?
All right. They're going Lee Sin 1-2, I think.
First pick Zaya. Oh, first pick Rakan now. They want the Kaisa, okay.
I'll see. I appreciate that. Feels like Kaiser is the more flexible, and if you get out of lane ahead, then might as well. They are picking Lee Sin. That's the only reason by Nocturne, no?
The Nocturne. Yeah, probably. I mean, I assume that this would just be Zaya Lee Sin. Oh, wow. They're just giving Zaya, or they're giving Lee Sin.
I wonder what's going to happen with Orianna here, too. I feel like there's merit to slam Orianna.
So this is going to be what? Kaisa, and then maybe Orianna, maybe Lee Sin?
Maybe they're worried about inviting Javan cases. I don't know.
feel like the Kai'Sa, like you said, is maybe covering for some of Slater's late game playmaking. It was what Slater also popped off on in his series yesterday. Maybe this is a takeaway as well. This was annoying.
Okay, I guess they are preparing for the Orianna on 3.
The bot lane of GAM from last game saying we're going to pilot.
I don't mind that.
I mean,
the only difference is
yeah, I mean, I don't
But
think
Lee should come.
Yeah, you should just go Lee Sin here, and then you should ban out Orianna yourselves, I think.
Yeah,
If you're
not
GAM.
necessarily. I mean, obviously,
Yeah, I don't like this.
fantastic jungler. Play anything. He's played that
I think they
multiple
just
times.
kind of screwed themselves. I mean, they have to ban Orianna now.
More impactful, more selfish is generally what I want to
But
see.
Kati, this guy just loves Syndra. Like, it was getting banned 1, 2, 3
Day of playmaking.
last game by Loud.
Put together now. I think
He wasn't that good on it. Like, he was very mediocre on it, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, his first game was kind of bad. I guess the second game was better.
the game. That's why they went for the Nocturne. But when you have a Zion, the
I don't know.
it's nice. And in general, maybe this is one of those play-ins champions that doesn't see more play in the
Or did you just ban Nico Ari? Maybe it's just view Tinons as this dude who just plays setup and that's it.
You're on top of your stuff. So I like the Syndra takeaway
Yeah.
here.
Come on, Root.
Because you can knock him out of his EQ combination. It will come up very quickly again once you have 2 items, but it's usually pretty late into the game.
But you can
The coach fit is kind of gapped now, but I'm assuming this guy is just wearing the jacket because it's cold as fuck. That's my take.
No,
Maybe you can.
the Syndra has
He's wearing it for the stats.
are in your Q animation.
Okay.
It's not that
For the
Once
stats.
the drag has begun, she can interrupt.
Gotta be
The
Orianna
GAM
ban.
coach,
Yeah,
though?
okay.
The GAM coach, ooh,
That's something that Kati
he's looking like he owns a business.
Victor seemed on
Mhm.
that game. He was one of the question marks of the draft, and he came up big.
Yeah, that was the pick we were most skeptical about. So I think we're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt this time around.
But they asked this before when they mentioned that Tinons was on the Kaboom team that beat Alliance.
Power picks of the patch overall. Clearly not powerful enough.
Yeah.
That was mind-blowing to me.
But definitely
Yeah.
still a high tier S tier mid laner.
Now, I wasn't sure that he had been playing for like 10 years until I saw the Rakan play.
Her only defense is I have a ball.
Then I was like, yep.
Kind of quick, and that can still be punched through.
That is what it
No
is.
surprise as well. Individual
Rakan play?
with the J4, you can
Yeah, where you just walk directly into the
Oh
Rakan.
shit, okay. I got
Yeah.
confused. Too early in the morning.
cool to see him back on that. He's also-
I don't mind Wu.
Also most played for Levi, so they're going back to a lot.
I like Wu.
Yeah.
Actually, all these are their most played through summer split for GAM thus far.
Gam maybe just trying to close it out clean.
Fits the GAM
For playful, for execution.
GAM theory.
It was just about individual
Olaf.
skill.
Olaf
Yeah, they're
lines
going
top.
home. They're going home.
Obviously, this time around, Rogue, you can do the
I mean,
jump
Olaf into
combo
Syndra,
where you launch
I don't know, bro.
It's
I mean, he
Zaya.
shouldn't have a good lane.
lock him out.
Rage ping at your teammate.
Yep, Olaf's natural counter is a wall.
Just go
I
face rush,
guess-
Kati.
Can't do it. Hasn't been able to do it as long as he's been a champion. 2027.
What should Kiaya pick here?
Man, screw TP.
They're
screw teammates.
putting a lot of walls together to have an
Because I think that like a lot of people would pick Kennen, but I don't know if you'd go Kennen with
put a high
Syndra
execution on themselves, and I respect it.
into Jarvan as well.
I am concerned.
Nara, I feel like works too. I feel like that matchup is
Yeah.
fine enough against Olaf.
Pretty frustrating composition to
Yep.
play against because if you take something range like a Gnar, let's say, if you go with that, yeah, you might be able to survive individually against Robo. You might be able to as long as an axe doesn't land at you, play from range so you don't get chased down.
Gwen could be cool, but okay. That was the easy way.
Tons of resources are going to be flying up
Yeah.
the top side. That can help, like you said, lock the Gnar in with the Olaf, and then you have nowhere to go. So this is going to be a very high pressure game on Kiaya.
Yeah, I don't feel that.
All those resources top most likely. Route and sales going to be
It's weird when you like view teams from outside and you're like, yeah, these two players are the
what this game
like the players that shouldn't play like too much mechanical stuff, and then they end up playing like
Yeah.
Kha'Zix, Lee Sin,
Yeah.
Olaf.
Like Jarvan, Olaf.
Making rather than
it's
just
crazy.
having to be a sole backliner. Gam have a fantastic wombo combo with this.
It always makes you wonder if like you're delusional or they're delusional, you know? Because one of you is certainly off.
And I'll be honest,
Like, do they just perceive themselves wrong, or
they can make it work.
are you just a hater?
Play with a certain level of respect. Be diligent on their vision control. This is a game where I expect one team will just take over in the early game because
We should make a show.
close.
Professional haters. We just pick like the worst game we've seen.
No, and once again,
We just break it down. Worst game of the week.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down for that, bro.
Look at these stinky players, man.
where that pressure is going to be going. A lot of it was on the bottom
Stinky
side.
players,
It was on the
okay.
weak side, just trying to survive.
I'm gonna play
This
1
time,
minute,
it's
so
all gonna be going to the
hopefully
top
that
side.
gives
So
us enough ad
different,
time during the game.
Location of the game plan, but largely.
Bro, I don't know what's going on with my Twitch, but like now when I run a 3-minute ad break, I don't actually get the like, you know how normally you get like what, like 57 minutes on your
Tricky. I think
ad
it's
manager or whatever? Like
Yeah.
you get your ad for the hour. I'm only getting 2 minutes worth. I only get 40 when I play a 3-minute ad.
Oh.
So like my Twitch is all fucked up.
Let's assume that everyone's coming back full steam ahead.
Maybe I have to talk to my account manager.
But I think that was kind of the biggest question coming out of game 1. It's like, yeah, you can run it back, you can pick a composition that's high execution, but we're gonna be skeptical.
And to be fair, both these teams have had moments that are brilliant, moments that come up short. GAM in their first series with that Baron buff get caught out in the bot lane, game's over.
I think GAM will just win.
This is a very interesting
Yup.
to see how it's gonna go.
And while this game is full of unknowns, one thing that's not unknown is what you will
Especially when you consider how Loud normally, like how games go for Loud. I feel like they normally have like one big disaster. And I think a big disaster when you're playing against like Gnar, Wukong, Zyrel, like it's just going to be
guaranteed output.
fucking random ace.
Solo queue, you queue up, are you guaranteed?
Syndra didn't buy items, by the way. I don't know why.
I'm guaranteed to be upset
Somebody told him at least.
when I play this
Solo queue, true.
It's the evolution of the tech to get lost chapter. Like you
Yeah,
just
you just
buy
don't start with
anything.
any items.
Don't do
That's
that.
toxic. No, don't.
Obey the summoner's code.
Is that still a thing? So I haven't made a new account in a while to see what the process is.
What if you did it to get into Croc's head?
Surely no one has other accounts.
No. We all have one account.
Yeah.
And that's how it works. Robo on the top side, ready to contest a top side red buff start that is not happening.
I thought it was might be just gonna steal it away. They had enough vision down where they have a ward to know that there's no one up there.
One draft, red side.
Yeah.
Do some cheeky stuff with those level 1s on Olaf. If you want to just steal a red buff away, get low, run back into lane, and use the red buff to heal up as well. Like you can do some of that stuff, but not wanting
That
to
is
go
a
full send on that cheat.
Narskin.
It just shows back up in the lane to get this XP right away.
An awkward.
Gnar is purple as fuck.
See if Robo, who has not
It's like a gremlin.
for the ghost, can get something done here. Pull off in the early game if he hits axes and is willing to burn through that entire mana bar, as we might see right here, can just obliterate you in the early trade.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
But a
Yeah,
wheel
spacing,
on that
relax.
axe is
Okay.
costing him.
Yeah, I mean his spacing was a little.
He like
It was a little
misclicked or
play-in.
something.
It was some play-in spacing right there for sure.
To make sure that you have the ability in the future to actually go ahead and do that. So I do like playing the matchup aggressively like that. You're going to trade back, but of course Olaf, when he gets lower, actually gets bonuses for getting low. So you're mind controlling him into
Are you
hitting you.
telling me you're rewarded for losing trades?
All right, Croc, this is your moment, baby.
Me too. The only ones I can play. Cough, cough, Neela, cough, cough.
Oh, he has to burn
Levi.
flash here.
Very good. Anyway,
Wait, Croc.
pathing, red buff advantage, quick flash out from Levi. And again, Croc in these early levels, doing good, leveraging his champion's early strengths well. Keep it going, Croc. Don't lose track. Don't get lost in the
Wait.
sauce.
I mean, that's exactly what you want to see. We talked
I
about
think in this moment,
on
with
the
base
top
of
side map,
like,
Robo, but you can also use that pressure to go
I guess he's scared that maybe Wukong warded the bush or something, but
burn Levi's.
I feel like you keep smite and you keep going, no? He burned flash. You keep smite, kill it in the bush, and you keep pressuring. Don't ever let go,
Yeah, I mean,
Jack.
you,
got this shove now.
I mean, you can just do whatever you want. Like, there's no kill threat on you as long as you're saving your EQ.
Kati.
Oh, Kati's dead.
Gonna lose flash like that, Kati.
Now trying to go for the knockup.
He has no EQ?
Oh, maybe not.
Kati just going against Flash.
Yeah, yeah, he's dead.
EQ and the flick back. Oh my God, Loud. That was clean as hell.
I mean,
Out of the Loud members.
let's see if Loud. I mean, Loud is just the better early game team.
The W slow. I love it. Flash W on top.
They've won like
Q for
what,
the actual stuns.
3 out of 4 early games versus GAM
That was
so far.
really,
Did
really
the
well
same
done.
thing in the Ari game where they just walk at you menacingly, and it's like
Yep,
burn
yep.
your disengage ability.
If it matters.
Die. And in this case, he burned his disengage ability and died.
Nah, this ain't Adam.
Fantastic from Loud.
Did cost some resources, but something you're absolutely happy to do. Put
True.
the Syndra on the back foot. It's one of those areas where if you can break the Talia out, she's roaming all over the map, influencing these other lanes. That's exactly what you want to do. You don't want to get trapped in this lane phase versus the Syndra. And now, eventually, they'll be able to get this up to the top side. Really, really great play out of Croc and Sales. The combination.
That's a fat base. Ooh.
And again, credit to Loud. A lot of these
That's
early games.
some fucking book gap.
Leveraging whatever pressure point they have. In this game, it was top lane, and last game it was bot lane to invade, to put pressure on Levi, who has been playing a lot of these level 6 junglers.
Mm.
Slow him down, transition
Oh.
that pressure into the mid lane, and this
I think that there's going to be angles on mid. There's going to be a lot of angles on mid.
play, but flipped, coming from the top
This
side.
time, hopefully, they're able to punish the no flash from Kati.
Mid lane, setting themselves up for early success. The name of the game now.
They should be able to just run it back pretty easily.
Fans' minds, I'm sure, is can they
Wait, what rune does Kati have?
This is something
Why is
that's
it not show? It doesn't show.
frustrating when you see the high points and
He has Comet.
winning positions to then later
Is
fall
Comet?
out of them. It's not just
Yeah, I see it's circling around his ass.
Oh yeah, yeah. Wait, what? I'm looking at his character. Like they just put the stacks there and they just take away the.
and on the verge of moving
That seems very weird. Don't they just shouldn't they just have both? If they want to put stacks, just put it somewhere else.
They're using like the EU one. Like this is like the EU overlay. But
they're not using the like gold difference that EU has, right?
No.
Doesn't EU have gold difference between
Like they got the XP from EU.
You know, I'll leave that one for somebody else.
But even EU found a way to add keystones on champions like this. I'm not sure.
Making his way down mid is Robo. Just going to heal up and wander back top lane. Looks like a frozen wave. Imagine Kiaya will start to push in soon, but an early boots too is no surprise.
I feel like this lack of TP is gonna bite them in the ass eventually.
Quiet across the map.
they do this all the time. I mean, they don't do this all the time. In EU, they put like Draven stacks like in the middle of the portrait on like the left side of it, like in a little box, and then they show the rune.
Here this is yet again. Going to take another look at this one. Like we said, just really heads up play. If you EQ in first, you get buffered out.
He just fucking Dakati. Bro, your wave crashed. You're like trying to EQ the fucking Talia under the turret, and you know Javan is like up your ass and Kaiser's on base. Like,
just super well done. Love seeing that out of the team. Heads up play, knowing what the edge.
don't disrespect the EU. Guys, we like hyping up the EU overlay. It's the goated overlay.
Maybe even the flash. You could
English, guys, come on.
kind of accept his fate. Because the second the Rakan W's in, you're essentially saying, all right, use your ability now, or Jarvan will EQ after. So as long as you have two forms of CC there is actually no counterplay for Kadi. There's
It's like they're playing Kaiser Rakan and they got the first base off. It doesn't seem like GAM is laning.
This one ability goes wide, but the Flag and Drag will
Okay.
not. Pallet's still standing. Slater firing back here. Some good use of the feathers as Tinone's spotted out by Levi. Early Talia damage solid, but not nearly enough to find a burst kill there.
Yeah, still nice by Levi.
I think there's no way that GAM, if they win, beats Wales.
Turn that in from a 3v2 to a 4v2.
I don't know, man. I think Wales looks so much better.
Still getting all the CS, of course, but
Like the solo lanes, like Glory and Artemis, I think they just completely fucking run the solo lanes of GAM.
Really wants to shove this wave in. He has not had a chance to back yet. This is big. Immediate ult now coming in, forcing the flash out.
Boom.
Hey, pretty good.
Ghost. Heads up play from Robo.
Okay.
He has the item advantage despite being at a health discrepancy. Olaf's still in absolute terror.
All right, I want to see more work. Croc, you are spreading yourself too thin. Like you burned Rel Flash, but I don't give a shit about Rel Flash. I want you to make sure that the Syndra feels the burn. It's like why is Talia pushing out the Wukong Syndra 1v2? Like,
blow somebody up.
concentrate yourself, mate.
Puts him on a 5-minute window where he has to be very aware of any time.
GAM beat Wales last time.
To the top side of
Yeah, I mean, I don't
lane, excuse me.
like.
He has at any
I didn't watch the series. Apparently,
off, and if
what people said was that
early, you have no other
Wales played with a sub. So if that's true, then I don't give a fuck about that series. I'm just judging based off what I see. I think Artemis is just
Has recently
much better than Slater.
start to wander towards the top side of the map, and look at that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would say probably the jungle is better as well.
Okay.
Vision, the rocks are already laid down. There's nowhere for him to go, but the flick back takes him away. And he can't just hop over the wall.
What the fuck?
So,
All right,
I think
bro.
Tinone's, like if Jizuki was here, he would say he would hold E and then he would press E closer to his body and then hold W and wait and Q him.
Captain Jack
Yep.
just to make it out.
Not quite a Clapton Jack. I think I saw one frame of stun.
All right. Calm down. No one even knows who that is, so I can make that reference free. I could just say anything's a Captain Jack.
Got his flash again.
That
no idea
would
what that
pass by
means.
most people's Captain Jack.
At least we burned Rel Flash.
Of course, just nitpicking a little bit. And it's cool because there was a thread on Reddit actually talking about how many people remember that. I'll save that because there's a dive coming in.
Drag with the flash to extend. Kiaya now in trouble. There's nowhere
Ah,
for him to go.
Croc,
He
man.
jumps and dies, but he will get one back in return. Questionable. A little bit of a fumble there. But ultimately, while Jarvan
No way, this should be 1-for-1 so easily, I think.
He's got no TP.
Nah, he had all the time in the world. Like, why was he in a rush?
Absolutely still worth it.
You don't need to EQ Flasher. You just EQ and then like
Just a 1-for-1.
he was 6, right?
Denying all the
For it?
bonus, plus getting the turret.
Yeah.
Like, you should save your flash to get out
Been a little bit more
of the turret.
Robo, I think, tank tower first. Jarvan's EQ flash.
It's like you don't even need to land the knockup. You just need to make sure that the damage of the Q lands. And that's gonna happen if you play good.
Nar put behind in this
You just
matchup.
EQ and then R off of a Z and then GG.
Most certainly. We'll see what the early itemization is for Olaf. How aggressive, how lane focused is it? Or it looks like we're just gonna go Hydra.
The nice thing about
Yeah.
trading flash
Congratulations, Wales, for making it to the main event.
once, that's going to be
Yep.
a faster cooldown for you. So you can just do that again, and then you have your flash to follow his flash later on. It becomes very difficult from behind for the Gnar to survive this matchup, especially if they're able to
We needed Dom getting disgusted by play-in team counter. Yeah, I mean,
forward. Robo can effectively chase you
I've
down.
not been
Mismatch. So this is
Too happy with the level of playing plans.
Going extremely well.
Yeah, and this is part of the reason we saw.
I think it's been.
One of these niche picks that.
I mean, just based off the teams that are in it, right? Like, of course, it was just going to be the worst play-ins of all time.
Gaia still finding decent trades, but
That's how it is.
if you don't kill him on the all-in, he's going to heal up so quickly. He's got the Dorans.
Honestly, God bless that the Korean team and the Chinese team doesn't need to play.
Has to be ready to go
Yeah,
all
for
in,
sure.
ready to pull the trigger, but Robo just walks up. You see immune immediately.
Oh, he
Ooh,
flash and
the
missed.
axe.
Bit of a fumble though, and the axe knocked
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's such a horror. That's a game-losing play. That's a play that sends you home, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, that puts you. Yeah.
Holy, they just got downgraded from business class to coach as well, man. Like, you flying
Yeah.
home,
That's the one that just
Uncomfortable.
ends your run.
you get a Ryanair flight after that shit, bro. Oh my lord. We have Nukta calling in. He's about to give his.
Yeah, Nuke Duck, bro. He would literally never coach again. If he said what he thought about that play.
was a strong power point. For Loud is now a lot harder, and Olaf is still stronger in the 1v1, but Nar is sitting pretty now, getting closer. To
Look at Olaf walking out to base with these items.
This is the first dive that comes through where he is able to get that kill back. And this, while it does cost.
This is also like crazy.
Pretty straightforward, pretty clean.
Yeah,
What I don't understand is like why he thinks he needs to get the knock up so badly there. Why does he think he needs the EQ flash? Like you get EQ, miss the EQ, then ult, auto attack, and then flash out, and that would still be better.
allows the Gnar ult
Oh my lord.
set him against the wall, so then you can kill Croc and then chase down with the
Yeah.
This is just so criminal.
This is the depiction of LoL Alliance Loud's delusion that they are putting Robo and Croc on these type of champions
big oof.
That was the perfect
where they need to
Series of plays.
create initiative.
When you're mega, they're trying to run away from you. When you're mini, you got everything you want. Like that is the picture perfect Gnar moment. You get to ult 2 into the wall, built by the Jarvan. It's awkward. It's awkward when your teammate brings the steel chair into the ring, and then your opponent uses the steel chair.
Yeah, that just completely took the
How many wrestling puns are
win out of the sails for this game. This game is.
Great.
Yeah.
Conceptually, it's great.
No, the thing that's so crazy about that too is when you look at the fact that the Jarvan ult actually just kills.
Shielding?
Whatever. Doesn't he ult there for like slower? Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter.
Just
Game's
ghosts
over
over
anyway.
here, anything. Hit that
Yeah,
axe.
it's dry as fuck. I don't even want to talk about that. I'll just talk about the other play. The thing that's the most criminal is the Jarvan ult is what gave Kiaya the ability to stun both. They
Yeah.
got stunned into their own ult. It's like, holy fuck, man.
is now suddenly able to win the 1v1, especially when he had that red buff and out
And Olaf is getting the shittiest bases ever, man. He's not completing his fucking item.
of the Olaf and continue to just kind of control the side lane and
Dude, I feel like this is the story of Brazil at every international tournament. They like play like better than expected, and they give you like some hope.
Oh, and you're in a position now.
And then when they get into that like one elimination game, they just get completely shit on.
Because
Well, I thought that they're gonna beat GAM in simple fashion, but
on the map, because you're not going to get it in the 1v1.
Yeah.
I just
To do.
Croc last 3 games was Kha'Zix, Lee Sin, Jarvan.
Gods. I think Gnar here is
Yeah, it's crazy.
It seems like the Renekton ban was just
in dogs.
the solution to Robo.
Version of that meme that we haven't seen too much talked about, and there you see it. Not many buttons. You either run in and murder the person, or you
Look at the item gap top lane, like just forfeit, man.
trying to find ways to use this kit from behind.
All right, Root, this is your biggest challenge yet.
Very, very difficult, or at least in 1v1s. That's kind of what you're built for.
Yeah.
Let's see what you got.
Able to be stopped with
You
your
got the little Tempe,
I think if you treat the Olaf
you got a little Navori, you gotta
for the rest of the game,
you gotta channel your inner Gala. This is what Gala had to suffer through
but Olaf
to become Gala.
similar to the Darius, Garen, a lot of those other people we're talking about that have been showing up in Adam's champ pool, and now other champ pools as well as Robo.
Brazilian Gala.
These are champions
That's
that
what they call them.
forget about their impact or disrespect
Dude,
them.
I don't know, man. Like,
a lot of work in team fight.
ugh.
Back to game 1, we memed about
That
this
top
and
dive, it
everyone
really
looked
got
not
me,
that
bro.
bad for Robo. He was
That one, like,
as well, so it's a little
I
Which
feel the
one?
inner rage, man. The second one. The second one, like, I just feel this, like, urge to just fucking punch something, you know? Like, I just want to put my fucking fist through the wall. Like, I don't know.
I remember we benched our jungler in season 3 just because like he was playing Jarvan and he did something similar and like completely griefed it. and he gave double buff to the enemy guy, and he got benched over that. Like legit benched. It's like we went from Dexter to Maluno. Like,
oh, Dexter.
Dexter just got benched.
Bro, Dexter was my homie when he was in NA.
No, Dexter's a cool dude. I like him. Always do those pizza meetups in Berlin.
Yeah.
If you dodge out on the rail, here comes the Wukong, or watch out for them fishing with stuns. And oh, is that a Gnar getting mega? I guess I gotta back up. There's all these tools.
This guy is like a
good
networking genius.
Yeah. I had a good moment with Dexter. I remember at like a CLG party.
When did you decide
Is that we had a good heart to heart, bro. That guy's a real one.
Yep.
Tricky question. It's a hard thing to navigate. And for Loud, we'll just hope that they can figure it out and they can solve the puzzle. Robo just taking a bit of a chunk here. In the 1v1 with Ultimate, you know, he can still do work against the Syndra.
I wonder if Robo just picked Olaf because Croc is saying, yo, I'm gonna invade them. I'm gonna win the whole game. I just need you to have prio. Can you invade them level 1? It's like, you sure we shouldn't pick Ornn here? No, man. Croc says in perfectly spoken Portuguese.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it's okay. I don't hate it. I know there's always the debate about like who should get healing reduction, or do you mean the debate about how good is healing reduction?
Talk about, well, like we had just played each other in playoffs. We just played a best of 5. That was right when they came back from Korea. We had like been prepping for each other for fucking weeks. I don't know. We just fucking talked about the game, about fucking life of a pro player, you know, all this type of shit, highs and lows, everything. I don't know. I felt more, to be honest, like I think in earlier seasons, pros were more like connected to each other in a way. It was more of like a brotherhood amongst pro players, I feel.
The hangouts were so much more common after the matches.
Yeah, for sure.
It was always Boogaloo. And then it was the Shisha bar.
Bro, it's crazy because it's like even in gold, but I feel like the game is so over.
Divine Thunder o'clock. Alright, Root. Root is what is keeping everything alive, I think. Maybe. Has a little Q upgrade.
Yeah. I mean, Talia has to play this fight really well. I think it's like it's up to Talia and Root and Rakan to some degree.
Okay, Robo's punching blue.
I like that they actually whatever, bro. This guy just he import slot for Croc is criminal. I'm just tweeting it.
Oh man. Stop fucking Root, Croc. Root, speak to him.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh my god, Robo, what the fuck?
The hell?
What the hell are you doing, brother?
Oh
Nah, that's like the most, that might be the most tilt play I've ever seen in a competitive game. I've never seen such a tilt play. Like he knew they were all there too. Like he just saw them like.
What the fuck was that?
That was literally some fucking Leroy Jenkins type shit. This was fucking crazy, bro.
What is your garlic, man? It's just fucking running it down.
Bro, the thing here is like, you know what? Like if I got into this hard as Robo did by Croc, I would probably just give up as well. This is so mental, man. Like, what the fuck?
Holy moly.
Just chunk out the Gnar and get his fun. Ooh, nice flash from Tino's. Good reaction speed. The flick not quite going to connect on the Kadi there.
Gee. I can't get over that.
Yeah.
Some crazy ass sequences this game.
This game was fucking crazy, bro. Like the misplays, the level of the misplays in this game were just completely batshit. It's unthinkable.
Not even Gala could carry this.
Yeah, no one could carry this.
There's some rotten gameplay. Like, oh my lord.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like,
like, if someone did this in my game, oh man.
Yeah, no, like this is one where you get a chat restriction for sure if you see this.
Oh shit, man.
I mean, it's like just two of the players running it too. Like Talia, Kaisa, and oh my god. And RERUN like haven't really done anything wrong.
A little cheeky look there from Robo. I appreciate he's not giving up. Yeah, completely stepped off the gas here.
Somehow RERUN lived. I don't know how that happened. I guess
he just walked away. He just saw what Robo was doing. He's like, yeah, bro. That's all you.
This is such an elo hell bot lane.
Neither side has such a command bold lead that anyone can really go for Baron. I think it's a bit bold for either side. That said, GAM, no, both sides have a pretty good Baron clear.
Robo thinks he's at it. Isn't Robo supposed to be like a good Olaf player? Oh, that was like one of his like main champs.
Talk about Route being the center of attention for this team. He is a two-item.
He definitely has had Olaf games, yeah.
Is a world where they can find a fight and leverage this strength. Levi's getting poked out here, but it is difficult.
I feel like Olaf is such a like after the nerfs.
Third most played.
Like after the nerfs, I feel like Olaf is a champion that works when you know more than the enemy, but when you aren't gonna play better than the enemy, I don't know. You are really sinking your team, I think.
Yep. I mean, Olaf blind is just never a thing. Like, yeah. I mean, maybe if you blind it with like a Gnar plus Cannon ban, maybe.
Genuinely, I think the whole idea was he's gonna invade level 1 and he's going to make sure he has Prio on Croc's invade. I think that was the whole idea. Just pick something with Prio.
But like, okay, yeah, I guess.
But
that could work.
I think that's.
But are you even guaranteed Prio if like for example, let's say you go Olaf and the other guy goes like Fiora? I mean, obviously like level 1 you're strong, but like I guess you could trade HP for the Prio.
The listing had a beautiful picture of some other property that is adjacent to it.
Beautiful lakeside views. So I was like, oh, we meant in.
I don't think it's a good strategy.
It's literally.
It's just to make that clear.
That water is not clean. Robo gonna walk in. He's
Damn.
gonna get some damage down, but that
Okay, that's a Gnar TP. Maybe this is the only way they could lose.
Get on that Baron. Levi gonna clear out the vision. And Slater, 2 items.
They go for Baron here, and they just get opened up on. And they waste their TP
I like
for
how
nothing.
Loud don't give a fuck. They're like, they're not gonna do this shit. They don't even check. They don't care. Nothing. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, they're fucking geniuses.
Is that blue? Is that a blue trinket that's just alive on Nash? I need to see if that's the case.
No,
it's just pink worded. They just start 15 seconds later. 15 seconds later they start. Now they're gonna lose the game.
This was a game.
Bit of a waste, gotta say. But they've at least zoned GAM away. Stopped.
I'm in shock.
Yeah, no, I don't know what's going on, bro. Also, how is Croc so far ahead?
Doing?
Nah, bro.
Man?
Nah. I've seen enough. Yeah, even the casters are like, they've had enough. Bro, even the casters are just like, what can you even say?
It is now a jungle-less contest coming in from the side of Loud.
Now, no jungler to do it. We'll see if they can win the fight. Still a lot of resources available to do so.
Bro, what are they even doing? Why are they even trying to turn like this? Enemy jungler is dead. They're just losing the game. Wait, do they lose? I don't know what's going on, man.
Okay, Root is abandoning. If I'm Root, I'm trying to end the game here in this fight, bro. I don't want to play again when my jungler spawns.
Robo gets finished off in the backline, and the whole time I'm waiting for Rout's ultimate.
I thought he was gonna go in and kill like 2 people.
I don't know if there was no plasma.
Bro, I'm gonna show you what Croc did against us, and we lost. I will show you that game.
Bro, this Croc guy, I just have so many negative memories of him, bro. Like, he's the guy that fucking bought no items at MSI. Like, how is this guy on teams? Like, he's so bad. Like, he literally is like borderline trolling the entire game in order to just try to get a Raptor camp at like 23 minutes.
Bro, against us, he did 4 camps in 3:30 as Maokai. Pre-nerf. And then walked to crab with no HP. I have no clue what the fuck happened. I will show you. It will blow your mind.
All right, I'll watch it after this game.
Yeah.
Watch it in the break.
I lost against Croc. I can't believe it.
Quick math off the top of my head, Kaisa Q does 1 million damage. Everyone there had 100 health. I feel like you're killing at least one person. Not sure if that math checks out, but that's the general sentiment is now.
Yeah.
Robo going to be forced to use the ult defensively, and once again, Levi now finds...
Look at everyone
Root
just
is
beeline to route, bro. And then Croc just solo ults the backline. Whatever. Just fucking send us to the next series, man. And send Croc back to LCK Academy. Or wherever he was playing.
Not even.
Don't even send him to LCK Academy? All right.
Not even, man.
All right, bro.
But you're an Olaf. You don't camp rushes particularly well. No hard CC, no way out. And so that leaves him forced to ult to get away after Kati was over the wall and the rest of the team collapses, just annihilates the back line. Fight instantly split apart, no way out.
And this is tough. I was feeling optimistic for Loud after the last time these two teams faced. Yes, they got away with murder in that game too. The game was pretty solid across the board. Route looking good, but I think he is going to look back on that team fight where he didn't ult in. And I understand wanting to keep your sums, but I think he's going to see that.
I feel like every day I'm trying not to get triggered, but like,
as we said, it doesn't get easier.
How can you not be like a little bit just angry watching Croc play?
Yeah, this one's getting to me, man.
Yeah, this one is really like, I'm like deeply unsettled. I'm pretty fucking disturbed by this game.
And I will say, credit to Slater.
And this shit needs to be uploaded on live leak, like.
Yeah, bro, this is an atrocity, bro. I've never seen anything like this.
But Slater, I think GAM not quite as reliant on him often, whereas Route has been kind of the end-all be-all in many of these Loud games. And despite that,
Yo, Slater got nice teeth, though. Did you see that picture, man? Cold
He's got
gate.
some good teeth.
Yeah, man.
Nice, bro.
Unceremoniously eliminated. They brought in Slater to help shore up some of those weaknesses. And yes, while day one was not it,
Guy in my chat. There's Brazilians starving in poverty, and this guy is just collecting paychecks for anything. Jesus Christ.
Jesus, man.
Holy shit. Why is Olaf buying MR? Like, did he press tab?
Hyper procs or 2 OP.
Yeah.
especially now with Slater performing better, Artemis has looked like one of the best, I think probably the best carry in play-ins thus far.
best marksman?
Best marksman in play-ins thus far? Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, sorry, 80 carry is what I mean by that, not overall carry. Yep.
Here we are, GAM. Deja vu from game one. Same sides, similar situation. Slowly, surely sieging in. This time around, though, Kiaya on the Gnar. It's a lot more free time. Just step up here.
Yep, using the Baron buff up that cannon minion to pelt.
Nah, they need to stop showing Croc on the camera.
Out of GAM.
You're just getting mad? Oh, man.
I'm gonna do this to my boy Root, man.
Nah, it's like, it truly just is deeply disturbing.
Bit of knock up. Pal gonna make it out to safety. Nice chunky shield coming in there as Gnar is finally gonna hit on the top side tower. About 2 waves were just deleted there by that top lane tier 2, so more money.
Bro, Gnar is losing 1v1 to the turret and they're getting engaged on, and then he's gonna TP in and he's gonna be Half-Life, no Mega. Oh, this is the TP from Gnar. He TPs to the fight that's already lost. Or, I mean, won. Like, that he doesn't need to be in.
Yeah, it's his wallet gap.
Wow. Dude, it's just so weird to see, like, just if you think about that whole sequence from Kiaya perspective, he tries to backdoor top tier 2, can't do it, has to back off. He's half life, no mega. Then he TPs on a ward behind his whole team, walks forward and has to burn his flash on Talia W. Like, that was the sequence, just from his personal perspective.
Try and make something happen. Not going to do it this time around, and it allows the rest of GAM to fight forward so safely, punishing Croc after that hard engagement in there. They find these kills. They're trying to close the game forward. Slater feeling himself with the flash forward there. Very good game, 7-1 and 0.
Maybe he broke it at the end, but like, yeah. Kind of crazy.
And it's only getting harder. Loud.
Wait, did he break the 2-2?
You never know in game.
I thought it was still up when he TP'd.
Someone get over aggressive, over eager. GAM, if they have more confident flashes forward, maybe in more precarious situations, there's an opportunity for Loud to turn. And certainly they still found a couple.
Did you ever watch that video after the choke?
But there was just two.
Yeah, I did.
By the time they did, and it might be a similar story in this one as well. I mean, if you're tracking your ultimate timers, or excuse me, flash timers here, at least you can.
This like belongs in some segment.
Oh no, he got it. He got it at the end before he TP'd. Yeah, he didn't get it when he actually was backdooring. He got it later.
Down 9K, you know, to turn this game around here with the flash advantage.
I mean, he should have just stayed top though. He, like, the team fight was already won. He would have got free top inhib.
The most copium you'll be huffing today, most likely.
Well, and you know, I think this is tough if you're a Loud fan, because you know, game 1, you know, was rough.
Croc just got jungle got by somebody who's AFK. I mean, Croc seems like the type of player that you just know if you don't do anything, he'll put himself behind.
When you know that it's over already. So I hope for Loud and for the fans of Loud's sake, they get.
You know that first opening sequence in Avatar when he like enters the blue body for the first time, you know, his own avatar.
Yeah.
And he like doesn't have like control and he's like messing up the whole place, you know.
Yeah.
That's Croc jungling right there, man.
Yeah, no, I see it, bro. That's perfect.
But it is going to be difficult because GAM is checking all the boxes, putting wards out into the enemy jungle right before it spawns, keeping these waves pushed up during this time. So if Loud do want to contest, they have to walk so plainly through vision.
Yeah. And diligence and patience, I think, has been one of the biggest winning characteristics here in plans. You saw it in BDS yesterday. You're seeing it in GAM now. Getting these leads and just playing it out slow, playing it out clean, leaving as little room for the enemy team to find opportunities. And sometimes that'll cost you in a game of League of Legends where you're not capitalizing on your lead enough. But the luxury of GAM's composition and the incredible scaling that they have and the Wombo comp is, if you play clean,
Yeah, buying Force of Nature is
And even this,
ill.
no heads up, knowing that you don't need to commit 5 people to do it, like you're talking about with how easily Zaya shreds Baron. Just have Kiaya tank it. Jungler playing zoning duty.
I can't even like start thinking about items in a game like this, you know?
Well,
yeah, and I think that GAM, you talked about the flash pool.
I feel that, yeah.
Clearly not making any big bold plays at this stage.
I'm ready for the next series.
Careful around the Baron.
Same.
Some seafood and BDS.
Just wait for those flashes.
Yep.
Now the Baron buff. In the duration of the Baron, the flashes will be up and available, and then if they want to go for an aggressive dive, some of these picks, they absolutely can.
Can it get worse?
Dragon swanning in 2 minutes, Dracos. Maybe they get a martini.
No way, right?
Take it slow. You know, they're chilling this whole time. I would personally love to see them dive and kill the enemy team.
Yeah. Again, as a play-by-play, at a certain point you're just making noise.
No way, bro. I can't even show this on stream. I'm just posting it in the fucking sack. Just look at this.
Did a good job hitting the beats about how.
Oh shit. If I press it and it would open on my stream, wait. Need to copy paste it.
The book is already over.
This is that filler arc, you know?
Oh my lord.
Some random beats.
martinis. Yeah, here we are. Slow C.
Any chewers? No, sir.
Bro, all I'm saying is just click my last tweet and just go through the replies. You'll know what we're laughing at. Oh,
Show it's not your channel anyways. No way.
That's an unshowable one, brother. Unshowable. Unlinkable.
Slowly but surely, GAM moving. The wall behind them, but GAM do not care.
Bro, he's also buying a Force of Nature or Abyssal Mask, like.
GAM will just do this? Two
He's just trying to hide his face at this point. Oh, Jesus, man. I'm really over this game.
I mean, the good news.
Oh, shit. That's peak, man.
Silver lining, whatever. But
Fucking go.
if we go to a point in the game where Elder is on the board, that is where GAM have not pushed their advantage enough. Because
And it's like, even, it's like the fact that he goes Force of Nature. It's like, Spirit Visage has great synergy with your items, your W, and the overall theme of your champion. But
Yeah, and it's just a better item generally.
That's 6 minutes away.
I was gonna say Dracos is signing up for 6.
That guy's dead as fuck.
Bam. Maybe not. Go. Kiaya uninterested in Phil. The rock's coming through. He just
totally. If he had more MR.
Gee, why are we so zoomed in?
godlike. Levi gets on board.
Can we zoom out? Why are we so zoomed in?
All or nothing now. An unfair task, certainly to put on one player's shoulders, but
Bro, the observer fell asleep 100%.
This is this has to be the LCK Observer, no? I can recognize the LCK Observer.
Okay. Wow, this is such a depressing series, man. Because the thing is, it's like Croc played so bad that it's like the other players don't even get to play.
Imagine Root. He's pressing tab and he sees enemy AD is 9-0, like.
Yeah.
Revenge for the day 1-2-0. GAM takes Loud down this time around to stay alive in playing stage. Playing tomorrow in a BCS.
Nah, I need to show you the Croc game against us.
All right, okay.
Let me link it. LLL versus Fnatic.
Still alive for the BCS #1 seed.
The double 1-7. Wow, they went down like beasts.
Again, the turnaround in performance in such a short period of time.
Oh shit.
The discipline we saw clearly learning from their last matchup versus Loud.
The draft, we lost because I was very optimistic. Like, we're a European team and I did a like very, very Korean draft. I linked it in general. Wait, I will link it with timestamp. Wait, here's the timestamp. I'll watch it from your stream. I need this. Just look at this guy's clear.
Wenn du es liebst, in deinem Element zu sein, dann liebst du wahrscheinlich auch das.
All right, let's see it.
Von Natural Elements. Und dann liebst du gewiss das hier und das hier. Für den hier, die hier und absolut das hier. Kurz, du liebst es, in deinem Element zu sein, dann liebst du Nahrungsergänzung von Natural
Share my
Elements.
sub. Very
All right, let's see it.
non-European, this draft. I don't understand to this day what Croc did. He gets
Okay.
leash as well. He gets
Yeah,
leash.
he gets insane leash.
You could just fast forward to
Yeah,
like,
I'm looking. I'm going through.
Okay. How is this his condition? How is it possible? How could we grief this?
I guess mid just doesn't have move. Bro, I don't even know. How did he clear so slow?
He used 2 potions somehow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And yeah, like if Rom and Kate just flash and kill the guy, the game is just over on the spot.
Yeah, I think so.
Because mid is frozen as well. This is a disturbing game.
Bro, look at his flash. He flashes to the crowd. Nah, this is so disturbing. Yeah. I don't know, bro. That guy is just not it. That guy is just not it. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh, what is wrong? Like, I don't get it. I don't get this guy. Like, it's just everything I've seen of him has been bad. Like, he's had like a couple good plays, but when you think about how everything went, right? He has this play. The next tournament, he forgets to buy his jungle item at level 1. So he's like mega behind and he's face palming. And then he just throws like 3 games in a row. Like, what the fuck, man? Like here, he's like ulting his teammate. Like, man, it's so fucking crazy.
It's just, there's no way he stays in the team, no?
I don't know. I have no idea, bro. There has to be better Brazilian junglers than him.
There's not a single person in the chat is saying, but he's a nice guy, even.
True.
No nice guy defenders. No, he's shot calling for the team. None. Then you know.
Man, this was something different, bro. It was something like, oh, just like wrong about this one. Something wrong about this game. Deeply unsettling. Yeah, the way you put it, bro, rotten. That's how it was.
Mental. I'm gonna have a hard time forgetting that, man.
Yeah, no, like this one sticks with you, bro. I don't think we'll ever be the same. I don't think anyone who watched this game will ever be the same.
The only thing capable of powering the game, the stage, the broadcast, and the worldwide spectacle we know and love, aka the Cisco Network.
Crazy.
Bringing in a new roommate to save money, is that the plan?
Say hi to Glenn from work.
Yeah, I think I have a much better plan.
They were roommates.
Verizon.
That is a good plan. Glenn.
Get my plan starting at just $25 when you bring your own phones. Plus, save when you add perks like the Disney Bundle. It's your Verizon.
Unlock extra loot with the World's Event Pass. Every Event Pass purchase will add to the prize pool for Worlds 2023. There's a lot to celebrate at this time of year.
Huh? What is the...
Don't need no time, watch. I don't know how I got you in my pocket spot. You on my...
You think when Root ends his pro player career, he will tell stories about Croc like you do about Piglet? Yeah, for sure. I'll be telling stories about Croc like I do about Piglet. Like what? Piglet might be demoted to my number 2 most hated player after this.
Root on the podcast. After running down game 1, he somehow managed to convince everyone, I say everyone, to make the whole plan about him and invading top. He convinced my top laner to play Olaf blind. It's time to raid the fridge dump, Rebek.
Go for it, bro.
Oh, this is crazy. I left the room. I was in the kitchen. I forgot about the game. I came back into my room. I saw my seat and instantly it came back to me what Croc did.
Yeah, no, it was
So he was an early target of just a flash Maokai stun, and that's unfortunate.
I'm not getting over that for a while, bro. I'm gonna have some nightmares. My sleep will never be the same.
So that is, to me, a little weird. Just because I came into this tournament knowing that Crown Shot is an incredible player, that they generally want to play around him in front-to-back team fighting, but with the inconsistencies, it's just been weird.
I mean, it's like sometimes you get one of those plays in the game, but he had like, what, 4 of those? Come on, man.
But I also, to be serious, think that they just haven't won almost a single laning phase, and most of the time either they will lose. They lost 2 laning phases against DFM despite winning that series, but also they often default into not we're gonna beat you in lane to
just found out my girlfriend of 2 years is cheating on me. That's fucking painful, man.
Yeah.
Hit the gym and God bless it wasn't girlfriend of 5 years or 6 years or 10 years.
We don't have the same playmaking potential where Leprov is at his best. The Rakan is his best champion. It's the playmaking that we want to see from
Bro, this guy is trauma dumping right after we watched that Croc performance. Like, we have you beat right now, brother. Yeah. You think that's bad? Watch game 2 of Loud versus GAM.
This does not include the series against
She.
the Guardians. That was the qualifier series. That's not the World Championship. But plus 1,500 for Adam. And then negatives across the board. Obviously, 100, 200. I'm not going to be the most critical.
Additionally, brother, don't listen to your brain when you're at your most unreasonable. You're very hurt.
Yeah, it is. At least for Adam, he's been feasting.
You're in pain, brother. And that's okay. That's all it is, yeah? It will pass.
He kind of walked all over Oppaman. So that's
And with time, you'll know that this was for the best, mate.
quite critical towards Crowny, but he's been actually doing pretty average. He's been doing well, decently. It's for me.
Just reveal the true colors to you, man.
No, I think the biggest issue has been Sheo has been invisible. Sheo needs to get it together. If Sheo gets it together, I think they should win pretty easily. Be quite a stomp.
And you should be as well. But I think this is where you can actually have utilization of the bomb that I was a bit critical of because
I kind of worry about Rest when he doesn't play Rumble. He's saying the same. Gemini has been solid.
Yeah, Gemini's been pretty good.
Gemini is what Sheo should be.
Yeah, for sure. I just feel like Sheo is not made like a... He hasn't made like a non-standard play the entire playing stage. Like, he's just doing the most obvious possible thing at all points.
And when he surprises us, it's because he's running it down.
Yeah.
And not flashing or something.
But they fall before they even get to him, and so he's been left on that island.
So listen, is it fair to say Flying Oysters have demonstrated a much stronger early game than BDS from what we've seen thus far?
I think it's even fair to say that CFO might be coming in as favorites in today's matchups, not just based on individual skill level, but also just in confidence shown.
I think they should be very happy that CFO lost. I think Glory is a horror matchup for Nuke.
I mean, I think Wales might just be the best playing team. Straight up. Like, they just might be the best ones. Made the flash overall red buff level 2 gank. That was versus Golden Guardians, though. That wasn't in play-ins.
And that's fair. I'm still going to be more of a BDS homer here because after the CFO series,
you can get my t-shirt.
I'll be waiting for it. The problem that I have with CFO is that they're making
Sanctus Easy. That wasn't a part of Worlds. The World Qualifying Series is not the same.
But that was just them A-ramming for quite some time because they were not willing to play through side lanes. And that's something that I know BDS will play around. So I think BDS, early game, sure, a little bit questionable. Their mid game is going to be what wins them this series for me.
Okay, so we've talked about the strengths and the weaknesses of each receiver.
I think if BDS start busting out some big guns, like if they bust out like a Caitlyn lane, I'm like, oh, boom, they're back in action.
They're going to have the potential to first pick something in draft. Also potentially allowing...
You don't think Caitlyn Ivan is going to run fucking Swiss?
Playing to the level that we know that he can.
100%, man.
Having the impact that he did against Golden Guardians. What do you want to see from Flying Oysters or BDS, especially when you're in the draft?
Man, you have Ivan, Caitlyn, Ozzy. You don't think you run the game?
What BDS has already struggled with. Red side is often that counter pick side you pick just because you get to have a stronger side for your solo lane, and that's great for Adam. But the problem is BDS haven't actually been very good at utilizing counter picks on red.
Which teams play tomorrow at 5? I don't know if we know the schedule yet.
You can ban away the Orianna. You know the standard control mages will come through from Nuke, and then you can just kind of pick whatever you want that's still strong at the other side. You want to pick an AP jungle in the beginning, like a Maokai? Cool, we have Jimmy and Jace coming through, and we're happy with playing that. Then we have the priority picks.
Yeah, the priority picks for me, I think Xayah is going to be first picked here from CFO. And while people may not be a fan,
So it's Wales first. Makes sense because BDS, people want to watch BDS. So
I'll be happy to see it. I think we'll see an Ezreal counter pick into it, and I think that's the correct choice. So I'm interested to see. I hope
Then
we
it comes
don't
down to
go
execution and performance. I need a very quick winner and scoreline from each of you. Raz.
2-0. I give it to BDS.
Wow.
2-1 CFO.
2-1 CFO. Before we send it to casters, let's hear what Crownie himself had to say after the series yesterday.
It feels good to be back on the winning side. I think we got a bit overconfident game 2 against Team Red and then didn't adapt properly. And I even said in the interviews I didn't like how I was playing.
do you guys think pumpkin seeds can go old?
In game, so I was on a bit more agency today, which is what I like. I think the GG win also had meaning, but this one helps to regain confidence after you have a bad series. You know, there's a lot of criticism coming your way. It can affect you mentally, and this kind of.
I think they're all right now. I can eat them. I'm flipping with these old ass pumpkin seeds to see what's up.
I think to maintain our shape, we need to be very clear on exactly what we do. We need to stick to our identity that worked for us the whole year.
All right, I'm eating Greek yogurt for my boy Labrov. Let's go, man.
And other than that, we just need to be disciplined in game and not play like we did some of the games against Wales. I'd like to thank all the fans for their continued support. It's been amazing so far. Obviously, it's a first international tournament for most of us, but to see all the support like really means a lot. So I would just like to thank everyone.
How come you co-stream on G2 account? I'm not allowed to co-stream on my own. Riot rules. G2 wanted me to, Bob. It is what it is.
I'm honestly kidding. I don't care. I mean, okay, all right. This is a weird vibe to start the season.
Nah, the pumpkin seeds seems all right. They're all right.
It's weird to say that your soul's gonna be crushed if one team loses, and I'll say I'm elated.
Greek yogurt is amazing, bro. I eat this Greek yogurt that has honey at the bottom, and then you can just mix it, and somehow this honey has like remained good. And then I just add some pumpkin seeds.
They had one Darius game where Adam, specifically, and mostly Adam, looked like a god. Every game after that has looked shaky.
We have seen that you can bounce back from a rough day 1. We saw that just previously with GAM having their revenge against Loud. And here, I will say that they looked better yesterday. I think there are still some concerns for BDS fans with regards to how proactive they are when they
Damn, 78. Ivan ban. I think Ivan is fucking OP, man. I think people, when Ivan goes through the draft, I think teams are just delusional. I think Ivan is broken.
Okay, let's fucking do it.
Let's go, baby mama Juju. This is what we woke up for. This is what we stay woke for.
Yeah. Why I'm still up right now.
Give us a Darius ban. Whoa, Darius is in the mix. It
Wait, am I?
that
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind.
CFO, I guess they are just not planning to pick top 1 to 3, and they're dropping and they're 4-5 banning it.
Yeah, but I think that doing this is really dangerous because they can just Darius on 3. BDS can just Darius on 3 into ban. You have a delay with Cadril stream. Reset World's broadcast, please. Okay, bro. I'll do it. I'm doing it. Bro, you're not synced with Cadril stream. What the fuck? What is going on?
For the team. So Maokai will be the first pick in there, and no surprise, the analyst desk talked about it. Xayah earlier.
All right.
Will be there too.
Okay.
Hey, Luca.
Yo, how you guys doing?
Good, good.
We're chilling, bro. We saw something horrible during the last game, so the vibes are low.
I was watching a bit.
Of all time.
I was watching the Javan or what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of bad. Yeah, not gonna lie. Can't excuse it. But honestly, I have to be honest. I actually did not watch the plane much. I only watched BDS.
That's fair.
I came for BDS.
Or are you gonna be here tomorrow with your boy, with the Yankos? He's joining.
When tomorrow? For what game?
The BDS series, assuming they win.
What time?
Fucking early, bro. Wait, are you back in Europe?
Yeah, I'm back in Europe.
It's gonna be too early for you then. I think it's like fucking 5 a.m.
5 a.m. is the first series. They're gonna put the Vietnamese one there, and then the BDS is the second.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind.
I can probably be there for the second one, like 7 or 8 a.m. Yeah.
Okay,
Something
bro.
like
We're
that,
gonna
yeah.
get the whole fucking
Nice.
Yeah, I can make it.
Hey, boys, I have
G2
to
squad,
say,
bro.
CFO draft, like in PCS, Jace is the highest prio champ of all time. This champ is beloved there, and probably Jimmy is best champ. I think they're looking very good here.
Yeah, poke comp. Surprised they went Azir into Jace Kaisa. Sounds like it would be hard to play.
Yeah, honestly, me too. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I
mean, Azir does win lane against Jace, so there is that, I guess. But that's about it. It's kind of it's really annoying to play. I think so. Yeah, I think Azir is still almost as strong as before. Like honestly, I played it quite a bit in solo queue, and I don't see much difference.
Okay.
Like I think we will see for sure like good mid laners play. Like I wouldn't be surprised, seeing Joey, Faker, this kind of players play Azir.
I see. Okay. I was just keeping track of solo queue, and it's like everyone's like spamming Akali mid. I don't know how likely it will be that it will be played.
Yeah, from what I heard, Akali is not seen that much in scrims.
Like in solo queue, I see the shit ton, but then I hear the scrim rumors and there's nothing there.
Yeah,
it's weird.
Yeah,
and everyone's just playing to have fun.
She's just kind of OP in solo queue though. Like kind of OP in solo queue.
Smells like a.
To be honest, it's crazy. The funniest thing for me is like how Maokai got nerfed, and like I've been talking to people in scrims, right? Like nobody was playing it for the first week or something, maybe even 2 weeks, because they like refused. So it's like so boring jump. Yeah. And then now suddenly, I mean, okay, this is planes. Granted, it's planes, but still, like in scrims, I heard it's being played. So
yeah,
probably like still like broken.
This looks like an Olaf game to me. For Adam.
Yo. Does it just
like depending on top lane if it's playable?
Or Aatrox?
Maybe, I don't know, man. I just feel like
what he blinds.
Out of Adam's champion pool, what else would he play here? I think Olaf makes the most sense.
Oh wait, their mid jungle has kind of like matching names. Jiminy.
Okay, bro. All right.
Jiminy. I mean, how do they pronounce this?
Jimian and Gemini.
Jimian and Gemini. I mean, it's pretty similar, bro. Come on.
Okay, man.
Like from my pronunciation, it's very similar.
All right.
Okay. I've seen Olaf into Aatrox.
Yeah, I think it should be Olaf here. Oh, YamatoCannon shout out on the broadcast.
No, it's just I've been hyping up. Adam Aatrox is really good, I think. And there is a set.
Are you guys ahead of me? Are you guys on YouTube?
I'm streaming it in Discord.
Okay.
I'm thinking about the set here. Like, does he just take Ignite?
No, man. That's really troll.
You don't take Ignite versus Aatrox?
I mean, for sure you don't know.
What is he going to take? Just TP or Ghost?
TP, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what's like, there's a chance.
So basically, it's like setting the Aatrox is something that I've been calling for. I do think it's a matchup that Aatrox can play, but Seth definitely has angles to kill Aatrox. Like, if you're better than the other player, you definitely can snowball such a matchup. I think additionally, it's like someone asked in chat, like, why is Garen not being played? Because Garen is just not good into Aatrox, in my opinion. So there's that. Right? It's like, when does he pick Garen? When it's a good matchup. This is elimination. I have to add as well, Jace. It's like PCS Jace is probably like the best champion that they can play, you know? Renekton is good into Aatrox, no, but Renekton is banned. I think here, I worry because this is like, if BDS win this game, I think they win the whole series because I think like the CFO draft is very CFO-ish. Very CFO-ish. It's like, this is where I put them at their best. Is Adam best top EU at the moment? No. How is Irelia into Aatrox? Irelia is not a champ. Like, people need to stop mentioning. I'm gonna put Irelia as a banned word in my chat, man. I guess people need to stop mentioning Irelia like it's a real champ. Let's stop doing that. I think people need to also put some respect on Oscarin's name. Like, Oscarin is still a very strong player. Like, people just haven't mentioned him. But I'm gonna go back to the sack. All right, let's do on the sack again. All right, I had to just explain something to my chat. I'm back, boys.
What did you explain?
Okay.
That Irelia is not a champ. In top.
Really?
Really?
In mid, maybe. In mid, maybe, when people are playing like Maokai Syndra, maybe you can Irelia king it, but you're not playing elimination matches and slamming Irelia top. That's for sure. Unless you have zero faith in your teammates.
Or you're like a one trick.
Yeah. You put, I saw your tail sparks. You put it on hidden OP. Is it because of like double AP cases, or was it like something else to it? What have you seen?
I mean, it's more like that was for sure like one of the more skewed opinions by solo queue. Like watching Euro King play Irelia, like that's for sure, like for sure makes me think it's hidden OP. But it also is true that you can like definitely like play it against like
what happened top
against like Maokai and a mage or something like that. Sejuani and a mage. Like, she's really good against Sejuani and or really good. She's good against Sejuani and Maokai if they're paired with like wrong champs. But yeah, honestly, I don't think it's gonna be played at all. Maybe like Troy will pull it off.
I think Jimmy in here, he should have held his hammer E longer and just keep punching the Zazi.
Jo should just dive top right now and end the whole game. Just beeline top. Ah, man, is this not a free dive? Like, this is the freest dive of all time if he just papped there.
I guess he didn't know where Maokai is.
Maokai,
I mean, you have a ward on blue, right?
This is real? Is this real?
This is level 2. Oh,
how is this real?
GG. Wait. Adam tried to TP right in front of Aatrox, and Aatrox canceled him. Bro, I don't know why Shale didn't go for this top dive, though, because he has a ward on blue, so, like...
True, yeah.
I mean, dude, literally, if fucking Maokai just walks, does his red side camps, and then walks through lane and counters the dive, like, good for him.
Whoa.
Yeah.
This is some peak European gameplay right here.
This is the Javanas. Prepared me for anything.
Wait, Maokai actually stayed. Oh, they're not gonna kill him,
what
though, are
the
they?
fuck? Bro, this is crazy.
Wow, they are getting outplayed by Crowny and Labrowski.
Yeah, this was
what
something else.
As even to think that you can dive that in the first place is psychopath, and then honestly, canceling the TP.
All this was so bad on so many different levels, though. Like, it's crazy, no? I know there's always gonna be messages. Oh, but your template, how can you say it's bad? I'm not gonna be like, shut the fuck up. Say whatever the fuck I want.
based, honestly.
Game planning around this, Crowny died early on in the previous series. Yesterday, they were able to make plays against him. And I think they were maybe saying, CFO looking at that series, saying, hey, maybe if we do some tricky timing.
Bro, at this point, like, who cares? Like, the 10th place was so far ago, or so long ago. You just
it was
talk
actually
about
like 4
your
months
fucking,
ago.
yeah, just fucking talk about like 1K LP Korea.
True, actually, that is true. 63% minutes, 140 games. By the way, that's fucking good, no? I don't want to flex, but like, I do want to flex that my offer was very negative in Redo.
Bro, that's like your best solo queue grind in like 5 years, bro.
I was thanking my LP gates in my awful. That's so sad, but like I legit I would be like at least like 1.4, 1.5k LP if I played only mid lane if I didn't actually play overall. Oh my god, man.
This dive was mental, bro. Like,
yeah, I mean, they literally just didn't know how they didn't know they were hitting level 2 there, right? Like they just didn't count the minions properly.
Yeah, diving Alistar is pretty hard unless he's level 1.
Yep.
The crowning has cleansed too. It's like.
Oh wait, yeah, Adam doesn't have TP, right? Why did his Aatrox not TP back? What?
He crashed the wave and now he's just looking at Adam bounce.
Wait, is this Aatrox smart? Like, is he very smart? I'm trying to think. Like, he crashed top, no? I saw him at Adam's turret.
Yep, he did.
And now Adam is like getting a base off? Wait, what, Adam is staying? Wait, isn't the wave in his turret as well?
Yeah, it looks like he crashed it.
Wait.
I don't think it's
it's gonna bounce for sure. I think it's gonna bounce for sure, no? Like, it's like, I wish we could sit open, honestly.
Because it was like 5 minions walking, no, with the cannon.
Maybe it was too many minions, not the turret. And now he can base on. It doesn't matter if Aatrox holds the 3 minions. Yeah, wow, this is crazy. Wow. I mean, his next wave cannon, I can't see that.
Oh, he has everything though.
Should at least push the next wave top, no? No, he doesn't. He just TP's back. Oh my god. Wait, can he see top lane? We can't, right? So sad, man. Can't see what we need to see.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm quite sure this top laner played it very bad, very, very horribly.
Bad wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rest has, when he didn't play Rumble, he just naturally was behind 20, 30 CS. And I had a hard time explaining why. It just, if he wasn't Rumble, he'd just be behind.
Yeah, I mean, the first game I was like, oh, it's just, you know, Renekton. Probably like over-respecting. But second game, I think, was just criminal.
Okay, this might sound like troll, but like... No, never mind. I won't say it.
Or are you going to say Renekton is bad in lane or something?
No. I won't say it. Okay. Fine.
He missed the cannon.
So Maokai also, like, with all these dives on bot, like, completely griefs his own game.
Yeah, he's down 20 CS. Shio doesn't have to do anything.
Honestly, Shio was even, like, oinking for, like, 30 seconds. Like, he could have either dove top, or he could have taken all 3 of his camps. I mean, I get he wanted to wait, but he could have waited to see if he's gonna show in top tribush. I think that was just very troll.
Alright.
His flash here.
I think Rose is dead, no?
Yeah, his flash though. Okay, Shale flashes after. They can kill Kaiser or zone him off.
Ooh,
yeah.
Is this a divey? Dive running?
Yeah, just fast push it and dive it. Honestly, there's no counterplay, right?
I think they don't have to even push now. Yeah, good.
That's okay.
Nice, huge.
Hey, Labrov and Crowny are fucking awake, man. Now it's looking more like BDS.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest again, I actually didn't watch even BDS games. No, I watched the first series, the very first one.
Yeah.
That's when I was in Korea, yeah, and then I didn't watch the next 2. This is their 4th series, right? Or 4th game.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah. So I didn't watch the one they lost and the one crowning got pentakilled. Those I didn't watch.
I mean, the one yesterday was like pretty useless. Like DFM.
Okay. Yeah, they lost to Wales, right? That was
they lost to Wales.
Flight. Yeah, we were on a flight, and Wunda was like, "Wait, did you know BDS lost Team Wales?" And then we didn't even know where Team Wales was from. We thought maybe they were like from Oceania. It's like Wales, like maybe they have Wales there. I don't know.
Bro, Oceania is never making a fucking international again.
Yeah, we're trying to theorycraft where they're from, but
you know what happens with OC, right? Like how they actually have to qualify.
I actually don't know. I know their league is done, right?
So their league, like, so they still have a league, right? But the winners of their league are like the best team, the top two, I think, teams in their league qualify into PCS playoffs, and then they have to play PCS playoffs.
Oh, I potentially make it way better than them, right?
Yeah. So like, I think the first split,
every team has been
it was like 13-1 or something. Yeah, it was like 13-1 in terms of game score.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay.
Or 12-1, I guess. It's gonna be 13.
Makes sense, yeah. Oh, Labra was angry. He just killed the ground there.
Yep.
When I get it. That's just TP'd. Okay.
Oh, the series is over.
Crazy
From what
game
I've seen
right
so
now.
far, the series is over.
Yeah.
BDS bot lane is back. My CFO
All they needed
is
is
gone.
they just needed to get Dove.
Yes.
Were they hinting before or what? Like.
Yeah, they were.
They were.
I mean, not completely anything. They just were like kind of asleep. They just weren't doing anything.
Very unimpactful. Just enemy support having more presence.
Oh my god. Oh, he's dead.
Like when I played against Team Wales, they made enemy support BA like look like Faker, bro. He was everywhere, and his AD didn't get punished. Like he was roaming mid, ganking mid, going top, and like there was just no matching, no nothing, and they were just giving up freebies when it wasn't necessary.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the Whale series for BDS, they just got mega overconfident from game one. Like game one, Adam was fucking 15-0 or some bullshit. Just completely stomped them. And then game like two, Sheo and LeBron were just doing crazy things in the early game. Like the way they were dying was just completely inexcusable.
Yeah, it was like Nuke out of lane as well was just like passively very far behind.
Yeah, Nook was bitch made in that series. Like his item build and like the way he played lane. I mean, he was playing not to lose.
It was like, I don't like hopping too much on build specs, but like you saw this one, what Nuke did on a Syndra game.
Yeah, I didn't see, but I hate Crown in general. I'm gonna flame anyone who buys Crown.
It wasn't Crown. It went like Leandri, and then enemy team had 4 mercs. They had MR mythics on 2 people. Like everyone had average. Like average MR of enemy team was 100, and he just bought Shadow Flame second.
Oh, big mistake. Yeah. That's a big mistake. Yeah.
So he just reserved himself to not be useful. Like Cosmic Drive, Void was 100% beast, but it was rough.
Somewhere else on the map for CFO, quarterly profits not looking great. Shareholders concerned. Not a great time to be chief financial officer. Solution? Cut. Layoffs. Stop giving gold to Gemini. Give more to Shun. That is what we'll have to see if they can do.
Kraken Slayer and Berserker Greaves to Umbral Glaive bot lane. GG.
Yeah, that is kind of GG. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought something that CFO could explore was if they throw some bans on 80. I think like removing Xayah is a good strat against Crowny too, because he hasn't shown like any Kaiser gameplay at all. Then I feel like Shun as well, like just because he showed Kalista, it seems like his pool, he has a more like deeper pool willing to play on stage.
Yeah, Crowny doesn't play Kalista either, no?
Yeah, as far as I know, no. I see him as, if anything, maybe like Caitlyn. I'm hoping that they drop a Caitlyn, play a little range support on Labrov.
Have they played Caitlyn yet?
No, not a single game I think in playing so far.
Oh really? But usually keep in mind that I've actually done this step like for a few years just to check. The play meta usually is so different to the.
Yeah. We talked. We've talked it to death. I mean, there's just so many champions that you can just tell the players are just not willing to play.
Like for sure in planes, like for sure in planes will 100% always be like melee support and like Kaiser Xayah, like or maybe Ezreal. It's good, you know. Like these kind of champs. They're always like playing champs, like every single time. Doesn't matter what's strong or not. And then I think on main stage people start playing more like range support if they're actually good, which I think are not the best right now, but I think you can play some like Caitlyn lanes or some trash lanes. I think that there is some like cheese stuff you can play. Like I know that GG has lost with it, but I think Kalista Nico is also pretty strong. Maybe we'll see some specific team pull it out.
Okay.
I think Renata Kalista is something that I saw a lot in solo
Yeah, Renata Kalista, yeah.
Looks so strong. I wouldn't be surprised if like...
I guess Kalista Pra is not that high in planes. I mean, I haven't watched, right? But I'm...
Only one game so far. Only one game, no bans.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, yeah.
And Shun was the guy who played it, and he did a good job, I'd say.
Yeah, I think it's a decent game for him. Has farmed well, has largely...
So the main event starts...
19th.
19th,
yeah.
Okay. Does it also start like really early, like 5 a.m.? Kind of stuff?
7 for you.
7 for me? Okay, I
Or
might
wait,
be joining you guys for that.
Yeah. No, I'm hyped for Swiss. I think it'll be really...
Yeah, I'm in general
really
not hyped for planes. I can't lie about it, you know? Like
Yeah, no, we're not hyped either.
I respect you guys for watching it anyway, so like that.
I mean, we're literally getting paid to watch it, so yeah.
Yeah.
Me not, but...
True, yeah.
But yes. Can't go on my own channel.
Makes sense. Well, this is gonna be mega hype though.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm so jealous.
I also...
The system, I mean, the system just looks... I mean, we'll have to see how it plays out, right? But it just looks to be better. And
yeah, it looks better. I mean, there's some like issues with it from, you know, like what the math checks out. Like the fact that, I mean, the fact that like there's a high chance that a Western team just auto qualifies by not even having to beat an Asian team, I think is a little weird.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, there's like apparently over a there's like a 66% chance that a Western team can qualify to top 8 without beating any Asian team. That's assuming that every single Asian team, that every single Asian team beats every Western team every single time they play. Still a 60% or 66% chance that Western team makes it, which to me just like is crazy.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
What? How is? Okay, we don't have to get into it. I'm just like shocked at that number.
It's like the pool of good teams becomes more and more limited the deeper you go. Because assuming they win, they qualify, then the amount of teams that you have to play left are just going to be worse and worse. But for the West, ideal case is that they win 2 BO1s. That's should be like the biggest indicator of qualification. Because if you win 2 BO1s, you can lose 2 best of 3s and qualify on the 3rd. Like you just need to win 1 best of 3 out of 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought for a second my brain wasn't working. I'm like, I don't think this language makes sense.
But if you like go 0-2 in the BO1s, then you have to win 3 best of 3s back to back.
Bro, also like, if you look at this game, in what world is this a lethality Kai'Sa game? Like, how are you killing them?
Yeah, this is something I wanted to actually talk about, like, before already. Like, I wanted to vent about this. Like, I don't get how people can be that brainless to buy it every single game.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if Storm Raids or Ginsu's is better this game.
It is for sure.
It probably is.
No.
Or you can go AP.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, do you want Storm Raids or Ginsu's or AP?
I can say the AP build is very good against us here. For sure, still. I think you just go like Sheev, not for normal AP build. But I think also Storm Raider Rage build is just way better than this build. In this game, specific game, I think it's way better than this build.
Okay, shall see.
Wow, Rel is in.
Wow, Rel, you go in, bro.
Well, mid turret's gone. Yeah, this game is a fucking wrap.
Yeah, it's like most people are so off on static shift now after the nerfs on wave. Like everyone just wants Q upgrade on Kai'Sa. I wonder if there's the one variant that I could imagine seeing is like if people bring back the old, very old like Kaiser build where people went like Manamune, sometimes squeeze the Dirk into Lost Chapter, get Q upgrade, and then go into
I feel like
AP item.
that build just spikes so late.
Way too slow.
Yeah.
That's way too slow. I think that's way too slow. Yeah.
Oh, it's like the Kraken build is also quite slow.
But I mean, I feel like the individual spikes are so much more though. When you go the Kraken build, like on Kraken, you're not like turbo weak the same way you are as like when you're on Manamoon.
Yeah.
I could you just get fast Q upgrade like this, but no, for sure this is a build that is very slow. I agree.
But I think this build is a build that's very shit. Like how can you in your right mind like justify building two vitality items against that Sejuani Alistair?
Yeah.
Is inting your Jace.
Like for sure they got like everyone got like really bamboozled by Ruler, like buying it every game. Like,
Maokai is not even buying AP, by the way. Like,
yeah.
They're just gonna win this fight, I think. Anyway, wait. Crowny's ult was pretty weird there.
You're gonna say pretty bad actually. You changed your wording.
Yeah. But I made it better. You know, I'm the opposite of you, where you just instead of saying bad, you're like fucking disgusting. I try to tone it down, you know.
Yeah, makes sense. I'll work on that.
Croc's
Hey, at least
gameplay
you
is,
haven't. At least you haven't. I'll just type it in general. At least you haven't said this time.
Let's see, what did I say? Yeah, I never said that though, did I?
No,
In MSI?
No, I think what he
Did I
said
actually
though,
say
I'm
that?
all right too.
You guys are like writing things now.
He said this, bro, for sure. I remember it. It was a Lucian ult, and you said it turbo something.
Okay.
And people
Yeah.
in my chat know. Turbo bothered. Wait, you deleted already, Yamato. I just
Oh
clicked.
shit.
Okay, bro.
Well, I didn't even see.
No, he just sent it to me in DM.
No, it's everyone's good.
Everyone's fine, bro. This game
But
is
the
just-
games are like low-key boring, no? Like
yeah. The
like,
playing games have been good.
Like the
I don't know,
elimination
there's
matches
like
have been rough. Like everyone's
very,
nervous as
very,
fuck.
very macro-oriented here. Like, not even sure what to say here. They're just playing for dragons, I guess.
Yep. Just wait for Soul.
They're stacking dragons. Wait, when the bounties start showing after 4K, when you're 4K down?
It's like a combination of everything, right?
It's there's a point system in place where it's
Yeah, point system with Drakes and everything.
we only ever found out like the evaluation of dragons at the beginning, like in the preseason. I don't know if it's the same anymore. But back then they estimated that one Drake is worth 2.5k gold.
Wait, really?
Wow.
That's crazy. What?
Bro, Lebrov is just being crazy here, man. Like, just...
Wait, is it like legit?
This was at the beginning of preseason before they released Elemental Drakes. That was the only time we got those numbers, and it was like leaked
Wait, can they
somehow.
contest this? Wait, I don't think BDS can contest anymore.
Damn.
Yeah, they have to give up. They have to give up Soul. Oh my God, Chelsea.
Maybe.
Bro, this setup was so weird from BDS. Like, Lebrov just walked
And
up.
BDS is usually the team that like does
Has
it
great
very
setup.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're like the team that unironically has had the best setup in Europe this year. Like Dragon setup. They were always there on time, always good plays, good wards.
Yeah, they based early, like 1 minute before everyone has wards.
Yeah.
I think like the only knock on their setup was that it was.
Hey, what is Crown doing here? I mean, what?
But I mean, the whole thing was weird. Like LeBron was walking in mid, and then Crownie got
I
grabbed.
can't see it before. It's just very awkward that Crownie is there alone. Oh, Labro should have like definitely W that Relave as well. I don't know what he was thinking.
I see, man.
Scared to die.
Like what? Like what's going on?
That's pretty nice from Chelsea. I like that.
But to be honest, even if that is true, like even if Drakes give you the, let's say, 2k gold per Drake in stats, like it's still like fake gold, no? Because let's say this Jace has 3 items now, and this G doesn't even have 2.
Oh my god, LeBron, bro.
Yeah, just keep in mind this was like, I don't know if it's the same. Also, Drake's got buffed, nerfed like a shit ton. And this was like a stat line that was like at the beginning, it was leaked in preseason from like, I think it was on the Portuguese league page or some shit like. But definitely it's like all stats are not the same. It's like you can have an Infernal Drake and you can be playing Sejuani and it doesn't fucking do anything to you. And
yeah.
You can be playing Veigar and an Infernal Drake or like Jhin or whatever. Like all Drakes are for sure not the same.
I mean, this is a really tough Baron into this much poke.
I think BDS is like mega trolling, honestly.
Yeah.
But imagine if Kai'Sa was AP this game. Okay, he's getting to this point soon. He's getting to the AP point soon, but still. Imagine if he was AP.
That'd be huge.
I feel like Jace Kai'Sa is like a combo where you want to go AP Kai'Sa when you have Jace. But
whoa, Gemini.
God, Gemini.
Does that work? Wait, Alistar in the center so far.
I think what is Rest
Give
doing?
it a rest, mate.
Bro, these games are like so.
Oh, the flash.
Jesus.
Oh, I can't wait for main events. This is like hurting my ass.
Yeah, dude, it's been like 6 days of this or something. Bro, this doesn't even look like that easy of a bear. Yeah, exactly.
Like Adam should be hitting it, no? What's Adam doing? Oh, Labrovador.
Okay, they got it. They should be like trying to.
Okay, they're actually hitting.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's fine, I guess.
Yeah.
I think what Adam was doing was kind of troll. Like the enemy team has no smiter, they could just go into the pit and turn together.
And just finish. I mean, Rest here, like, I don't know. I guess he just assumed that they based. I have no idea what he thinks he's doing.
Nice flash.
Yeah, really good flash.
Nice. Space gliding. Hey, you could just stay in the pit. Like, this is so pointless what he did.
Yep.
Like, Sean can't fight. It's completely dry. Just shooting W's on cooldown.
Credit to Jimmy for they're able to grab the double on the back of that, but that is BDS willingly giving Adam's life, willingly throwing Labrov in there just to stop any potential of their carries going down or of the Baron getting stolen. Baron getting stolen. English today. Struggle.
We're getting there. It's only been 30-something years of it. Yeah. We're getting
Yeah, this game should still be turbo.
Also running out. Red Bull Baron power play. Not looking too juicy quite yet, as there were a lot of kills traded around that objective.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where half your team ends up dying to secure it. It's not the cleanest Baron, but I think ultimately still the right call to force that down.
Alright, now they have AP damage, guys. They lured them into buying armor, guys. now Mako is AP and now guys are...
CFO into their side of the map, start getting vision control down, and then fall back onto the dragon to try and take this one away.
And Mountain Soul is good against a team that is mostly lethality or AD champions.
30 seconds. They're just gonna play for soul, I guess.
Not quite Ocean against Poke champions, but it is damn good. And CFO
This is gonna be one of those like really fucking. I mean, I guess maybe it's not gonna be that long. I just have a feeling it's gonna be like soul, and then the Baron's gonna expire. Then it's gonna go to next Baron. Like slow burn.
Some form of resist. You already have your top side of the map, Labrov as well.
Yeah, Jimmy needs to hit 4 more of these and then they can fight, I think.
Onto those as well. And here we go. Soul is up and available for BDS.
CFO waiting over the wall. BDS again can
How did they not get tier 2 though? It's Jace instead of P. They can't get tier 2. Now they're like, this actually looks kind of bad for BDS.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to get trunked here.
Crowny
looks like really bad for
this is
BDS.
the second EQ he hits.
I mean, they are trolling. I think BDS is trolling.
But he just waited. He's holding these until he sees Crowny somewhere and can begin to poke him out. He knows DPS is not the goal here.
In PCS, Jace is 100% big ban. Like both PCS teams love this champ. Alright. Oh, set big.
Okay.
Or troll.
Adam got a ton of damage in, and they got soul.
What the hell, Crowny?
Oh my god, Crowny.
Crowny. Midwave?
Over?
Midwave? But they have shutdown on the turrets.
No. It's not over.
They'll make a lot of money here, though.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're TPing top.
Actually, very good TP, yeah. He's gonna get like 1k from top only.
Holy, let's look at this gold swing.
Well, I don't know if that guy, but isn't Sejuani kind of useless champ?
I think it depends on what you're playing with, right?
Well, it's like strong early. Good 6, but definitely falls off harder than the Maokai. You're hoping that you get something out of enemy getting first pick Maokai, which in this case, I guess, is a Zaya.
That's such a weird ult because it's not even an empowered shock blast. The dry one.
Yeah. I mean, I think he was probably pretty. I mean, it would be better if he had ult, yeah, for sure.
I think the fact that they wanted to exit there because they want to defend mid turret was also, I think, a mistake. Like, they don't exit out of J's side.
Back through. Yeah, through the J's. Through their blue.
Yep.
But for Nuke, who has no armor at this stage of the game, outside of what little bonuses are provided, by the shield of the Mountain Soul, is going to struggle. As is Crowny in some of these fights. Win probability, of course, powered by AWS here. It's happening.
It's okay, guys. Rel Q breaks mountain shields.
It's crazy how many items they have. Like what?
I'm curious about his first try gold.
He's like so ahead, it's crazy.
It's such a hard game to predict because if CFO can land their poke, they're starting these fights at half health. You talked about the burst potential from this lethality.
The AP is coming, guys.
Target gets on top of them. Are they assassins?
Here as well, like, at this point, Nuke, it's like, if you buy Void, you get full 20 magic pen, minimum, against every target that you hit. And that is the best case scenario for Shadowflame. Or do you really think that you want the HP from Shadowflame?
Yeah, I mean, that's the only argument that you can make at this point.
And again, when you have wave prime, when you push in these waves, when you can back off and head straight to the objective, the poke isn't quite...
Sure, it has a little bit more AP, but it's like Void is a cheaper item.
Is Perks older than Dom? Next comment, he's 10 years younger. All right, thanks, bro.
Wait, am I? No way, right?
I was born in 1990. When were you?
98.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's 8 years. Not bad.
Either way, they're leaving Adam in the top side to mostly do the pushing, grouping as 4 mid, and I feel like we're going to have...
Wait, so when you were a pro player, how old were you?
When I first, I think it was 19 or 20. I think I started, maybe I started at 20 and then like season 2 and like when I started playing like tournaments all the time, I was 21.
All right, Jimmy.
You are old as fuck. Yeah, I know. You guys tell me every day, bro.
Okay. The Sojin is popping off. Jimmy is getting 2 Qs in. But this mountain soul is just popping so fast.
Maokai is still annoying, man. Like, what is this?
Nah, this soul is so unfair. So sad. Jimmy is putting so much work, but it doesn't matter.
But it's kind of like crazy because Jimmy got his ass clapped by Glory, and he's playing pretty well in Tanuk. Makes Glory look like he's just a level up on everyone else in this group.
Who is Glory?
The Wales mid laner. I mean, he looks pretty good, to be honest. Both their carries look good. Their AD Artemis is good as well.
Rest?
Yeah, Rest is just trolling. Oh my
lord.
god, he almost. What the fuck? Crowdy almost died.
But Jimmy is playing pinball, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
NA Academy Jimmyin, bro.
It's telling you, man. PCS Jace.
Different.
This group, yes. Until Scout shows up and yeah, Gugu and Knight.
Yeah, Gugu.
He's gonna go Serpent's fine.
There's two things happening here in these fights that's cool to observe and also frustrating, I think, if you're a CFO fan. One is, CFO not feeling full confidence to just pull the trigger on these small winning opportunities. But also BDS, credit to them after their loss.
Damn. He's having a good time, man. I just want to see his first try gold, really. I'm really curious.
I don't see why Maokai has phase rush in this game.
Like he was halfway there, you know. He has red smite.
Yeah.
But then lost the plot, yeah.
And then he went demonic as well, but then he doesn't.
Bought it in the wrong order.
First strike.
Okay. Hey, Adam.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, one combo is like one kill, kind of.
4 seconds on Elder.
Oh, Labrov. Adam.
Okay. Wow.
Oh my god, wait.
The Elder is alive.
Rest is popping off now.
Okay, Jimmy, this is your moment, baby.
Ooh, I almost pulled him with him.
Yeah.
I don't know, this Kaiser build has no mana, bro. It's completely dry.
Bro, did you see Labrov ignite Gemini for the vision?
Yeah, that was good, but I don't know what his flash was. His flash
Yeah.
was kind of bad. But like, that was good, yeah.
I think igniting for vision is something that like I don't see a lot of people have the presence of mind to do.
Yeah, that was very good, yeah. I mean, yeah, the flash after was questionable, but the ignite was super good.
They could have just walked out at any point. I think Adam really griefed here. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
like he's just
He's trying to like
emoting
look for
light.
like a ult angle or something.
Yeah, in my rundown, I called for Jace ban for BDS. I think the Blitzcrank ban is a bit too much. Like he's gonna flat out ban it, unless it's like one of the champs you're gonna ban for 5 and you think there's nothing else to ban, but then might as well remove Jace. Especially if you know there's a chance that the enemy's gonna open Maokai. See a blue.
I mean, Shousey, I think his Blitzcrank was good enough that you can respect Bennett. All right, Adam.
There it is. 7 swing.
Rest ulted.
I mean, it's for sure over now, no? Like,
Yeah, Drake's a bit too OP.
They have 41 seconds on Baron. Or
Fuck that
on Elder, I mean.
Level
Yeah.
ult, but
Yeah, he definitely leveraged this wave. 30 seconds.
It sucks for Jimmy because he can't go melee for the 7 swing. Okay.
Oh, Crowny didn't ult it.
wow.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, no, 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 no,
way.
no, no.
Oh, no.
I mean,
Bot wave, bot wave.
oh my god.
Rest
Oh
dying
my
might
god,
be
he got,
everything.
yeah, he got it off.
It's over, actually. Wow, I don't want to be that guy,
Oh
but
my
Crowny.
lord.
No way.
Crowny, you don't know my friend.
Crowny.
Oh no.
It's like the only thing
Oh
gets
no,
to know, like, was like,
Crowny.
Oh my lord.
No shot, bro.
Oh no.
This
Wait,
is a
Labrov
hard.
is
Wait,
up,
no,
actually.
Labrov can stall.
Labrov is up.
Labrov can stall.
Yeah, okay, it's not over.
It's not over. They still win.
Okay,
Still win.
still
Goddamn.
win.
They
Still
win.
win.
They win. Yeah.
Okay, Crowny has
Just
flash and
go
ult for the
Baron.
next fight. It's GG.
Oh my
He saved it for
god.
next one. Wow, that was scary though.
Yeah, no flash on Rel for the next fight, so it should be really hard.
Bro, shall see though. What a guy. Bro, the fact that like so many people died to kill the Azir here. Because like if Aatrox also lives and he TP's bot, like imagine he just doesn't chase Azir and the rest of the team chases Azir and they TP both. I think they have it.
Yep.
Bro, yeah. But it's fine. Imagine Crowny pressed ult there. I think.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, play for fight. Okay, Shio,
We
can
need
eating base.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Labro
not so
venting?
easy for BDS though. Like, it's not so easy for BDS. It's like.
Labro vented. Okay.
I mean, Labrov has been completely running it this game.
All right, like 2 minutes.
Wow, what a banger. Actually, this game is kind of fun. I take it back. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, it became more fun. I mean, the first 20 minutes were kind of painful.
Yeah.
Holy. Kaiser's AP Kaiser now.
Hey guys, so let's be like real casters. So what should we do right now to win the game here?
4-1. 4-1.
What should we do here?
I think legit. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Lane.
I actually think that they should run like 5 people mid. And that should be bot. And they go like 2 people from top lane, 2 people from mid lane, 1 people from mid. One guy from bot, I mean. And they just like basically like push all the creeps. Because now look, they can actually defend this. CFO can defend this because there is no pressure from other lanes.
Yeah, I think Set should have stayed mid.
I think if they went 4-1, 4 mid, set top, and just buffed the super creeps and ignore bot, I think they just break the base now.
Yeah, I think so too, yeah. Look, they actually broke this, but they could have broken the base with minions. I mean, minions are coming now. Now it's over. Now, this is like our poke is like kind of weak. Like, Mountain Soul.
Yeah, it sucks because like Crowny can just stand on the wave and just lifesteal with BT, and it doesn't matter to poke him.
Yep.
All right, shall see. Now with your Hex Flash. Can you dig it? Oh?
Yeah, it's
okay, it was
Crowny's
best
hitting.
good. GG.
Wow, that was somehow so much harder than it should have been though.
Yeah.
They had 3 Drakes and they started with fucking Crowny sipping river water. And
I'll be honest, bro. This set did not look that useful.
Yeah, it was kind of useless, yeah.
Oof. And then there was the top situation as well with no dive. Like at some point, if Maokai is not showing up, you know, you need to know the timings of Maokai doing 3 camps bot and or even if you go so far to just drop the ward behind Aatrox and you just don't care even if Maokai is coming, you have a window to just kill the guy.
I think this game makes me think BDS won't win a single game in Worlds, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, it's like first round they have to play either JDG, Genji, or Energy. All seed 1 teams, equally powerful.
66% chance. They just auto lose.
Correct, yeah. Do you think G2 can beat Vibo and Damon?
I think so.
Yeah. Like G2.
I think Dom 1, I don't know. I think Dom 1 has like really bad macro problems. Like their mid to late game is just awful for some reason.
Like G2 also prep wise, they usually like hit the ground running well, yeah, I feel like. And considering it's like BO1s, the first rounds, I think they can beat them. But it's not. I don't think it's gonna be like a cakewalk though. I think there's some good fucking players. And I don't know, it's weird. It's like I've been watching like the tracking the pros, and every time I see Canyon, I'm completely mind blown by how good he is.
Yeah. I was watching someone your stream.
I took him out.
Insane.
I took him out, guys. My last game of Korea, I took him out. Just saying.
Okay.
Putting it out there. So if he's that good, how good does that make me actually?
What'd you take him out as? Did you play jungle against him or what?
No, I played Cannon top.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you really took him out, I guess.
Yeah.
1v9 the game.
I did, yeah.
Just as loud as we were in terms of BDS and how they played throughout the
You guys see this Jinx bullshit, like 30 attacks it?
Yeah, it's so dumb, bro. Like, how is that?
Like,
how is that even in the game?
Yeah, I was gonna just say this exactly same thing.
Like when I read the patch notes, right? I read the patch notes. I just assumed it said takedown, so I assumed it's only gonna be on kill. And then I thought, okay, maybe there's like some unique moments where like Jinx get a kill, second kill, then she like completely pops off. But that's like something that she did, and it relies on getting killed. But the fact that it works on turrets.
Jinx peak rate went up by like 21%.
Fucking turrets, inhibs, everything it works on, drakes.
Not by 21%, sorry. By like 21. Like it was like the peak rate is like so high now. It's crazy, man. How much the champions pick?
Yeah, yeah.
Is it like OP? Does it make her like OP?
I mean, it's just like the most hyper carry you can get.
I think the other changes also benefit her.
I think it makes her OP, yeah. I think it makes her OP, probably. I mean, it's not Rose Pet, so it doesn't matter, but like for solo cube, because we're not winning, probably just pick Jinx.
Yeah.
It's like
OP as fuck.
I think the other changes help her too. Like lower death timers might sound like a meme, but it's like anything that makes the game less snowbally early, I think also super helpful for her. And it's like Doran's blade. It looks very weird when Jinx walks in with 800 HP, you know, like.
Yeah, the lower death timers. The only thing is like now I'm not certain about, man. Like,
I don't like it too much. I think it's way too low.
Like I think this doesn't make sense to me. I'm just thinking like some cases where like even on the previous patch you would have like troubles pushing out the wave fast enough. Even like let's say enemy mid is like overextending under your turret, right? And you're playing some champ that slow pushes and you gank him and you kill him. Like you're actually gonna have to push the wave with the jungler no matter what now. And you're actually gonna end up being behind an XC because you're gonna share like 2 waves with the jungler and enemy is gonna come and catch it all. It's just like I feel like it's like it slows down like for your mistakes that you do. Like I don't think you should be glorified for dying, you know? Like I feel like if you die you should actually suffer from it. But I feel like now if you die you won't be suffering from it.
Agreed, yeah. I think that if they are nerfing jungle, they are going to make the game less snowbally by proxy, I think. And I think they went too hard. Like jungle changes and
I actually haven't played solo. I played like 3 games only. So it's hard to say, but jungle seems like weaker, I don't know, for sure.
Yeah.
Like for sure the junglers I'm seeing are not like that high level.
They're super low level. Like
even now I'm watching Beeple stream right now, like he's level 10, enemy jungler is level 7.
Yeah, that's how it is.
And his jungler is level 8. Okay, he just hit 9, but his jungler is like mega fed. So his jungler is mega fed and he's like, yeah, his jungler is 5-1 and he's still a full 2 levels down on his top laner.
Yeah,
so it's like probably like mega nerfed.
Yeah, I mean it's mega nerfed, but then like if you look at win rates and stuff,
yeah,
if you look at win rates and stuff, I think that they completely killed the like champion versatility in the jungle. Like the top 9 win rates are all AP junglers and tanks, and then like Graves is like 10, like sneaking in. But it's just like I feel like there's no reason to go a lethality jungler now because you're so low level. You don't get that much off the lethality, and then you actually like don't clear fast either with lethality anymore because because of how the pet works with like health and armor and MR and all this stuff. So I think it's really weird to just like kind of kill a whole class of champions.
Again, I have to be honest, like I actually did not read the patch notes for jungle because it was like so much like changes in the buffs and stuff, the camp.
Basically,
like CB, everything, all that.
The gist of it is that after the first clear, the like all the camps are just way tankier. and
Also, it's
the
after
amount of
first
HP, the amount of HP you get back is related to how much you are missing. So you're not going
health.
to be full ever from doing camps.
Mm.
You will hover around like 60%, 70% doing camps. You'll never be like.
Yeah, I mean,
full.
I think that that's fair.
I think that's fair. I think that's a good change.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Like junglers were definitely healing too much, but I think that the experience is too low. It seems weird that like I was watching a game where the jungler was, I think it was Chase. He was like 8-0 or like 9-0, and he was 2 levels down on his top laner who was just like farming waves. I think it just doesn't make sense.
I think the fact that you don't get XP from minions, I think that one I don't like. I think that part is just sucks.
I remember like the golden era, like when I just joined C9, junglers were hitting like 6 or like 5 or 5 or something, like 5 or 10. 5 or 10, there would be a Udyr all up like level 6. I was like, what is going on, man? That's crazy.
But I feel like they're always so extreme with it. Like, I don't think that junglers, I mean, at least in competitive, it didn't feel like junglers were like OP like that this season. Felt like junglers were like fine experience wise, like 1 to 2 levels down on solo lanes pretty much all the time.
Yeah.
I think in solo queue it was pretty extreme, no? So.
Yeah, in solo queue was, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's just so weird to balance around solo queue like jungling because people just don't play like the enemy jungler exists. So it's like, what? I mean, I don't know.
That sadly is gonna be forever be true.
Yep.
I think it's good if jungle is in a position where like spending time to gank and clearing camps is like a choice. Because I feel like after second and third clear, I think most junglers that were played could like one-shot these camps with like ruby crystals by or like longsword buys. It's like your like 8th, 9th, 10th camp and onwards were just paper that you like killed as you walked. And I think it's good as a decision, but probably now it's like overtuned in that direction. Where like if you decide to gank, let's say you base and your Gromp and Wolves is spawning your path into bot, and then you decide, oh, you're going to interact with your top laner, and then there's a fight on top, and then you're not clearing your camps because it's like there's a big fight, your top lane TP's back, and you're sticking around, and then like you crash the wave. You get nothing out of that because XP sharing is like XP for you is fucked. And then it's like, just because you decided to do this interaction, you are gonna not hit 6 in forever. Unless you got like kill XP. I think that part is where it gets like really, really weird.
Yeah.
Because like the payoff of XP.
I don't mind jungle being like weak for once in a while though, like honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it'll just be weak, and then they'll just like it'll be buffed at some point before next season.
They'll buff. I mean, I think they'll for sure buff it like before the season starts. Like,
well,
for sure they will do something. Yeah.
I mean, the reason
complaining a lot.
Yeah, people are complaining a lot, and also jungle is like one of the least popular roles. Like people don't like playing jungle already. So if the role,
is it actually?
Yeah, it's like role popularity. I think it's the worst. Wait, Yamato, is it just the worst objectively, or is it like?
I don't know if it is now during the era of jungle being OP, but at the beginning of the year, then jungle popularity was completely fucked because like it was so piss weak and no one wanted to play it.
But was it?
But
okay, but was it bad? Was it bad? Was it bad last year? Like, was it bad last year, or why did they
always been one of the lowest? It's always been one of the lowest. Like people just don't like playing
why
jungle.
they changed. That's why they changed camps to make it like
easier. Yeah.
Easier to play. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I guess that makes sense then. Yeah.
Yeah, so jungle is always really not popular. So if now people just don't want to play jungle even more, I feel like they're just gonna have to buff it to get people to queue the fucking role.
Yeah. It's something that Riot has said that they need to make jungle more OP to incentivize people to want to play it.
Yeah, I mean, jungle is by far the most like cancerous role to play when it comes to like interacting with your teammates on a personal level.
Do you think that's why they removed pings?
I mean, bro, I wonder.
Do you think they removed pings only because of jungle? I'm curious.
I mean, I wonder how many times I've been bait pinged in the last year. I actually, like, I genuinely wonder.
Honestly, I found a solo queue hack. Like, you just play with, like, no chat.
Everything muted?
Yeah, like you just, I mean, I play with pings, so I play with like the chat I put on pre-made only, so I can't see anything nobody writes in solo queue. And then if somebody actually starts pinging and being annoying, I just deafen. And like, cause then I legit, like, I can't write to them if they're annoying, and they can't write to me. So the only option I have is to deafen, you know, because I'm not gonna go out of my way to go to settings and change the setting back to the to the team setting. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna do that ever in game. So that means I'm never gonna chat. I'm never gonna see what enemy writes, and if there is someone writing to me, then I just mute, like pinging me, you know. And that's like, I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't be that hard for like everyone else to do the exact same thing. Whoever, like, because I know I struggle with chat. You know, like I'm giving it as a pro player experience. Like, I actually struggle with chat. Like, if somebody is annoying in chat or writing in chat, I cannot focus on the game, and I have to type back to them. And like, I know my flow, so I disable it. You know, so if I can do it, how can not everybody else do exactly the same thing? Why can everybody else not disable the chat and like just play the game and let me ping my top laner's TP, or let me ping my top laner's ultimate, or let me ping my top laner's flash, you know? Like, so yeah.
I think if the change was, instead of pinging something 7 times, you can now ping it only 3 times or 2 times. I would be like, okay, that makes some degree of sense, because highlighting something, you only do it once. And that's,
I mean, or you just can't ping their portrait. Like, you can ping their ult, you can ping like whatever, but you just can't ping like
But
the
that
champion
doesn't make
portrait.
sense, because you can like pumping somebody with like anything, you know? Like, let's say usually what happens is like somebody doesn't like use ult or something, and you just like pumping his ult like 20 times, you know? That's
But I mean, I think that like it's very rare where spam pinging a portrait is actually going to be useful. Like, somebody will ping their own portrait for like Death Timer.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Whereas like pinging like your R or pinging somebody's R is like objectively like just way more useful when you're playing with certain champions. If you're playing with like a Shen or something.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I think the worst thing is that I can't ping somebody's TP. Like, that's by far the most painful thing, because that's something I actually pinged every game.
Assist ping
like
into
really,
TP.
It's a really hard one to like get. Like, it's really hard to play the game without this one, honestly. And it makes you way more like isolated, you know, like you just like do whatever you want to do, and not like, it makes you play less of a team game because of that thing. So I don't know how much I like this.
Because in the end, it's like all forms of communication can be used for bad. So it's like, you know, if you can't communicate through chat or whatever, people communicate with their fucking spells. They're gonna ult on your head, flash on your head. It's like they will express themselves one way.
This doesn't stop people from selling items and running it down, or like, it doesn't stop people from like still pumping, missing on top of my head 10 times, you know.
They will let you know.
like you know what I mean. Like, it's like I don't know. I feel like nothing was really accomplished, but it's just taking some extreme stupid actions. Like, I don't know.
They lost the plot, guys. They first picked Sergio over Maokai.
Wow. Okay.
I thought at maximum they're gonna first pick Renekton with Darius Olaf, and
surely there is no way that it's Maokai is joining meta yet again. Like, surely there's a plan, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, but this patch jungle is like really OP and has a lot of experience, so they'll just play carries, right? They won't just play Maokai and Sejuani.
I don't know, man. This was I thought they're first picking Renekton and then they're happy to trade Maokai Seju, but this was like the worst of all worlds, I think.
Almost always useful to some degree. Yeah, it's like a B tier pick in almost every entire situation. Sometimes A, maybe never S. There's very rare times where it's like, this is such a sick Renekton angle, because everything is technically
okay. Cruzante.
I mean, this seems like such a weird, like Cassante, I feel like would be such a weird one too. You just go Sedge Cassante.
Yeah, sure, you don't do it against Renekton. Like, there is no way.
Seems really grief. I mean, this is also kind of grief, in my opinion.
No, the Aatrox does like, he's like a counter pick, right? Like, after level 7, and starts winning. Well, wow, they're going for it.
They're gonna play Ziggs bot or what? I think Ziggs is low-key OP, but yeah, they can't play Ziggs. That's what they revealed here. Yeah, I don't have AP bot. Fuck yourself.
They could also ban it, right? So Like, what do you play after Ziggs is banned?
Yeah, they can pick Kaiser away too.
Yeah.
I was hoping that Chan would drop and he would play like something more deep. But this already looks very losing for blue side, I think. Depends on what crown he plays, I guess.
Just ban Jace here anyway.
Yeah. I think he should, yeah.
Jimmy played it well, and I mean, Kaisa can go AP.
Kaisa does not.
Maybe they're scared of Shao Xin also.
I have to go. That's Blitz.
Yeah.
Nico. I think that's a terrible ban. Like, either you target Shao Xi, I think you should ban Shao Xi champs, or just...
yeah, I think ban Blitz here.
Even Israel is kind of spicy. Like, Jace, Rel, Blitz.
They don't have to ban Blitz though, because they're last pick. Like, you're surely you're not banning, like, your counter pick in support this game, so for sure you're not banning Blitz. Like,
I mean, he blinded it.
He can be. He can be a faker level Blitzstring. I don't care if you like pick Braum or Alistar or like Leona. Like, surely Blitzstring is not gonna be OP.
Yeah.
Nah, kind of low-key hopes he picks Blitz and has the best game of his life. Even though I agree with you, it is kind of mental. Kog'Maw Braum would be GG here. Little Kog'Maw Braum angle.
Oh yeah, it would be really GG. Yeah. Wow, it would be GG. Yeah. It'd be like mega GG.
What else?
I mean, Kalista lane could be good.
Oh yeah, they don't play Kalista. Kalista would be OP this game, by the way. Like, legit OP.
Ooh.
Like, this is like...
Damn.
Yeah, they play it,
Damn. Crowny.
Yeah, Kalista is like legit OP this game, so...
Yeah.
That's Alistar, no? Alistar soup?
I think you don't even have to be like good at Kalista to play this game. Like, this champ you face our enemy team.
I think
like,
Talia
so
mid
easy
looks
to play
pretty
against.
fucking good here, though.
Talia? Yeah, but you're also playing like Talia Sejuani. But yeah, probably Talia's not bad, yeah.
Ooh.
Silas?
Not a fan of Silas in Renekton Kalista.
Maokai just means you have to go Silas. And I guess they're trying to like soft block the Alistar as well, even though it's kind of fake.
I mean, honestly, at least... At least they're like on team, you know? Like, I give them that. Like, they're...
Yeah,
I feel like Talia would be really off
going
team,
in.
and also Talia doesn't actually lane that well against Azir, I feel like. So,
Alright. What are we taking here?
Now they're actually on team. I mean, for sure BDS draft is better, no? But
They go...
the kind of draft fits this team.
Rakan, no?
Is it Rel or Rakan?
But then you give a pretty
Yeah,
solid
probably
ult, I guess.
Rakan is better. Yeah, just go Rakan. Fuck it.
Wow. Yeah, this is complete GG. Tarek is monster here.
Yeah, that's a pretty good pick. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I actually want to see this, but I'm going to be right back.
Yeah, I'm going to use the restroom.
All right, based. Can't spell base without BDS. That's a pretty strong 4-5. I like it. This looks impossible for blue side, by the way. Very hard. They have like weaker lanes, weaker scaling. Everything is worse for blue side. Harder to fight, way harder to fight. This is complete GG. Annihilation from Team BDS. BDS will find a way. Yes, sir.
Sometimes it's even honestly better to throw the Taric where the team is rather than where the enemy is to guarantee you get this ultimate off it. It can do some very cool synergistic things. You can also line up your stun if you throw it aggressively so that your E always lands from the knockup from the Fate's Call. There are really cool synergies.
BDS draft this is like, I don't know, 3-7. This is like a 2-8. Like, it's very hard. Sejuani, like no meme, Sejuani needs to get a level 3 gang going or FF. Like, she needs to get a level 3 gang going. Instant.
That's so crazy that your mic just keeps cutting out and you keep saying weird things on broadcast. That's crazy that they're just going to air all that stuff you said off air. The Baldur's Gate disapprove.
I'm taking into account that it is BDS, but BDS isn't that much worse. You know, they won the last game, had better Drakes. They set up a condition where they could actually make the mistakes that they did. And that matters, you know? It is planes versus planes. They're not playing against Prime, Genji or something. No, I don't bet. I didn't place any bets. I make predictions, and that's it. How's it weaker scaling? It's just that their play pattern.
Right.
Their play pattern.
Get it.
How can they ever commit? How can Kalista's gonna 1v9 this? She's a melee champ destroyer. Okay, this is how you lose BDS. This is how you lose.
Brownie's dead.
Oh my lord. Oh, that's terrible,
and Maokai's trying to like start enemy. Oh, never mind. He wasn't seen, I guess.
Oh, it's Canyon. It's Canyon starting enemy wolves. I was just telling my chat, it's like the only way CFO wins this is if Sejuani gets like a level 3 gank in, there's no flash, and they start snowballing, and like Silas goes like 10-0 or some dumb shit.
Yeah, I mean, this is so bad for bot lane, bro. You're playing Kalista with no sums now. Into a Kai'Sa that has first blood.
I was like gassing up. I was like, yo, BDS, the draft is unlosable. They're stronger early. Like they scale better. They fight better. Everything is better. And my whole chat is like, BDS will find a way. They will find a way. Are they diving? You think they can one shot Crown, you know? They stack this?
Yeah.
Ooh, he's piecing out. Okay. She was crossing. Wait, did Shio fuck up the smite on Raptor? No. No, never mind.
I think about Poppy instead of Alistar. I mean, you're not blinding Poppy support here, I don't think.
What happened to Shio's Raptors? I don't understand. Like he had no CS when he left them. I think he actually fucked up the smite on Raptors, brother.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He didn't just do. Wait. What camps did he do?
He did
Wolves, enemy wolves,
Golem, blue, and then didn't finish the Raptors. Walked down the bottom side.
The Raptors are down, right? So he must have got the Raptors.
He went back and killed them.
Oh.
Because the mark was still there.
Ah. But I mean, yeah, okay. All right.
He just left the big one.
Oh, that's crazy.
Okay. Adam is getting kind of fucked.
What happened?
Like, this is really bad. Oh, they have a ward on this. No summon Crowny. They one shot. Oh.
Crowny is fucked here. Is Crowny fucked? I guess not.
That was like on the edge. I thought Shao C could get combo off on Kalista, but the glacial slow was just enough.
Oh, Jimmy's here. He's flashing over the wall. Or what? Okay, never mind. But he's only level 4. He's gonna miss a whole wave mid for this. This is actually pretty
Jimmy
bad.
is a psycho, man.
Yeah. This is really crazy. I guess he didn't miss the wave. He got lucky. But he is already TP'd. He's actually in pretty bad condition mid now. How does he play?
They paid a really fucking big price to cross into there again.
A lot of work, and now Gemini is once again showing up in bot lane.
And production coming in hot. Let us know they did spot the Silas, so they had perfect information in that context, or at least partially perfect information. They knew that he was in the jungle. So good ward placement, good diligence from BDS to respect the potential play there. Level 6 coming through for Nuke. Gemini there to Shadow, potentially just to make sure that Jimmy can get his level 6, or at least clear the wave and force it in.
All right, homies.
And after that initial explosive moment, the game has been relatively quiet. That said,
Bro, you look at Sheo's CS, it seems so unnatural. Bro, this is literally what you were showing me earlier, no?
Yeah.
This is the Croc clear. You watch Croc VODs.
He just didn't finish the big raptor and started walking bot side. Because I think BDS were fucking panicking about getting dove.
Yeah.
Because they was Crowny like was so far away from 2 in this moment.
Yeah. Oh, this is actually pretty bad for Sheo. He gets canceled here. Wow, he's just gonna do it anyway. Did he have any knowledge on Sejuani?
Not sure. Did he just see him cross into bot side after the... I don't know. He just came out of base, I said, you know? He could have ran straight
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this was like kind of strange to me.
Oh shit, this fucking Kalista AI is just the goat.
Yep. I mean, this is still really bad for BDS. Like, you're playing Kalista Taric and you're losing first Drake.
Yo. Luckily, it's like one of those games where Kalista Taric actually scaled quite well.
Yeah.
So.
And so Sheo's trying to protect his bot camps here. Nah,
That's way too late, man.
This is crazy.
I think he could have gotten trapped there, even. I can see he had like the Drake timer.
Bro, you do not want to start a fight here with Silas's Maokai ult.
Yo.
Maokai doesn't have Maokai ult. Like, Silas can make it.
Okay. CFO can play more here, no? Kaiser 6. There you go.
This is where it gets a little bit tricky, though. Rest is currently an item advantage, but Adam making good use of the Fury.
Oh.
Good movement.
Not the sweet spot on the Q2. Did look like he got hit by it, but didn't get knocked up.
Yeah, able to trade ultimates there, but at the end of the day, perfectly happy for both of them to just keep farming up. And Adam has kind of been on what you would call somewhat the strong side in the early levels.
Oh my God, Adam?
Whoa, Adam.
As the Q3 came through, and Rest certainly could have.
Wait, Rest can kill him.
Rest?
Yeah, Rest has got him.
Oh
my.
He gets it.
Yep, yeah, he's dead. Bro, Adam, man.
For those who don't know, if you hit Q2 or Q2 once they're already chained, you guarantee the Q3. Rest landing the skill.
Oh shit.
Had enough damage to make it happen. Finds the solo bolo. We were trying to hype up Adam a little bit as maybe being a strong side of the map. Immediate cast your curse into a 2-0.
Would be too funny if Sean actually goes the AP build now in this game.
Oh man.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, he's on the run.
Wow.
Okay, that's huge actually.
Burn so many resources, but BDS walk away with their lives, burning everything in return.
That is a highway robbery to get out of there. Crowny.
Gemini.
Oh wait, they can kill this. They can kill this. No. Q over the wall.
Where's Tarek's spell? Tarek has no spell or what? Tarek!
Wait, where is Tarek? Oh, he gets level 6 too. Sheo's dead too.
Oh.
Okay, he has to flash out.
Ooh,
oh my God, Jimmy and Flash. Bro, this was so weird. Wait, what happened with the stun from?
I thought Tarek would W the Maokai and then just E off of it. He had mana for it.
Yeah.
All right, Nuke is the hero that BDS deserve
Why would
apparently
he E
this game.
forward here? Like all he has to do is Q and then E back.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, this is just so bad. I don't know, man. The Brav Hex Flash? I think he couldn't Hex Flash because he flashed so recently. I think his Hex Flash was still on CD.
Did it just take too long for Lavrov to come around because he flashed over here? Oh, he's here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's channeling
What
base. He's just out of range.
Oh, he failed it. I mean, I guess it hits. I don't know, bro. It's weird.
Okay.
Did Sheo miss Q or no?
I guess Shio just didn't go like in range of Tarek to W him. And then I think it would have been really clean.
Yeah, same with Shield grabbing his ult, I think, at the tail end of that fight as well, then being able to send that over to protect the rest of the team. They got a lot of flashes out too. Shun burned his flash.
I mean, they got no Herald, no Drake. They're playing Callista. Adam lost lane 1v1, got solo killed.
Is this the BDS that we saw against Team Wales? The stiffest of stiffness?
Yeah.
Should be relatively safe unless Gemini can land a nice CC combo here, but there's enough vision from BDS on this side of the map to not be surprised of anything coming in, and you have Sheo now hovering as a result.
Aatrox's still a champion who needs a couple Qs to connect to kill you too. It's not, he doesn't one-shot you. It's not a blink of an eye that you disappear. You're gonna have a lot of time, again, short of that CC combo to pop your ult to try to dash to safety. Crowning on the bottom side, getting closer to what I assume will be an early blade of the Rune King, as is pretty standard for Callista, especially with a lot of beefy frontliners on the opposite side, but he is trailing behind Kaisa pretty dramatically. Tarek obviously giving you a decent amount of armor, so I think that's probably why we're seeing Shun not go towards the lethality build. Maybe in some context would make sense when you have a lead like this, but a lot of beefy frontliners on the opposite side as well.
Yeah, this is not going to be enough to beat PSG, by the way, so.
Yeah. I mean, it's just. I feel like too many BDS players are having bad games at the same time, like every game. It's not like one person has a bad game. It's like they have like 3 players underperforming every time they play.
I have to say, like, ever since the elimination matches have started, it's like the gameplay has fallen off a cliff.
It's
like,
become so stiff. It's become so like
for everyone involved. Like,
yeah. It's so crazy, actually. Maybe they're just bad. Potentially, bro. It could just be bad.
That's like, this is the first Callista Crowny I've seen in a long time. Maybe there's a reason why he just shouldn't be playing it.
I mean, this whole game like was just ruined at level 1 though. Like,
yeah, he should have just died. He would have gone bot faster and he would have kept sums.
I mean, he played into First Blood Kaisa with no sums. I don't know. What is Adam building? I guess he's rushing Cleaver. I'm not sure why. Or is he doing some Shojin?
I'm sorry,
first?
guys. What did I miss?
Oh man, it's
You missed this. It was disgusting, bro. What you missed.
It was really disgusting.
I mean, honestly, I didn't want to be that negative, pessimistic guy that I maybe perceived as.
Yeah.
But I thought that's how it was gonna go when I went away after chance collect. So.
Even though you thought that BDS just had better draft.
Yeah, I thought Tarek Kalista is insane this game, but you actually do have to play Kalista well, I guess. Like not only Kalista, but you have to play this lane. This lane is like not easy to play. Like you have to be actually good at these champs.
Yep.
Whereas like Alistar Kaisa like skills cap healing is like super low. This is like very high. Wait, did top lane get solo kill?
Bro, he got solo killed, yeah.
Yeah, he got his ass beat.
Rest?
Yeah, I mean he solo killed himself to be honest.
What is he doing? Yo, mid lane is in base, son.
Wait, bro, he's level 7 to level 11. Bro, what? Like, how weak would jungle be on this current patch then?
Yeah.
Wow. Like, wow. No, he would be like level 5 or something then.
Like, you should have seen what he did. Like, there was a split map because of level 1, because Kalista died. And then Sejuani took his whole bot side. Maokai
Kalista died?
Yeah, Kalista died and burned sums.
Oh, he got it. Crowny got it. Crowny got it. Bro, how did they not know? Whatever.
And then Shio perks, he did Wolves. Let's just watch this first. Okay, it's over. Shio did Wolves, blue, and then he did half of Raptors, went bot side because they thought they're gonna get Dove, and then he went back and finished his Wolf camp, his Raptor camp. And ever since, he's been bleeding. Because Sejuani just perma invaded his bot side with a stronger bot because they got the kill.
Wow, okay. That's kind of sad though. But honestly, I think BDS can still win this game.
Yeah, the draft is kind of OP.
Yeah.
I don't want to play million
Like
champs into
it sucks.
Kalista
It sucks that Adam got solo killed, and it sucks that Kalista is behind. That really sucks. But I actually think they can still win.
Yeah.
Ginzu first. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Hey, isn't Blade the build, bro?
Yeah.
Broski?
Yeah.
Brownie? My bro?
Wait, what is he gonna build after this? Is he gonna go Borg second, or is he just gonna go Runans? Yeah, I was thinking he goes Runans.
This guy like legit first time. Okay, I would stop now.
Well, I think that maybe he's like behind, so he just wants to like get to Runans, like Runans Ginsu against multiple melees.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe he pivoted, yeah. Maybe, but I don't know. Like Blade is like so much damage, man. Like, oh no.
Oh,
despite this.
Oh, shall see.
Okay, it's good actually.
Yeah.
Okay, it's good actually.
Double
Yeah,
TP
It's
though.
actually good.
Double TP.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not good actually. They lose Herald and top turret. Okay, it's not good actually. It's actually not good. I take it back.
Adam forgot what components you need for gore.
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually did. That's
Shit.
crazy.
Wait,
I thought he
Wait,
was
what?
rushing Cleaver or going Shojin or something. That's what I was saying.
maybe he's doing Shojin, no?
But he has
Yeah,
the
but
time, like the
then he
phage,
built a
no?
Warhammer. Or,
Yeah,
but then he built
yeah.
a Phage, I mean.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. He's definitely trolling, yeah.
I don't know. It's like Team Wales and CFO, like these guys. They seem to be marinating
I
up
mean,
to the series.
they are like scary though. Like these like teams like scary to face them because you don't want to like lose to them, you know. But like,
Yeah, shall
wow,
see
what
this
is that? It's like
Wait, what is
like what I'm watching this series is like kind of funny though.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Yuck.
Nuke goes there.
Yeah.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god, bro.
I mean, honestly, I like this Aegis could even go for like monsters there, like buy some time, like kill. He could for sure kill us here, and then like make a lot of time. But I mean, it's a safer way to go out, right? So.
I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm watching. Like,
Silas no ult.
it's
Alistair's late.
5:37 a.m.
Is this good? Oh, Kalista no ult. Azir no ult.
Wait, what time is it for you, Tom?
5:37. Game started at 2.
Oh, wait. Oh wow, schedule really sucks for you.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets it even with
Wow.
the rend. Oh.
Okay. Oh man, they're
Okay.
gonna get. Are they gonna get fucked here now?
No. This is good fight for Tariq Kalista, for sure.
They can't actually
Yeah,
ever
really
enter
big.
the sphere of influence. Like they are a death ball.
All right.
I did say BDS comp very good, very strong. Come in.
Yes, sir.
I guess Ocean won't like end the game with a CFO's comp. Not that good for them, I think.
You.
I don't know, maybe it's just solo
She
queue
just
good,
forgot to
my
smite.
opinion. But I swear I've seen like the Stormrazor and Rage will build like at least 10 games in Korean solo queue, and it seems to me that it seems stronger than Kraken and Warrior. But maybe it's solo queue's good. I'm not sure, right?
I think it spikes faster, no? Because you get Q upgrades so quick. Stormrazor pickaxe only. While
Yeah, but
Nabori, you need
I think it
BF
also
and Gunsworth.
like scales very well. It also scales like very well.
Yeah, that feels like just Kaiser in general, no? Like if she just hits upgrade
Yeah.
somehow, even with the lethality build, like
Yeah.
it scales pretty damn good. I feel like lethal tempo is like a crucial thing. Whenever you say like Halo Blaze versus lethal tempo is such a big difference.
Yeah. But the thing is, like with the lethality build, you don't really want to go low tempo, right? So.
Yeah. Because at that point, you are playing to win early and never let go.
They did get some more gold into their back pocket. And completely wrong there, because I missed the steal. So thank you for calling it out, Mark, because that shouldn't happen against a
Halo Blast can definitely be really OP in some lanes. Like, with 1 CC, you can one-shot people.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, let's see how Nook somehow fucks up his build now. Can't wait to see him turn this into like a fucking Shadow Flame somehow.
He likes Shadow Flame.
Yeah, this guy loves it. Brownie has a lot of gold. He has full item, I think.
I also wouldn't mind too much if he went like for an item that has a Giants built in the components. Like, just being bulkier.
Yeah, Runan, so he
such a
did do
game.
the thing we said. He wanted to just get into Runans versus multiple melees ASAP.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely strong now, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I think it makes sense when you're behind, like,
Yeah,
he's not
yeah,
getting any
yeah.
value out of the like Vamp Scepter and shit in
Yeah,
lane.
I think he should still buy Blade next though, honestly.
Okay.
Should still buy Blade probably. Like it,
Over like
Blade
Wit's
is-
End.
Yeah, I think Blade is very OP.
Okay. Oh,
Like-
Wit's End could have value versus like a bunch of magic damage on enemy too.
Yeah, can yeah.
Yeah, but projecting forward, if you keep doing that, eventually you probably should not win that game. If we keep doing it, we get Ocean Soul on the next one. Fair enough.
Okay.
That is keep flipping it. You keep winning the flip.
Alright.
Okay, that's the voids.
Hey.
Okay.
He heard
Watch
he heard
Yamato
it.
co-stream.
Yeah, he heard you talk straight, and now he's like, okay, I cannot do it again.
He found you on the G2 channel, bro. That's crazy.
Honestly, the BDS, the community managers hang out here all the time. Wins worth.
Yeah, bro. He's in my stream too. Dude, that guy's in every stream somehow.
Yeah, he's
Wait,
modded
who?
everywhere too. Wintersworth.
Team BDS account on Twitch.
Okay. This looks already
They're gonna
giga hard
fuck up
for
the
CFO
Ren
now.
Smite. I can just smell that they're gonna fuck up the Ren Smite. It's just I can't believe they're gonna fuck this up somehow.
That is so impossible for CFO.
Okay, they got
Yeah,
it.
it's GG.
GG. Big. All right, let's go, boys.
I mean, Tarek Kalista is so OP, man, this game. It's crazy.
Yeah. I really like the draft. Bro, Adam, did you see Adam's movement there? Oh, what is he
Oh
doing, bro?
my
Why is he
lord.
trolling? Dude, I hate that shit. That shit pisses
mean,
me off.
This is
Why
like,
is he like trolling like in a fucking game that actually matters when he has like Baron and he could actually fucking split with like TP and Baron?
and-
Like, it's so disgusting.
and he
I
got
hate
solo
that
kill as
shit.
well.
I hate
Like this
that
is
shit.
actually like I would be really tilted to this if I saw this.
Like,
It's time to come on. It's time for the Spanish community to rally.
bro, if you're a coach and you see this, like,
It would boil my blood, man.
yeah, it pisses me off. It's so fucking cringe. Like, bro, take this shit serious. Like, what? Like, you can still lose this game. Whatever. Like, think about like the fucking last game, how they almost threw from the position they were in. Like, this is the defining point, and you instantly start trolling. Look at him. Like, come
This
on,
is like
man.
disgusting, yeah.
Yeah, this type of shit is just fucking gross. Fuck this.
Kai'Sa's a fun champion, and you probably, whoops. Whatever. I mean, they stopped the dragon stacking. They get their Baron. They have the control now. This is a
Shield wall. This game, just being tankier, you can get away with, really. That's why I wouldn't mind if Nuke went like Rylai's or fucking Demonic Embrace second as well. Like, HP is just OP here. Like, you just live and you lose, you win on the spot.
Come on with this
Before it's
reaction,
stolen?
just like
Nah,
troll
I'm
them.
not gonna tweet, dude. I don't even.
I don't know what happened to G2's Rocket League. Like, I know I'm streaming on their page, but you're in the wrong place, buddy.
Level 1 towards CFO, but that Baron flip coming up huge for him. And again, in a perfect world, not a flip. They did leave it at 1,000 health. They did not count 1, 2, 3 mice. It got a little hectic here. Focus now on LeBron. They've stolen away a Maokai ultimate. Maokai ultimate traded. Kitty Cat's going back and forth on.
Oh, shall see.
Oh, yeah.
It's over.
It's just, they can't do anything. There's too many layers to this onion. GG, Coach Cap.
Baron has timed out, but it's still a 5v3. We want to see how aggressive BDS wants to be here. Is it inhibitor back, or are you going to try and push forward? 30 seconds on rest, 15 on Shousey. They're considering
That's how OP drafting is actually.
Here. You definitely you don't hit this turret. I guess not. 7 seconds. So you might be able to squeeze there.
The moment they started hitting Nash, it was like,
they
can't do anything.
They don't have to, right? Yeah. I think we're just like starting to see the glimpses of Kalista that we're gonna see at the main stage, man.
Yep.
Like just imagine the like strong bot laners playing like Kalista.
Yeah, like Ruler Kalista. Like I remember when he was just playing Kalista perma with Life. They're just playing like Kalista set every time. What is Ruler's win rate on? I feel like this guy is so insane on that champion.
It's funny though, like everyone that plays Kalista and solo queue, like the best of the best ADs, they always have like 10 kills, 10 deaths. Like they're just perma fighting no matter what.
Ruler 53 games, Kalista 74% win rate. Insane. I mean, Adam's not here. Crowny kited in the right direction. He was aware. Oh, shit. OP, but nah, he's got Terra Cult.
That's...
Okay. They're all dead. GG.
Crowny really playing good this game. Ooh. That is... You know, when you view a fruit bowl from a different side, yeah.
Bro,
then you
what
might
was
come
that?
to that conclusion.
You got a lawnmower
Bro,
in
it's
your
a
house?
moped that passed the window.
Oh shit, bro.
Feels bad for Shao C, man.
Yeah.
I liked him.
Okay. All right, boys. See you tomorrow.
Take care.
Peace,
Take
peace.
care. Good night. Good night.
Yeah.
See you, Perks.
Both GAM and BDS dropped down on day 1, making some mistakes, some uncharacteristic play out of them, and recovering in the losers bracket, looking way better even today than yesterday.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head over to the YamatoCannon page.
Looking for their opportunities and pulling the trigger when they see them.
Yeah. And that game right there, way more confidence inspired.
The web page, yes. The YamatoCannon web page. Going live over there. The rundown. Let's break this disgusting day down.
Because the way that you were losing the game was a little hard to predict. BDS does do aggressive level 1s, and they kind of got called out by the Alistar here, and they fell behind because of it. But they did not crumble. They did not fall apart despite how much pressure was put onto that bot side of the map. They didn't end up actually dropping again, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. They recovered.
For some reason, I can't raid.
And going forward now, looking towards tomorrow against PSG, who is generally considered a stronger opponent than CFO, they will have to continue to...
All right, seems like I can raid.
I think European fans, a lot of
It's raiding.
should breathe a huge sigh
All right,
of relief now.
join me.
Yeah. The EU
After the loss and after surprisingly contending
NiKo, G2's star rifler, has carried numerous teams on his back, and it appears he is still improving. And so, the question is then, how does one player break the meta so consistently? Well, come along with me, everybody, and let's find out. Justin Savage, great to see you. Please take a seat. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. So, what is NiKo's secret?
Ice water in his veins.
Ice water in his veins.
It's definitely ice water in his veins.
Ilya, I get it. I've heard this a million times. What is the actual secret?
I just told you.
This doesn't make any sense. We consulted with a medical professional to see if that makes sense.
No.
After failing to find the truth, we finally sat down with the man himself. Wow, G2 NiKo, a true Counter-Strike legend. But NiKo, what is your secret? Everybody wants to know.
Okay, so are you ready? I'm built different.
This is ridiculous. If you don't want to tell me your secret for breaking the meta, that's fine. But please, don't waste...
Sorry, what was that? I can't hear you over the sound of my incredible success.
Okay, everybody, G2 think I've left the building, but I haven't. I need to continue my search for answers. And guess what? I think I found something. This looks promising. I knew it.
Yeah, my time it is now. Nobody stops me taking the crown. I did a lot, they changing the style to do what I did. They making me proud. I'm not free. I got a lot to achieve. They wanna stop, believe, but people are looking at me. I say it's my moment.
I knew it. Come see this. Look. Ice in his veins. Oh!
Give me the camera.
NiKo, oh, I'm sorry, bro.
Hey!
Like, my bad.
Hello, this is Capstat here. Today, we're gonna make a vlog about the new and amazing premium features in the G2 app. Let's go for a tour. They are amazing. Priority merch access, more points, bigger chance to win the raffles, and even exclusive player meet and greet.
Dad, what are you doing here?
It's a meet and greet with my favorite G2 player.
We've talked about this. You can't just barge in here just because you're my dad.
But it's not because I'm your dad. It's because I'm a G2 app premium member. As a premium member, you get access to exclusive content and player insights. Do you want to make a G2 chant?
Yeah, I don't think it's the...
Let's go G2! Premium members even get a say in merch design. Guys, what if you put me as the samurai on the Worlds jersey? It's perfect. As a premium member, you can win amazing experiences, like talking strats with G2 coach Dylan Falco.
We really shouldn't be filming our strats.
I think Cap should play whoever he wants. And best of all, fans who are premium members, they have the chance to be featured by G2 content, just like this. G2 for ya, G2 for ya, G2 for ya, G2 for ya. Ha 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 ha. Oh. So all you have to do is to sign up as a premium member using the G2 app.
Dad, please stop. Baron is about to spawn.
It's okay. I'll tweet it at you.
Hello, package for John C. Hooks. Nice of you to finally show up.
I'm talking back, I'm throwing rockets just like knock and roll. Fill up your glass, don't gotta ask, turn up the stereo. Seem like everything I do. Everybody like the view. Trying to hop in my canoe. Everybody be like. You know I do it right, I'm putting on a show. Don't even gotta try.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the G2 Ouya ESEA playoff games. My name is Lacey, and Brandon is here with me, and we're going to be taking you through all the action today.
Yeah, look, really excited for it. Obviously, playoffs, it's a big step in the right direction. Making it here is the hardest bit, and now you're being matched up against some of the best teams in the division, trying to make it further and trying to prove yourself. And this is a really good stepping stone for all teams that ESL Impact kind of have and are going through at the moment, but importantly for teams like G2 Ouya who are really trying to prove themselves not only in that ESL Impact circuit, but also just in the ESEA wider leagues.
Yeah, it's such an important league just to give you all the extra continuous practice, all those officials kind of outside of the ESL Impact ones that are obviously going on throughout those seasons. But ESEA is consistent. It's always games you can play. And yeah, make it through to playoffs now. We're going to be matching up against, I believe it's called V12 already is the team that they're going to be going up against. We've had the veto come through, Brandon, so we can have a bit of a chat about that if you'd like.
Yeah, for sure. No, I know the map's going to be ancient for the first one. I didn't quite catch the other two, so
it is it's G2 Ouya's map pick of Inferno. I don't think that surprises
no.
you nor me. That's been their go-to pick basically forever. So no surprises there. And then Overpass as the decider, which that's been a mixed success for G2, at least within ESL Impact. It's unfortunately quite difficult since the Faceit move over to really delve into the stats there probably. So I can't give you more info than that. But yeah, Ancient also a map, that they've banned a lot in the past, but they're playing a 7-map pool. So they are comfortable, at least on all maps.
Yeah, no, for sure. And they look really strong on Ancient in ESL Impact the other week. So I think that it's actually a very good veto for G2 Ouya to kind of speak about some of the players a little bit more as well. One player that in particular that's impressed me the most this entire season has been Zaz. Her resurgence back to the top has been phenomenal, always being consistent, always near the top of the board as well. It's been really impressive to watch, and I'm excited to see kind of how that develops, obviously alongside Giuliano. Bringing in Ramsin has created a lot more of an identity for this team. We've now got clear defined roles, and the structure, it really is there.
Yeah, Zaz is actually, at least within ESL Impact, the highest rated player for this team, which is kind of crazy. That was not the situation last season. So, obviously when this team came back together, Zaz hadn't been playing kind of at the professional level for the previous 6 months, whereas the others had come out of that sort of Valorant sphere at the top of the game. So they kind of came in used to playing at the top level. So it's been great to see the evolution of this team. And Ramsin, as you mentioned, coming on in, giving that kind of dedicated AWPing role has been really good. I think you've described it before as a bit of a systems-based AWPer, which I think does suit this team quite well, and that level of structure they're trying to implement. And we've been really impressed by what they've shown us in the games that we've watched so far.
Yeah, I think it's important to also kind of explain what I mean by systems AWPer for people that are a little bit unfamiliar. Basically, how that works is Ramsin is one of those players that won't go for like the most flashiest of kills. She won't try and put herself completely in the open, isolated when going for opening kills. Instead, it will be more based around the team. She'll be using a lot of utility to also help set up her riflers. And it's kind of moving with that pack mentality, holding the angles on the CT side, being a little bit proactive, but only when there's support. And I think that's the key thing, is that all this system is working together and they're all on the same page. And now you've got players that kind of fit the mold that G2 Ouya and the direction they wanted to go in.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been really great to see this team continue to evolve. And as I mentioned, ESEA is very importantly for kind of building up your team, getting those officials in. In terms of the context of this match, we're in playoffs. So the regular season is finished. They made it through the playoffs for their placements. And the way it works is if you end up in the top 16, you will advance to ESEA Intermediate for the next season. Top 8 is main. And then if you come first, not only do you win $1,000, which is nice, but you also go straight to advance. So you basically skip 2 entire leagues. And even if you go to main, right, you're skipping intermediate. So that's kind of the goal here, is obviously to go up a league each season and continue progressing forward, with the absolute end goal being, I guess, Pro League.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think the thing is, when it comes to G2 Ouya obviously making steps in playoffs, you're just looking to win the games that are in front of you. You're not actually thinking about the placement you're going to get in the season. You're just looking, okay, this is our next opponent. We're going to beat them. We're going to move on. And then at the end, you can take a step back and think, wow, we've actually overcome all of these odds. We've made it as far as possible. I think main is a realistic objective here for G2 Ouya. I think winning all of Open would be amazing, but I think it would be a little bit difficult, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah.
But this game will give kind of a good indication as well, kind of what the level of the competition is as well at the moment for playoffs.
Yeah, and also because it's best of 3s now, you've kind of got the ability to sort of flex your map pool a bit. And if you're a structured team like G2 Ouya that, has been kind of playing in the leagues, in Impact and such, you probably got a bit more of a denser map pool than, well, I've already mentioned that they've got a 7-map pool, but it's a bit denser than a lot of open teams, which generally won't always have that full depth to their pool, because you're usually playing best of 1s through the season. That said, if you're kind of at the playoffs point, you've obviously shown some adaptability. So, that's worth considering as well. But I think Ancient is maybe going to be a little tricky for G2 Ouya. I say that just because the games that we've watched them play, they had the win over Let Her Cook, but it was a pretty close win. That was 16-14. That's the only game they played this season. And last season they played, I think it was against Nine Pandas Fearless, and that was like the first game of the season, if I'm remembering correctly, and they just got absolutely demolished. But that was like almost, 10 months ago. So grain of salt there, but just saying, haven't played a lot of officials, at least within the impact scene on this map.
Yeah, we're currently waiting for the opposition to join the server. At the moment, we're missing, I think, 3 or 4 players from their side, but they've got a little bit of time to kind of connect. I think you kind of get a 15-minute grace period, so that's okay. Hopefully they join, and hopefully we can kind of get this game underway. But what we are going to do, Lucy, is throw it to a very quick break. When we come back, it will be that first map. I hope it will be Ancient. We'll see you in just a few minutes.
All right, straight into the action here on Ancient with the map pick. It's a bit wrong at the top. It's the map pick of V12 already, which means we're starting here on the CT side.
Yes, absolutely. And this is going to be an interesting one. Shout out production for the HUD. They're clean as always, and we can kind of get a clear assessment as to what is going on. Some of these names are going to be fun to say for V12 already. So I guess now we've got this pause, Lucy, we can kind of run through them maybe.
Yeah, all right. Let's, do you want to go or do you want me to give it a go?
Oh, Papa
First
9.
of all, I'm going to tell you Ramzan is not playing on V12 already.
No, but that's fine. That's Ramsey she's on CT. Rudanami.
Oh, Rudanami. Yeah, like Edamame. Rudanami.
Mephency. Astrio.
Mephency.
Yeah. Astrio. There we
Astrio.
go. And obviously introducing G2, oh yeah, because we can't leave them out. Zaz, Kiosa, Giuliano, Ramzin, Cressy. I muted my mic by accident there. Good job. That wasn't just a dramatic pause. For,
It's
for
really
Cressy.
dramatic.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I said straight into the action. And by action, I meant a little bit of a pronunciation challenge. Because it does look like we don't have the 10th player for the other team.
Yep. And furthermore, I've just been told that this pause is actually going to be extended for another 5 minutes. So it's a little false start, guys. We're just teasing you, but I promise the Counter-Strike is on the way. Sorry about this, and we'll be back as soon as possible.
Okay, this time we are actually back into the action. Game's underway. We're all good.
Are we 4v5? Yeah, we're 4v5.
Yeah, that's what we mean by all good.
Okay.
Actually, we're 5v4, Brandon.
Yeah, true.
Oh, Zaz. Good opener. Look how many G2 players are coming over. They're swarming, just trying to overwhelm. Got to be careful. You don't give them too many opportunities. But Krassy, the nice 2K to close it.
This should be, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but quite comfortable if you're permanently starting with a player advantage. Swing on towards Shelf. G2 Oya had more than enough players to deal with that. Nice headshots coming through from pretty much everyone. Call that a team ace, because you can't get a kill if you're Giuliano because there aren't enough players to eliminate. A little bit unfortunate for V12.
Yeah, not sure the context of why the 5th player wasn't able to arrive, but fortunately, game does have to be played. They've opted to play it 5v4. And they've gone for the eco this round. Obviously, no bomb plant, so just gonna be chilling out with a couple of deagles. This should be pretty simple to be cleaned up. I think the main thing I don't want to see from G2 is if you're playing in a 5v4, it's okay in this round, but you don't need to be taking too many like overextensions, things like that.
Yeah. And to be honest, I think this is where the structure is really going to come into play, because you're not, it doesn't matter the opponent, it doesn't matter kind of what's in front of you. You're always going to play the same way, technically. Therefore, I think it will actually just be okay for G2 Oya. I feel like they will just play the default and play things very linear. That's how it should be.
It's like Ripper9 is on a Tech 9. By name, by nature, one supposes. Liano getting pressure applied, but she's standing tall. Nice double up with the MP9. That was against AKs as well. One of those gets recovered. Liano actually picks one up as well. It goes forward and she's able to seal it away. And I don't particularly like Ripper9's chances here.
No, I don't either, to be honest. Might be able to take one to the grave. Or in fact, 0. Ramzin locks it in. Very clean round out of G2. Oh yeah, as you would expect. Loss bonus is now starting to build for V12 already, but with that being said, you still don't really have the finances to completely go in. So therefore, it's going to be another Tech 9 round. I feel bad, but we're on the G2 stream, so aha.
Yeah, no, we're living.
So,
This
yeah.
is the best. Like,
Are we the baddies?
No. It's like when you're in like a matchmaking game, or Premier as it's called now, and like someone DCs in the other team. It's not like you like feel bad about it. You're like, hell yeah, it's like,
yeah, true.
Increase my chance of winning, because ultimately winning is the only thing that matters.
That is really true.
You shed no tear over a 5v4. Giuliano's not either.
No, 5v3 now. A shot from Astrio. That's an AK. But the main hit is coming over towards A. Zaz deals with another. And now it's all up to Gyosa. Just jump spotting, waiting for the opportunity to present itself. There it is. Smoke through. And this is what I mean, though. When it comes to the structure, just playing all correctly. Also, you're going to have Jumpy in the coach slot, just saying there's no need to overextend. You don't need to do anything silly. That's the benefit of just having a coach that kind of the angel and the devil sitting on your shoulder, just being like, don't do it. And the devil's like, but it's 5v4. I want to rush. And Jumpy's like, no, don't do it.
I'm the devil. Absolutely. You know, when someone on the team's like, don't do anything stupid, I'm immediately doing something stupid. So are you, to be honest. I feel like you've got that dog in you.
Yeah, I think it really depends. I feel like if it's like a face it, I'll probably play a bit more serious. But if it's Premier,
Premier's the new face it.
Yeah. No, it's not. The spray of choke on the graffiti is really quite fitting. 3 players taking mid here for G2.
And with the 4v5, you're basically never going to be able to comfortably fight mid. They're going to give it a go, though. Oh, great flashbang. It's perfect, but Zaz gets 2. Yeah, I found an entry, though. Papa9 found Ramsden. I think that was over towards Temple on Ace. That's given them an avenue through. Still a lack of utility. That's smoking towards CT, the last one they have. And you see Krasi's already setting out Zaz to jump through once it fades. Maybe just wait a moment. With this pause, the utility fades and you've just got to find the fights if you're the T side.
And I like this from G2. They're not overextending. They're just waiting patiently, playing off the audio. You've got layering in towards Temple and CT here. You can see how deep Krasi's playing it. This is really nice. Not giving anything. Papa9 wants a better AWP skin. Fair. That's quite based. 45 seconds left. Needs to plant the bomb. Util goes in both A main and Donut, but the swing doesn't actually come in from CT yet. Waiting for a flash is Zaz. That's really nice. Papa9 in a 1 versus 2. It gets dealt with by Kiosa. Very good structure in that round from G2.
Yeah, I thought Zaz was going to swing once the bomb was going down. I wouldn't have minded, to be honest, because, you know, one of the 2 players is completely occupied.
Yes.
And so you've got a pretty good opportunity if you swing for both Donut and from CT at the same time. But playing it safe is also fine, as it clearly worked out. But it does give the opportunity, particularly for the AWPer playing behind the double box there, to maybe get a few different avenues to pick off players. So that's the kind of scary element.
Well, that nade was going to do a lot more damage than it did out towards Shelf. Smoke's being lined up towards B. B12 already going to give it a look in. Krasi full blind at the moment, but spins round from default. Does deal with the first, and Giuliano's there for the immediate trade. Very difficult to integrate yourself into this bomb site if you are V12 already, especially with Giuliano finding everyone.
Yeah, very confident fights that she's going for there. You can kind of see she's in that zone where she's ready to engage. Great trade, and then just swinging out behind a pillar to find those 2 kills. Looking very sharp with it. So even with the play disadvantage, it kind of feels like, well, that round in particular and a few of the ones so far, that Julia have still just been winning out their duels regardless. That's kind of the thing I'm keeping an eye on, I guess. To me, the indication of success isn't winning, but how well you win.
Clean.
See?
Again, that small micro adjustment there from Krasi. Just step him back and then allowing the second player to swing into you rather than having a true one-on-one fight. You're still making the T walk into the angle that you're holding, so you've got the advantage. That's one of the key things in CSGO. If you can master how to always have a favorable gunfight, then you're smiling and you're laughing. Very much like G2O, yeah, it's been, what, 10 minutes, and suddenly it's 7-0.
Yeah, they're ready to go enjoy this lovely afternoon. I mean, it might not be lovely in the rest of the world, but it's very sunny here.
It's actually raining where I am.
Damn, that's a big L for the south of England.
Yeah. South Elton.
Triple AK picked up by G2O, yeah. Ideally, they want to run 4 AKs. And they'll have plenty of opportunities to collect them.
Might get to see Ramsden on this AWP this round. Out towards A. Holding on her own. Waiting for the opportunity. Might be given. As Mefensi's about to swing the corner. Instead, just a molly drop. Zaz resmokes elbow. All of this mid control. Being gathered here for G2. For V12 already. Just got to try and take mid in a sec. Great flash. Everything's just done by design here. I'm so impressed with G2.
Let's not stick around a little bit too long in middle. She wanted to kind of fight back in towards mid rather than retreating through cave. So did allow a trade to come through. Oh, good spam though. Oh, goes both ways. Where are you going to go? A player in towards donut. If you go A, it's GG. There's just simply too many players you have to get past. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's one of them. You still got Giuliano in red room. Giving up some fights.
Oh, this is nice from Krassy.
Swing through. Oh, they line up, dropping the bomb as well. There's a TK in the mix. Krassy, pressure was on. Teammates falling one by one, but she stands tall.
Yeah, awesome reaction there. Just to run down in towards Shelf. At the bare minimum, you get the intel there. That's what the jump spot was for. But no, instead just swings. Takes all of the contact. Gets a little bit dicey in the mid round there. There's been a couple of instances where V12 are running it close, but the individuals from G2 are bailing each other out when it matters. Look at this. 10-3 for Zaz. Krassy 7-1. It's wild. It's dominant. As you'd expect, to be honest, given the parameters of this game. But it's still good to see that G2 are doing things properly and they're sticking to the fundamentals.
They got double AWP coming out. Obviously, Giuliano, a very proficient AWPer, fires hers off in towards cave and falls back. Oh, that's not where you wanted that smoke to go. Oh, now you have to throw it again. What a waste of a smoke. Kind of hate that. That's also not where you wanted that smoke to go, I feel. God, it's really getting smoked off out here.
Oh, that one. Hi. I mean, that's still a freebie. V12 already just going in one by one now.
Bit of a hotbox into its cave.
A little bit.
All right. But should be able to set up these two AKs to come on through. That's going to be the play. Charging on in, but Krassy and Zaz, one apiece. The flashbang going a little awry. Nice Tech 9 kill. An AK to be collected, but everyone from G2 can now start to swarm the site. And it is easy enough for Zaz. 13 for 3 for her as well.
Things you'd love to see if you're G2. This. Now the next question is, I'm not going to mention it, but do we talk about it?
Dude, you've mentioned it.
No, I haven't.
You have. You can't. If you talk around it, that's the same thing as talking about it.
No, it's not. It's not bringing it up directly.
All right. So no one's brought it up. That's
Yeah.
good. That means it can still happen.
Let's see if it does. Giuliano's got a second AWP now. Feeling confident. Ramzin's over, starting towards B.
That's not an adventure. Didn't work out for it. You also getting curious around the smoke. It's blazed. Still got the pieces in the right place here, though, with Giuliano now coming over towards Donut. She can lock off mid. There is a timing that someone could have walked through, but because it was the AWP, you're not expecting anyone to have. Now you're going for a reaggress down ramp. That is risky, and that's given up the ghost. That's a bomb to be collected, taken into B. Giuliano, 1 versus 3 required. Brandon,
This was my fault, yeah. Unless.
Agree.
Okay. Yeah, that was my fault, guys. I'm sorry.
You should feel very bad.
I mean, I was talking about 2-0.
You weren't talking about
I wasn't.
You're so good at it.
That's all right. Only one round. One's all they get. You hope, anyway. Good rounds, to be fair. It's just a little bit of over-eagerness in towards B shelf, also in towards mid. Papa 9. Good opener. On towards Giuliano. Krassy. Oh, Should have this kill. Gotta be careful though because it is a sniper. Meanwhile, Kiosa having a little bit of a push, but check out Rudaname in towards spawn. Holding for this push.
That's crazy.
And gets dinked.
That's bad luck. That's a few players low, but the patience from V12 has worked out for them. Ramsey would love to have a rifle now with 2 players limping. And they can just pause. You can see immediately on the minimap that Rudamami is just going to be going on the adventure just to see if they can find where Ramson is. Oh, they found her. They can just pincer her immediately from every single direction. No chance at all. And yeah, that's just getting a little over-eager, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I think the most wild thing, though, is I don't think you ever expect a player in towards T-spawn. So fair play for actually having that idea in mind. But that does restrict you a lot if you're V12 ready. You are currently a player down, and you're still committing 1 in towards spawn. I mean, hey, it worked. 9-2. Boost up here. Good opener. That's now 2 rounds in a row. The AWP has found success.
And that's the way the V12 have to play this. They have to get aggressive and try and find these early picks just to put it into the 4-on-4. Then you can feel like you can get something done, but as soon as you find that advantage, it's plucked away by Ramson.
Giuliano second AWP again. It's kind of wild to me. Rudaname looking to, once again, bring things into a little bit more of an equilibrium. Astro starts to take the cave control. No one's here apart from the second stage, in which Zaz lies in wait. Giuliano doesn't have that kill. That's a crazy adjustment for Rudaname. That brings Ramsin over and leaves B a little bit more vulnerable.
Yeah, Zaz has a lot on her plate right now. Although Ramson clearing this, she might be able to rotate back and, oh, this smoke's going to be really well timed. You think Zaz is just staying alive as long as possible here? Ramson has a lot of utility if she comes over at the right time. There's a lack of info for G2 Ouya at the moment. Ramson's going to fall back to CT, so they're going for the gamble that side of the map, and, well, Zaz able to find a kill. Any more would be great, but no. Under the pressure from 2 positions, falls. Now they can bring that bomb on through. Rotations have come on over already. Rudanami does have to cross, but the smoke is going to allow it. Bomb getting planted. Retakes on.
Smoke goes in as well towards the lip of the ramp. Rudanami just trying to see in the edge of the smoke whether there's anyone, but instead it's Astro that strikes in from short. Ramzin finds the tray, but Rudanami again proving very valuable here for V12 already. Unfortunate, to be honest, but again, you're losing a couple of players at the start. Another pick opening up on this AWP. The kills in towards mid was fantastic on towards Giuliano. Only 1 AWP now. But this starts to feel not uncomfortable yet. That one hurts. Oh, the player's back.
Oh, is it? No. Yes? Yeah.
Yeah.
The minimap dot's missing.
Me, it's me.
Well, despite that, they still put themselves into the advantage early by fighting Rudanami in towards mid. Not going to have any idea where Me It's Me is.
True, but that's fine. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Running up ramp. What time incendiary? Yeah. All blinds. Crassy. Swinging this is a little bit scary because Papa 9 was there. Going to fall back. 55 seconds. Still a 5-on-4. Remember that Kiosa is low and only on an MP9.
They're going to back off. Kiosa does have a smoke that she can use to delay, so if they do decide to go through A main, she can drop that. And with the position that she'll peek it on, in fact, yeah, she should drop it now. And they've got to ask themselves the question, do we respect this? Because
shouldn't be.
You have to wait so long, otherwise they're going to have to flash through. And straight into Kiosa. Brian's not with the MP9, gets herself an AK, and she's won the round at the back of that. Oh, even went through the smoke. No way into A, she says.
Yeah, huge round from Kiosa. I like that as well, the way that she was actually positioning herself. Just she could see both left and right of A main, but it gets a little bit scary in case they wide swing the right-hand side. So drops the smoke, plays that one to perfection. G2 Oya up to double digits, and there we have Me It's Me. Now back on the HUD. We can see all the dots.
That's good. We love the oh, actually, there's no dots on the CT side, but I think they're just above the. They are.
Yeah, they are.
They're just hiding away up there. Out there, there. Oh, we can see them.
Peekaboo.
Dots up. More dots. More dots.
Nice opener.
Oh, but immediately response from Rudanami in mid. Now Giuliano under pressure. The swing back on through, but she's standing tall. Can't quite get the third, but she's done her job.
Yeah, that's unlucky. She ran out of bullets in the magazine to be able to spray. So as a result, just tries to tap away. Good awareness from Offensi, but at the same time, Yossa just bests him to the punch. And suddenly, Astrio, left alone, Ramzin hits the shot. 11 rounds plays free here. G2 Oya in control after letting a couple slip.
Yeah, and this last 2 rounds they've won, they've been 5v5s. They still got it. All good. Would love a 12-3 half. Who doesn't? That feels like, you know, 12-3 is that half you get where you're like, yeah, there's just no way they can come back.
Oh, a bit messy, fast up B. Brassy finds one. But that is it. It has to be a retake effort now for G2. 2 players in from Cave, 2 in from CT. Me It's Me trying to take this space. And towards CT. Great spam from Papa 9. That makes things a little bit easier, but Zaz has found another trade.
Ooh, caught out there on the ramp. Flames are keeping Ramzin at bay, but oh, she's found the timing, but needs to catch a player. Nice shot. Such a narrow angle, but still connects. Giuliano now coming on through as well. They know Papa 9's out towards long time. There's going to be an issue here. There's kits on both players from the looks of it. So Ramzin with the AWP is going to stick on it. Giuliano providing the cover. And oh, kill comes through. I don't think there's enough time. I think Astro just got that kill in time. It's going to give them 4 at the half.
Yeah, well done. Nice acceleration play in towards the ramp. Nearly able to get that one over the line for everyone, but unfortunately not quite happening here. Giuliano just body blocks nearly effectively. Astro with the kill. Still, 11 rounds plays 4. You take that all day long. If you're G2, you win the pistol. You basically won the map. Remember, this is V12 already's map pick.
That is true. So let's see what this T side can offer up. Got a lot of utility. 2 flashbangs, 2 smokes. To me, that indicates A, if the minimap wasn't already telling you that was the case. And check the CT setup. This 3 players deep B. That's crazy. I wonder what the intention with that stack is, but Donut's actually not smoked off. They want to fight into it, and if they get both these kills, that's the pistol pretty much confirmed. Retake's going to come here a little bit too late. There is a kit. Those deep smokes, they're denying access through. Giuliano in the late flank doing damage as well. Making it difficult kit to be recovered, but 2 on 4 in the retake.
Yeah, it's not happening. Great kill. Astrio will find 1, but oh, actually, there's a conversation piece. Remember, no kit right now from what I can see, so has to get on the bomb about now-ish. Round done. If it wasn't already, it was secured by a Zaz headshot. G2 Oya take the round, and now they're only 4 steps away from closing out the map.
Yeah, just a great pistol round out the gate against that particular setup as well. They had 3 players. I think they were stacking into the corner on long, which is pretty crazy. But I guess you're out of view of Ram, so if they just run up B, you can kind of fire them all down with your USPs. But that wasn't the strat. So they had these 2 players in Donut who were isolated thanks to the smokes and beautifully dealt with. Full spy from V12 already. When you're this far down, you kind of feel like you need to. Does mean to cheat you. Oh yeah, pick this one up. They'll be on the ropes.
Yeah, MFNC just holding up top. Praying that potentially the position gets completely overlooked. You've also got this rotation Papa 9 on the scout. Meanwhile, on B, Giuliano taking on Me It's Me. And, well, actually, 2 pistols chime in with quick contributions.
Smack 10's out of the equation. 3 smokes to both sides of the map, but I think with the position of the T's, they're going to just disrespect Me It's Me. Oh, he hit the shot. I thought that was going to go awry. And now the scout arrives, doing damage. Being very uncomfortable for Zaz, and a tag just through the wall to finish the job. Rassi has to come up clutch. Can't get the bomb down here. They're very far away, and the flames keep them at bay, so she is going to get the plant and an AK collected. There's a chance for her here. Wants to fight her way out, and with that smoke fading, she's actually found the space to reposition. Playing around it, but a nice headshot with the scout. Gonna deny the clutch.
Yeah, great work on the scout there for Papa 9. A little bit unfortunate. Again, we're talking about structure for G2, but both of those kills that were found early were completely in isolation of one another. Giuliano was up B site, just having a little bit of a wander, and then Kiosa walked out A main just by herself. So that's a little bit awkward, and that's one of those small mistakes that could have a trickling down effect, because now the shoe's on the other foot. G2 Oya have to invest in, and if they lose this, their money is gone.
Three Mac 10's out. It's like a pacey B play. And the setup here is actually given a bit of space over Astrio. Long range, couldn't find a kill on Zaz. Now they can scale on through, taking the ground. Look at the deep smoke in towards CT. They're completely cut off these players. However, it's very fast from the CTs to get here. One will go down. Giuliano, that's a critical kill. Crassi also found one onto Me It's Me, just spamming through the smoke. Now you gotta wonder, for V12, do you want to go for this retake? Maybe if you find a kill, you're enticed, but only just got these guns from that round before. Rams there, nice shot. That's gonna be it.
Great round. You're working with what you have. You use all your utility effectively. There wasn't any good spams coming through on the bomb plant from Cave. V12 already gets shut out because the long and the short control is completely established by G2. Just a really well worked round. 13 on the board. Now money becomes complications on the other end, because of course they're forcing in. Astrio finds 2. Giuliano should also hit the deck. That's worrying. I feel like you've overcommitted a few too many players there, G2.
Yeah, I guess in those situations where you just want to completely KO the opponent, I feel. But yeah, with Giuliano so low, that was maybe a little unnecessary of an overextension, but you're still going to have an AK for her. Could have had a rifle for Kiosa. That would have been the difference.
They're running it right back. Looks like it, with the position of the bomb. Ollie's in.
This time, though. Straight up. Astrio swings wide, but the kill immediately comes on through. 2 players are in towards Cave. 1 up ledge already.
Safe plant.
Yeah. It's a difficult retake. There are kits in play, but a lack of utility. And another resmoke.
They are burning a lot of their utility early, though, G2. There's another smoke on Crassi. She could drop down in towards CT. There it is. You don't have to worry about CT. You've got to focus on K. Flashbang out. Nice collection from Crassi. Defensi will find 1. And, oh, actually, so too will RERUN. But are they a little bit lost in the sauce on where Cressy is? A swing and a collection. Really nice clutch from Cressy, keeping G2Oya afloat.
Yeah, 4K from her as well, two multis. And I think because she had the A1S there and got that double kill from Long, they didn't actually know exactly where she was. So that actually, I think, benefited her a lot there in setting her up to be able to clutch it out. Got a little bit too close there, but a big round to pick up. You're now 9 rounds ahead. C2s have decided to force. This hasn't been working out for the last few rounds. You've got 3 MP9s and 2 Deagles this time. Oh, nice shot from Krasi.
She's feeling it. Very clean again from G2. All this space in towards mid, where you're force buying in every time on the CT side. You don't have enough utility to be able to contest this. Cressy, oh, it was scary, but no, the headshot, of course, it prevails. Who else but Cressy? Now G2 can take control of Donut and V12 already. They have rotated a couple of players over here, but when you're getting one tapped out the server, there's not a whole lot you can do.
Maybe an opportunity there, but Cressy continues her reign of terror. So 15, going to be a short.
16 as well, to be honest, because the money's going to be terrible here for the CTs.
Inferno, the map that's coming up next is the pick of G2Oya. One that they are very comfortable on. I don't know if you need to hunt a Deagle.
Why not?
Why not?
Look at this money. No M4s are going to be in play whatsoever for B12 already. Maybe a FAMAS. But otherwise, it's MP9s, Deagles again. And G2Oya have got 10 chances to close out this map. And this is V12 already's map pick, which does not fill me with the most amount of confidence here for them.
No, and that is, I mean, obviously there was the 4v5 for the first, what, 8 or 9 rounds?
Yeah, 8 rounds.
But even since then, it's looked so good for G2Oya. Oh, that swing there, just grind it up. If it had been a little sooner, it would have been devastating, but instead, Zaz just charging on through. Has support from Kiosa as well. All this one done.
Even the util, like, it's just ridiculous how much of it's still left here for G2. V12 already, if you think that utility's bad, you're then going on to a map that relies solely on it and principles within CSGO. 15 seconds left to defuse the bomb. This one is not happening. G2Oya are going to close this one out in style.
Yeah, keep your stats good, I guess. Okay, they're just going to hunt him at the end. Knock him out. Kiosa with the killing blow. 16-5. G2Oya pick up their opponent's map pick in a dominant fashion.
Yeah, look really good for it as well. Even on CT side, yes, of course, you have got the issues of the enemy not having their full 5 being present for half of it. But with that being said, even though when Me It's Me did join, it was still being a very concrete victory. There was very methodical takes coming in towards middle. The utility was being recycled at a very good pace. And I was very impressed with how G2 set themselves up.
Yeah, I think Zaz in particular, I was really impressed by what she showed us. 22 kills, I think she ended on with over a kill per round, which is pretty insane stat. She was impressive on both sides of the server, and that's been a reoccurring theme for this team in the past few months. So it's great to see her continuing to do so much work.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And that was only map 1. Of course, this is a best of 3. Coming up next is G2's map pick of Inferno. We're going to go to a break for a few minutes whilst obviously the map gets changed on the server and the players have a little bit of a break. We'll bring you that one very shortly.
Hello, packets with John C. Hooks. Nice of you to finally show up.
I'm talking back, I'm throwing rockets just like knock and roll. Fill up Don't even gotta try. That's just how I roll the dice. I'm riding with the flow. Every day and night, you know I do it. You know I do it right. Everywhere I go, everybody be like, whoa, everything I do, everybody be like.
We're right into it, guys. There's no extended break here. Sorry, we missed the first round, the pistol round. It was G2 Oya winning that.
Yes.
I think
yeah, they
the
did.
top is wrong, but we're on the T side of our map pick.
Yeah, he also got 3 kills. And look at this wrap already. Look, Prassi's just walked through the smoke. Mafensi is in danger. Only USPs, of course, so it's going to be a little bit difficult for B12 already to get involved in this regardless. B bomb site overwhelmed. 4 players here for the retake, but it's a case of damage limitation here for G2.
Yeah, the Mac 10s can go forward and you can try and get some extra cash, and that's exactly what Juliana's going to do. Nice couple. And chimes in, and 3 Mac 10 kills coming through, so you take that, and you love a 2-0 start.
Yeah, you do. Oh, that's my timer to come back.
That's the alarm telling us that G2 Oya are going to win.
Yeah, alarm bells ringing definitely in V12 already's heads as well. That was just an inside scoop into the TS. So, all by Papa 9 with the AWP. To be honest, for V12 already, that's the win con, because Papa 9 looked very good on the sniper.
The win con.
Yeah.
That's not a thing.
Yes, it is.
You making that a thing? I've never... Win con?
Have you not heard that before?
No.
That is definitely a thing.
Outside of, like... Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Fast play here. Wrap smoke as well on towards B. Flashbangs are good, but the bomb has been dropped. Papa 9 will find 2 kills in the apartment and the C4 as a bonus gift. Nice swing on towards short. Giuliano hits the deck. Zaz, a great trade. And now that bomb can be recovered. A bomb site ready for the take-in.
Yeah, Ramsden needs to get the smoke down ASAP. Comes through now. She's gotten space to get into sight, so the bomb... Well, they might just not even allow it to be planted. Zaz needs to be ready for this fight. Okay, they're just boosting over. If they'd swung through, Ramsden was actually completely isolated, but obviously not something you can always be aware of. Oh, spotted Ramsden. Nice kill. Molotov forward as well, going to be causing issues. A flashbang to set up. Zaz goes over the top. It's me into the site, and Ramsden standing tall. It's 2v3. Quickly moving to a 2-on-1. And despite Papa's best strides in towards the apartment, G2 Oya going to be coming out ahead and even getting a free AWP.
Yeah, that's really awkward for V12 already, because it felt like the round was done there and then, but a great kill from Zaz in towards long actually alleviates all of that pressure and allows Ramsey to come through, pick up the bomb, and from there, the afterplant is too tricky for V12 already. Only bringing 1 player over and surviving. We'll pick up an M4 at the very end, because unfortunately for Ramsey, HP bar too low. Lost bonus is at full, so it'll just be Deagles around this M4, or maybe just even USPs. Astro buys a Mag 7. Don't mind it. Whoever is killing all the chickens on Inferno, please stop.
Yeah, don't do that. It's not on. The FNC, the one serious buy into this round. Actually, no. You know what? Mag 7, I'm going to give it credit where credit is due. I'm just going to go straight in towards B. As long as as long as you keep it relatively clean. Oh, the rotation's coming quick. Need to be going now, and I think they are going to be entering at the right time. They're also a little bit isolated. The spacing, not fantastic, but she's still able to find that kill, and yeah, only the one coming through. The Mag 7, not the gun you want to boost. The spam connects onto Giuliano. All 3 players in towards ruins, but they're flamed out, so they can't go any further.
Maybe another boost is going to come into the fold here, but at the same time, you're boosting up, what, a P250? So instead, they're just going to wait for the smoke to fade. Try and work their way through. Another Max 7 shot rings off in the distance. Finally, will be put to rest. Zaz, Crassy cleaning up, and RERUN Army only with a USP. Not going to be the case. G2 Oya survived the scares. and win 4 rounds in a row here to kickstart their campaign on their map pick.
Yeah, beautiful start. Exactly what the doctor ordered. B12 are going to be prioritizing that AWP onto Papa 9. He did a lot of work with it in towards apartments with that setup. So interested to see, I guess, up activated.
This is fast. Already just taking this bracket space. Rename just dropping a smoke just in case there was a molly, but there wasn't. Good kill. And even better flashbang from Astrio. But with a player deficit, sometimes G2 Oya do their best work. Upper 9 hits the time in Giuliano. Trying to get fancy with it. And towards second mid, smoke goes down. For all intents and purposes, this should be a V12 round on the board, unless Cressy dismantles this boost. Great start. You know that Me It's Me is there as well, but can't quite line up the trade.
Yeah, smoke landed a bit of an unfortunate time, and I think kind of ruined her vision there. Giuliano is going to give this a shot. Flashbang dodged, and Me It's Me standing, finding the kill. Now they got 2 ops collected on the CT side, and yeah, they get their first round on the board. Again, it was coming off the back of Papa 9, doing a lot of work. And just a very fast response as well from Retail already, just to re-aggress back down short after they got forced off. And it looked like they were a little bit flustered, you know, dropping that smoke under quad, but I like the decision to immediately fight back.
The space is there, though, for top brackets pushes. Look at this, Papa 9. Getting aggressive. If you see that smoke, you know that it's going to be a second mid-peak spam. Really good from Giuliano. That's one of the AWPs gone. Astro in towards the apartments now needs to try and escape. Ridname actually picks up the sniper, so now there's still 2 AWPs in play here for V12 already.
Zaz on the apartments, fights her way out. Ridname, that was a difficult shot to hit. This one a little bit easier though. Giuliano walks into it. Bomb isn't actually anywhere nearby, but there's only the 1 CT currently. And a resmoke comes in towards Moto, so Ridname won't be able to get active. Brought over the second AWP, but a double AWP retake is pretty much not doable unless you're given something.
Great angle here from Zaz.
Yeah. That bomb being planted. They should be saving these AWPs.
It would be devastating if they lose both of them. Even losing one would hurt. Ramzin not going to swing in, just tucked in towards the boiler. AK picked up. Okay, they might give this a look in. 30 seconds left. Hits on every player. Ridname also finds Krasy.
Ramsey will get this one. That's free. Gets around the corner just in time and flashbang to set up her teammate, but she's the one that's actually under pressure. That's getting this kill is everything though. 10 seconds remaining. Ramson hits her shot. G2 Oya off the back of Zaz and Ramson getting a double apiece. They survive against the double AWPs.
Yeah, you can also just look again. This is a really big compliment G2 Oya. It's the structure in these afterplants. Ramson gets the kill, gets out, throws a flashbang to support Zaz, but they're close together, which means that there's trade spacing. For V12 already, they're going in one by one every single time they're attempting these retakes, and it's just not good enough. And it's allowing G2 Oya all of these opportunities to close out the rounds.
Still managing to scrape together a decent buy with this AWP. And again, getting it involved early.
Through the chicken.
Through the chicken. Chicken survives. Zaz does not.
Kill though, again, another trade. Look at these rotations. They are scrambling here, at least temporarily. Ridname will reset back. That's a cool smoke. Where's that going? Oh, a bouncer in towards top mid.
Huh. No point letting it, Brandon. CS2's out.
Yeah, but that's still cool. I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
You say util being put in for short. Smoking for long. Just waiting for that smoke to land.
Oh, what?
Oh.
Okay, Juliano, that's one way to do it. Now, you still got Asterio to deal with. Smoke comes in towards Moto, so you're going to be isolating this fight up on the balconies. A powerful position. Juliano is considering it and fast to the head. Even the pre-fire through the smoke doesn't connect, but you can see the idea is there, ready for that play. Sense CT scrambling. Now they have the advantage in the post plant.
Look at Grassy as well. She's already in towards Boiler. There's no money to really go for this. Yeah, this is the best decision. Picking up the AWP and the M4 and getting out of there. RERUN definitely needs to kind of get out of dodge here. Probably just walking through top mid. However, you're giving opportunities over for Grassy to potentially kill you. However, that doesn't happen.
So you see an Abe. That actually might kill Giuliano. Yeah. It's rare that you see that these days. But with the bomb radius, definitely did enough.
Yeah, good idea. But ultimately, good ideas need to also come in with good execution to be able to get some rounds in a row here for V12 already. Because 6 rounds already on the T side has got to be feeling pretty good. For G2, oh yeah, money, again, a critical breaking point here for V12 already. Not an ideal scenario to be in, especially being a map down for G2, oh yeah. And for the G2 fans, you've got to be loving this, because this is looking really confident. Flashbangs blinding. RERUN goes around the corner alongside Mefensi, and we'll find 2.
It's the first time V12 already have kind of come out ahead in the banana fight. That kill onto Krassy might be enough. Astrio catches the timing onto Zaz just as she walks out. 1 versus 4 for Ramsden required, and the opportunity, no, not ready for Astrio to go on that walkabout. You already are going to get another CT round. And it's a pretty crippling one for G2 Oya, actually.
Yeah, the last couple have been pretty close despite winning them out. It's like 2 players alive, 1 player alive here or there. The Eags Tech-9s are the mainstay in round 9 for G2.
Ooh. Getting a little bit confident with the peak. Nine's put on notice. Double app setup, pushing on through. Good switch around there. RERUN takes first contact, put down low, and will be overwhelmed eventually, but does enough damage, and RERUN finds one through the smoke as well. Grassy, 1 versus 3. Even getting out of apartments is going to be a difficult task, although has found the gap to get through, so that's a bomb plant, which already feels like a bit of a win. Maybe a chance she can do something here. Flames land, keeping them at bay. She's getting information. Smoke she can actually use to her advantage. A stray shot does connect on her. This double up coming on through should be able to find her, but she's found Benign. She can isolate these fights, looking for them. Finds the first, swapping to the deagle. It's just the 1 versus 1. The MFNC in the sight. Taps the bomb, and Krassy, that is phenomenal.
What a clutch. And again, it's the mistakes of V12 already, but you can take nothing away from Krassy there, because that was fantastic. Isolating the kill on towards long, crossing over in towards pit. And I was really impressed with just how she manages to completely maneuver herself, even swapping to the sidearm because it's faster than reloading, going in towards pit to get the guaranteed reload off. G2, oh yeah, that's a round. I'll be honest, they should not have won. But they completely steal it away, and V12 already are down in the dumps.
Yeah, and that's one thing we really talk about this team. Actually, hold that thought for a second, because got the early contact. Puma 9, nice shot. He's been doing so much work for them. A good flashbang is set up. McFency in the corner. Ian Fancy. What an awful name. It's me, back in the sight. Under pressure, they know he's here. Lane's going to come forward to flash out, and it works. Still got this ult, though. Smoke gonna land and block it off. Juliano, oh, Bam reveals her position. Now you got another 1v3 required. This one, not going to be allowed.
Not today. Astro defusing the bomb. Let's see what the money's like. I don't think it's going to be all that great, even with the bomb plant. Yeah, it's just, again, Tech 9s potentially, not a single AK that can be carried over. The G2O yet. But when you're taking a look at a half of CS and you say, okay, well, there's 7 rounds gathered on the T side of Inferno, you take that all day long.
I guess while we're now onto these pistols, the point I was going to bring up when Chris filled that 1 versus 3 is that something that I think G2 Oya just always have that X factor with their individuals just stepping up in these moments of pure intensity and pulling off something magical. It's definitely what Navi Javelins gave them credit for.
Yeah, very impressive. There's a lot of firepower on this team. Zaz at the AK. Going to be set up by the flash of Giuliano. Okay, well, Zaz actually kills Ramsin. But there is a trade. Only one player on B right now. It's me. Backs away and is going to concede a bomb plant.
Ooh, maybe not.
Oh.
That flashbang is fantastic. Now Giuliano is in an unfavorable position. Maybe find this player. No armor makes that so hard. Have to be the instant double dink with the M4 that she collected and a little bit too much to ask for. No armor. No clutch, but that was just the Glocks and it did a lot of damage with them.
Well, that's the thing. It's just keeping the economy honest. B2 have already trying to stake a claim for themselves here on Inferno. 3 rounds won out of the last 4. All the AKs here for G2. The faster plays, the splits in were definitely working. We're being more effective. Oh, how does that only do like 20 damage?
Must have been through the edge of the wall into the leg or something. And thanking her lucky stars that she gets to live through that one. And so you might be getting a fight out towards long as a flashbang comes through. Giuliano gets a double entry. Now you've just got, well, no one. As Ramsin deals with Astrio. Bomb's going to make its way through. And G2 Oya locking this one in easy as you like it.
And that's where the space is. And I'm really glad they recognize this. It's just the faster plays on towards top brackets and even top banana. B12 already are really struggling with the early utility fights. They're actually holding on to a lot of their resources. So G2 Oya are just able to run straight into the fight. Great kills out of Giuliano out towards long. And from there, you can just completely crunch onto Astrio, who's over towards short. Save coming in. You don't want to hunt this if you're G2 Oya. Keeping 5 alive here is absolutely perfect for your economy. And also winning out the half. 8 rounds on the board now with scope to even extend it to 11, which I'll be honest is really in the realms of possibility.
Yeah, they've been looking so strong today. It's been great to see. It feels like the rounds that V12 already get are the ones where it's kind of, they're able to find these scrappy engagements or it's just like a really quick early fight. But when these set plays come in where they just go for a full out hit onto A like we saw then towards long, anytime they go for these pop plays, these aggressive numbers, it's working out. V12 scrambling at the force of G2 Oya.
And Papa 9, who's your AWPer, is reduced to an MP9. Lining up a flashbang for Rudiname to peek in towards mid. But utility goes the other way. Great nade. Does 50 points of damage immediately from Giuliano. Player in towards Boiler. See you later.
Look at that, immediately accelerating off it. V12 already. No chance to respond. As soon as they strike while the iron's hot. That's 9. Easy to like.
They got a save. It's maybe even now worth throwing one player in to try and hunt this. However, the two M's of V12 already are in towards Banana. I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. Maybe catch them out as they cross over. This is bold. So they're looking for damage here. They should definitely be prioritizing saving their weaponry.
No, everyone's avoided. B12 still managing to get these spies working. Still got that open play. Something to work with. I'm feeling like he needs to take the initiative, kicking in towards mid, even flashing in for a second bite, but not spotting anyone from that angle despite the close proximity of G2's players. And continuing to put the pressure on this AWPer, just making sure he can't get involved. Kiosa dealt with, and actually Ramson is fucked up from Booper.
Yeah, but look at this fight on towards B. That's what you're more concerned about. Giuliano, though, 4 HP. Flashbang behind. Has to get the bomb is the wider issue. Okay, now that's secured. You now need to think about where you want to go. A looking likely. And if she walks the whole way, then RERUN Army could be caught off guard. Papa 9 has rotated over, though, so this is the more heavily reinforced bomb site that Giuliano is about to walk into.
Yeah, and with 4 HP, this angle is, you're never going to be able to clear this. Nope. Pixel perfect. Which already are going to get their 5th on their CT side. It's a difficult half for them, but they can get 6. That's something for them to work with. Actually, even with... Yeah. Even with 3 players surviving, it's a FAMAS that comes through for me. It's me.
Unfortunate. Let's see which way this will go. Giuliano AWP in. Definitely got the spawn. Look at her scaling on towards second middle. Just looking for a peek. In fact, in towards the apartments. Good nades again from G2 Oya on towards the top of Banana. B12 already walking wounded. That molly's gone really weird. Zaz looking at it like, how's that happened? Nice shot.
Yes, sir. That's brilliant. The advantage early, and you can see the CT is already responding, getting 2 players deep in. Oh, Zaz on this roll. Gonna get spotted out, but Giuliano has dealt with 1, and now you know that there's only this 1 player on site. You just got to overwhelm, and he also does just that. Ramson. Nice shot. Good luck on this retake. 1 versus 4. You got to go for it. Last round of the half. Double digits. You can lock that in. Ah, salt in the wound. Smoke in your face. You got to announce your presence.
Oh.
No, I'll let go of it before you throw it. Flashbang over. It's me. Charges on through. And is dealt with through the smoke. 10-5. G2 Oya with a fairly dominant half on their T side.
Yeah, looking really good here. A G2 Oya. Again, it's one of those familiar territories of win the pistol, win the game here for them. Swapping over to the CT side is felt very convincing the entire best of 3. Been really impressed with how much they've been accomplishing here, making a very deep run in the playoffs. Obviously, game's not won yet, but it feels it just from how these rounds have been played out. Look at this aggression.
Yeah, straight through. Giuliano gonna catch them, not looking the right way, but with Ramson falling, the pressure's on, but they're still pushing every single avenue. Giuliano, sharp shot. Cressy found one as well, and they're stuck in underpass. What a place to be trapped in. And oh, Giuliano, give them something.
It's wild how it goes from a messy spray to kick things off. You're scrambling a little bit because of the sheer quantity of players, and then Giuliano composes herself and just hits 4 incredible one-taps to shut things down. This is flow state almost. Oh no, stop it. They're already dead.
Against the pistol force. 2 on every pistol.
Yep.
Things that you absolutely love to see. It's really fun passing on this channel because you can just be like super biased and like,
yeah.
it's okay. Like, because well, it's the G2 party, you know?
This is the best team.
Absolutely. I just hope that they make LAN.
Yeah, I do as well.
It's going to be tough after that loss yesterday to 9 Pandas Fearless. And a really crushing loss to...
Navi.
No, 9 Pandas Fearless yesterday.
Oh, sorry. I thought when you said 2, I thought you meant like in addition, a crushing loss to Navi Javelins as well.
Oh, right.
No, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, it was a crushing loss. Yeah, especially when the first map went so well for them. Sorry, I'm silly.
Right.
Apps pop.
Stand strong. Also in the pit. Getting a few eyes on her. She's starting Giuliano. He's deleted by Pop Iron. Oh, the pistols. They've done work. In a couple of moments, all of the pistols find connection. Now you've just got Cressy. The 1 versus 3 required from her wouldn't be the first that she pulled off, but with every pistol trained on her position, good deagle comes through.
Great round. Fair play to V12. They hit some absolute bangers into that round. And now the shoe's on the other foot. We go force buy again. This happened at the second half of Ancient, right? I went trade for trade.
Mm-hmm.
Then G2 won out outright.
Right towards middle. Once again, flames at their feet, keeping them at bay, but Rune Army is going to come through on a good timing here. Yeah, they win out. They deal with Kiosa and Ramson. And, oh, that's just brutal for Giuliano.
Now it's an eek. So V12 already are building strongly back into this game. This is going to be 11-8, probably. Unless the USPs do something absolutely spectacular. Are there any Zeus?
Zeus. I don't know. Would it come up on the equipment app?
I'm not sure.
One can only hope and dream there's a Zeus.
It doesn't look like it from their positions.
No. Ah, sad.
That's my only complaint so far, G2.
More Zeus, please.
Great flash. Fantastic flash from Papa 9. And even collecting a hat trick.
All right. Given that one, it was just the pistols coming through, but now should have the buy coming out for G2. We're lacking in AWPs and maybe having to go for a few lesser pieces of weaponry. You can see the FAMAS coming out for Zaz to enable that utility to come on through. Same situation for Krasi. No kit either to be aware of. That bomb go down.
I like the setup. This is cool. Kiosa on the barrels, holding, also can swing. Krasi going to be not helping Giuliano at the moment. But the flames will eventually expire. Very slow round now coming out of V12 already.
Flames forward and Chili juggled over to allow Giuliano to go for an aggressive peek here. Flashbang to be set up from Coffins. Goes, and it's beautiful. Of a 9, doesn't know what hits him. Giuliano gets the kill, and now they can just drop a smoke. Another one lands as well from Zaz, just denying any access to either side of the map with only 30 seconds left.
Yeah, that's really well timed from Zaz. Issue is, look at this. G2 have made the wrong read. They've rotated so many players over towards A. There's 4 here, but it's B. Need to get your skates on. Astrio will deal with one, but Kiosa will find the trade. Krasi has to stand tall. There's no incendiaries, but there are flashbangs coming over from Giuliano. Krasi doing everything. Great flashbang support from G2. And they will step in and they will survive. A good insurance policy.
Yeah, and that's also great just not getting too flustered because, yes, you realize that you've made the wrong call once that util comes into B. And even as you start to rotate over, you've got Astrio who's in the apartments, who's making a lot of noise, actually runs out and gets the kill onto Zaz. And that's actually perfect for V12 already, right? Because you kind of think then that G2 Oyo maybe are going to feel like it's a double fake and then be ready. So, it's great for G2 Oyo not to then just get flustered and fall back and go to A, but to continue with their convictions back towards B, giving Krasi that support. And a fantastic hold from Quad, doing it all.
Could say that she was full chill.
Full chill. Not half chill. Always go full chill.
Living up to her tag.
I like Giuliano's tag.
Yeah, so do I.
It would get you banned in Twitch chat if you said it.
So don't say it. Good Molly. Yossa. Oh, escapes. Nicely done. Again, a double layer in here on towards short. Are they boosted? Yes. Zaz. Holding strong. Papa 9. Not ready for that one. And the boiler player just doesn't go. Waiting for the apps contact instead. Ramsin has been dealt with. But this has allowed time for these players to reposition. Zaz is now in pit.
RERUN is having a pretty good game. But yeah, it wasn't there to support his teammate. And being a little bit too aggressive down Banana. It's me able to get that kill. Astro thought he had that one locked in. It's a little spooky. Player advantage for V12, but they've still got to get past Zaz in towards Mini. Repositioning, playing around for different fights, and might have another one here just around the corner. Great stuff from Zaz. Doing so much work, just wasting time, finding fights, picking them as she chooses. A massive 3K from the pit. Keeps them in it despite the player disadvantage.
What an absolutely huge round from Zaz. Repositioning constantly, keeping the opponents guessing. And the most important thing there, and we commented on it during that round, the fact that the boiler player didn't swing for V12 and didn't punish and didn't trade, that allowed Zaz to fall back and allowed that to even be a reality. That is ridiculous. What a fantastic performance. Another knife coming in. This can't keep happening, V12.
Yeah, it's not what you love.
Oh.
Ramsden almost had the opportunity. Actually goes back in and that flick hits. All right. Ready to go for the re-peek, but it's just against the AK, so able to find that kill. Smoke giving her a bit of cover as well to allow her to keep fighting.
Just patience again out of both V12 and G2. Waiting for opportunities. Boost over the half wall's not going to net anything. The spam gives clear indications to G2. There's presence in Banana. 3 players about to walk forward here. Juliana dispenses utility. Remember, there's always a flank here from Astrio. In actual fact, the rotates are going to come over towards B. This is correct.
You just got this late lag.
Or maybe it's not correct.
Okay. Faked it out, but you've still got 2 players over on A, and they're going to have to stand tall, as did last time. This time, Flames are going to push her out. The smoke drop down has given her space, but she falls. Kiosa, the sole defender, rotation has come on over. Giuliano supporting with a flashbang, and Kiosa run down eventually. Giuliano tries to swing to get involved, but she's dealt with.
Probably a save, I think. 2 versus 3. You still got the AWP. Brassy upgrades to an AK. That's a little bit unfortunate for Kiosa. You can see the idea in that round. It's basically to pull out a flashbang, throw it over towards short, and then that would buy more time for either. I think it was Ramsden actually to kind of get involved more in the fight. But caught with the grenade in her hand. And it's a 9th round for V12 already. Making it much more competitive than it was on Ancient. But with that being said, G2, oh yeah, still looking very comfortable here.
Nice little exit kill, holding onto the AWP. Making it expensive. Zaz gets the MP9, so she gets the worst end of the straw here. Worst end of the stick. Short straw. The worst end of the straw. I just invented a new phrase.
What is the worst end of the straw?
It's not a real thing. The worst... Oh, you mean literally?
Yeah.
They're the same. That makes what I said even worse.
Yeah.
Less logical. Love a straw to sip some Red Bull right now. I just saw the logo down the bottom.
Okay.
I'm sitting in my Herman Miller actually right now. It's another sponsor I saw down the bottom.
Aegon.
Aegon, no, they're on B.
Not for G2. I was just going to say they got 3 players. That's fine. No, we're both on the same wavelength. Flash run for Krasi. Yes, yes. Very good. Rinadabe, gone.
Another opener for G2. Gotta make sure they convert it. Zaz. Oh, gonna get away as they flash through. Oh, the re-swing. Oh my god, the drive-by. Who cares? She's just got the MP9. She gets a 3-piece with it.
What?
What a killing blow. What a knockout punch. Short end of what straw?
MP9, the GOAT.
I can't believe she gets 2.
She got 3.
Yeah, no. But the 2 that she got on that initial drive-by, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah, that was because Papa 9 was like 1 HP.
Yeah, but it was still like a half-second peak. It was cool.
It was cool. And damaging the V12 already because they have to force in. Look at this. There's a singular AK. This screams fast apps pop. Zaz already denies it. Also, will probably drop a molly. Sorry, a smoke on that molly. To buy time. No? Okay. Just backs out. 3 players here for G2 trying to defend it. Giuliano. Oh, that's the flash player. Now there's no util.
Straight drive-by. It's actually set them up okay. Ramsden gets 1, but they've forced their way in. Although Giuliano was very fast up short, so this isn't very comfortable at all. Go ahead, position. That swing ahead of it is dealt with eventually by the Apps player, but she's caused a lot of chaos. Ramson actually found that. Oh no, they lined up. Me, it's me swings at the perfect time.
That's awkward. That's unfortunate. I can't believe Juliana even gets the opener and denies the flashbang coming over. And it's still not enough. Yeah, the line up there, that hurts. That's unfortunate. But that's free weaponry given over to V12 already. Zaz says, I want another MP9. Kiosa drops that one over.
That's an unfortunate round. Some great individual players to get them into some advantageous positions. Good HE does a lot of damage. And that's spam. Me, it's me. Adding a lot of impact. And more. Juliana eventually. Let's find the refrag. Trying to trace her down. She's pinch off the molly. She wants to stay pretty involved, and that can be dangerous as the only player here, but Joss is going to start to come on over. Ramson is in Boiler and actually finds Astro on that fade, but can't deal with Rudanami.
Oh, that's rough. Juliana then feels like she needs to get intel to set her team best up for success and where they're going to end. But Papa 9 goes straight in with the AWP, and a really nice adjustment there with the M4. 14-11, and that was the force by G2, now going to be on an eco.
It's all good. One eco, 14-12, it's fine. Guns come back out after then. It's all gravy to close it out.
That's very optimistic. We like that here on the G2 channel.
Well, we've got this eco, Brandon.
Yeah.
Can you give me your best? Oh, yeah.
I don't know, because I keep mixing it up on the stream, because I like going like deeper with it. I like going, oh yeah. With flash. Oh yeah, it is. Zaz finds another. Juliano 1v3. However, I don't think the USP is going to net anything. 14-12. Now we have a gun round. Oh, yeah.
All right, this moment. If you lose this one, it gets a little scary because that's kind of opening up the avenue to a 14-14 scoreline. Love just to close this one right here, right now. These sides been quite tenacious, and they're fighting up Banana very early. See with the setup that's being run that Joya are going to go for a re-aggress. They've got a flashbang set up and peeking on over. That
wow.
Actually tagged Juliano.
Boiler boost still being employed at the moment as well for G2. Oh yeah, how long are they going to hold on to that for before it gets dismounted round the corner? Juliana goes back in for more. That's risky.
Almost got the kill too. So 2 players left limping after this Banana engagement. Ramson's come on over, but I imagine she's just dropping utility and then she'll go back.
Here comes the boiler boost being activated. That doesn't find anything though, and then that's the issue. Trying to get out afterwards.
Yeah. Already. Fast rotation over. G2 are just going to go for the gamble. It's the right read. B12 very heavily committing over towards B. Everyone's here. Smoke out towards Moto. You've only got 1 player advanced currently on the CT side, so Ramson surely set to come on in and try and lend support to Zaz, and that's one way to do it. A big kill into Apps, and Juliana has also found another.
You've got to go away as well. You're so far committed in. Oh, Zaz over the top. That's the bomb. 20 seconds. No utility left for G2. Giuliano might die to that nade, but doesn't. The spam still not connecting. Ramzin gets the kill, and then Zaz, really well played. Denies the bomb and the follow-up. G2 Oya convert the gun round, pick up an ult for good measure, and now have 3 chances to close this series.
Yeah, and Vitor Verdi's money is absolutely devastated. And yeah, they kind of fumble a bit there. They had the opening kill, and then they kind of just paused, and it felt a little indecisive, and they started giving up these 1v1s. And massive credit to Zaz and the way she played on the site there. She got like 3 kills climbing over the site boxes there. It's not always a position you see even get 1 kill. The fact that she's able to continue to utilize that spot is pretty cool.
Big nade onto Zaz. Speaking of her. Scoping in on this orb. Rassie's not actually there. She's behind the truck and towards oranges, waiting for a response. Flashbang in towards banana. A lot of noise being made. Giuliano on the pixel. The contact. Retake utility being set up. The flashbang. Resi going around the corner on it is really brave, but the utility is so good. Giuliano gets dealt with, but that's scared. B12 already out of B.
Yeah, Giuliano was just kind of sitting back and providing support, but she's the one that gets punished by that boosted orb. And still got the 2 dangerous players of V12 already alive, but Rudinami does just have the Deagle. Two setup being decided upon for G2. Well-timed utility over on A as found part of it, and Ramzin gets a freebie. Swap9 goes in on the angle. That's going to force them back over towards A.
Yeah, Kiosa just elevated. Zaz should have the winning play here in towards Graveyard, although spotted by Astrio on the jiggle, and then up high, Kiosa finds 1, but in actual fact, the MAC-10 dinked Rudinami. That's a little bit awkward. 2 versus 2, but Astrio's low.
You have an AWP in this retake, which makes it a little bit more uncomfortable, but means FNC has to go big. Started it strong. That HE as well is great, and the reposition up on high. Ramzin with the AWP. This is so difficult for her to get working, and yeah, you can see she's starting to scramble. Getting out of there with the AWP. That feels a little bit bad for Zaz. She had such a good position, but I'm not sure whether it was the kind of ending of a flashbang or what, but she wasn't quite able to find that fight onto Astria that she was looking for.
I just don't think she's shot because she was hoping for more. It happens a lot when you're in that graveyard position. You're worried about being spotted, but also the reality of maybe getting a couple of kills and just winning your team the round right there and then. Say Zaz just denies the bomb, then that's basically round over, and that's G2 Oya winning the series. Instead, it's the MAC-10 jumping wildly out of the balcony, spotting a leg, and then just having the element of surprise. It's really hard to kind of see mini pit from that graveyard position when you're tucked in, so close to the wall.
Okay, so it's Ramson's AWP and a whole collection of pistols, and a good start. She needs to be incredibly active. That's the key element to G2 Oya's success in this round.
They're going B already. Double pushing towards the apartments as well. That's being held currently by Astrio. Collection. Oh, not ready for Zaz, though. That is wild. It just about tames it in time. Aki also wants to have a little bit of a look in. But Astrio... got the superior weaponry. Ramzin, they know exactly where she is. Peeking that is a little bit unwise. That gives her an option into this 1 versus 2. But I doubt she's going for it. It should be a save. Okay, she might be going for it.
Yeah, she's looking like she's considering it. No kit though, so yeah. It's a real shame that Astria got away with that 3K. One of those kills had come through, that would have been enough, and yeah, Ramson's gonna get caught. Can't blame her for giving it a go, but you do kind of would have maybe preferred the AWP being saved.
Yeah, because now if you want to invest it, if you're Ramsden, you've got no armor, no utility. So Stake goes for an M4. No sniper in this round for G2.
It's a shame because Ramsden really did her job that last round too, getting the 3K with the AWP. Fighting towards Banana. Flashbang's over to enable quick scaling down. This is going to establish full control early and just fall back as the flames land. Giuliano actually dropping a bunch of utility over, and she's on her way maybe out of there. No. It's going to reposition another smoke to allow B to be locked off.
See what happens. A lot of responsibility on towards Krasi. Four players still lie in wait here, though, for G2 on towards brackets. A very good setup. Deep nade. Affects Papa 9. Is there a flashbang here for him? Or are they just going to wait and hope that there's another swing from G2? But that's not happening. More utility being dispensed, though. They're running out of options here, the CT side.
That's a great smoke. Papa 9 is just running through it. Okay, no, he's going to, yeah, just get punished. Giuliano straight out of there after getting that kill just to reinforce B. Time's a big issue here.
I think they might have won because the
there's also
staring at Papa 9.
Yeah, all right. Well, spoilers, guys. G2 have won it. But, I mean, you can see that they're going to win it because the smoke just landed with 24 seconds left. There's still a Molotov. I'm just going to tell you how they win. Yeah, so the Flames, we're going to run off the minimap. All right.
There we go.
All right, we're back. The Flames land, 10 seconds left. A flashbang on over. Giuliano with a devastating swing, and what a way to close it. G2, oh yeah, 16-14. Got pressed on Inferno, but able to close.
Really impressed with that round as well. Just, I was worried about holding on to the utility for so long, but they're actually able to make it work. And a big feature of that was having Giuliano as the extra pair of hands on towards top brackets. Fair play to Krasi as well for just making sure that they don't scale up B. But I think there was just too many ideas going on in V12's heads. They weren't really too sure where to take it. And ultimately, they get crunched by the time. And G2 on the bomb site, really well played.
Yeah, which means that they get to stay alive here in the playoffs with the 2-0 victory in the best of 3. They'll be feeling pretty happy about that one. Shout out to Giuliano with a fantastic performance on Inferno. I think she ended 27 for 18. So a really nice way to cap it out. Krasi was also very influential in a lot of rounds. There was that 1v3 that came through, if you'll recall, which was maybe the highlight of the entire series for me. But great to see, even with the pressure being put on at the end, the comeback mounting, they're able to stand tall and close it out.
Yeah, it was very impressive. And thank you everyone, obviously, that's tuned in and watched along with us. Thank you as well to production as well for hosting a very seamless show. And until the next time for another G2 watch party with G2 Oh Yeah, have a good rest of your day and good weekend. And we'll see you again real soon.
For the better part of a decade, Nico, G2's star rifler, has carried numerous teams on his back. And it appears he is still improving. And so the question is then, how does one player break the meta so consistently? Well, come along with me, everybody, and let's find out. Justin Savage, great to see you. Please take a seat. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. So, what is Nico's secret?
Ice water in his veins.
Ice water in his veins.
It's definitely ice water in his veins.
Ilya, I get it. I've heard this a million times. What is the actual secret?
I just told you.
This doesn't make any sense. we consulted with a medical professional to see if that makes sense.
No.
After failing to find the truth, we finally sat down with the man himself. Wow, G2 Nico, a true Counter-Strike legend. But, Nico, what is your secret? Everybody wants to know.
Okay, so are you ready? I'm built different.
This is ridiculous. If you don't want to tell me your secret for breaking the meta, that's fine. But please, don't waste...
Sorry, what was that? I can't hear you over the sound of my incredible success.
Okay, everybody, G2 think I've left the building, but I haven't. I need to continue my search for answers. And guess what? I think I found something. This looks promising. I knew it.
Yeah, my time it is now. Nobody stops me taking the crown. I did a lot, they changing the style to do what I did. They making me proud. I'm not free. I got a lot to achieve. They wanna stop and leave, but people are looking at me. I say it's my moment.
I knew it. Come see this. Look. Ice in his veins. Oh!
Give me the camera.
Nico, oh, I'm sorry, bro.
Hey!
Like, my bad.
Hello, this is Capstat here. Today, we're gonna make a vlog about the new and amazing premium features in the G2 app. Let's go for a tour. They are amazing. Priority merch access, more points, bigger chance to win the raffles, and even exclusive player meet and greet.
Dad, what are you doing here?
It's a meet and greet with my favorite G2 player.
We've talked about this. You can't just barge in here just because you're my dad.
But it's not because I'm your dad. It's because I'm a G2 app premium member. As a premium member, you get access to exclusive content and player insights. Do you want to make a G2 chant?
Yeah, I don't think it's the...
Let's go G2! Premium members even get a say in merch design. Guys, what if you put me as the samurai on the Worlds jersey? It's perfect. As a premium member, you can win amazing experiences, like talking strats with G2 coach Dylan Falco.
We really shouldn't be filming our strats.
I think Cap should play whoever he wants. And best of all, fans who are premium members, they have the chance to be featured by G2 content, just like this. G2 for ya, 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 ha 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 ha. Oh. So all you have to do is to sign up as a premium member using the G2 app.
Dad, please stop. Baron is about to spawn.
It's okay. I'll tweet it at you.
Hello, package for John C. Hooks. Nice of you to finally show up.
I'm talking back, I'm throwing rockets just like knock and roll. Fill up your glass, don't got ass, turn up the stereo. Seem like everything I do. Everybody like the view. Tryna hop in my canoe. Everybody be like. You know I do it right, I'm putting on a show. Don't even gotta try.
Nico, G2's star rifler, has carried numerous teams on his back, and it appears he is still improving. And so, the question is then, how does one player break the meta so consistently? Well, come along with me, everybody, and let's find out. Justin Savage, great to see you. Please take a seat. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. So, what is Nico's secret?
Ice water in his veins.
Ice water in his veins.
It's definitely ice water in his veins.
Ilya, I get it. I've heard this a million times. What is the actual secret?
I just told you.
This doesn't make any sense. We consulted with a medical professional to see if that makes sense.
No.
After failing to find the truth, we finally sat down with the man himself. Wow, G2 Nico, a true Counter-Strike legend. But, Nico, what is your secret? Everybody wants to know.
Okay, so are you ready? I'm built different.
This is ridiculous. If you don't want to tell me your secret for breaking the meta, that's fine. But please, don't waste...
Sorry, what was that? I can't hear you over the sound of my incredible success.
Okay, everybody, G2 think I've left the building, but I haven't. I need to continue my search for answers. And guess what? I think I found something. This looks promising. I knew it.
Yeah, yeah, my time it is now. Nobody stops me taking the crown. I did a lot, they changing the style to do what I did. They making me proud. I'm not free. I got a lot to achieve. They wanna stop and leave, but people are looking at me. I say it's my moment.
I knew it. Come see this. Look. Ice in his veins. Oh!
Give me the camera.
Nico, oh, I'm sorry, bro. Like, my bad.
Hello, this is Capstat here. Today, we're gonna make a vlog about the new and amazing premium features in the G2 app. Let's go for a tour. They are amazing. Priority merge access, more points, bigger chance to win the raffles, and even exclusive player meet and greet.
Dad, what are you doing here?
It's a meet and greet with my favorite G2 player.
We've talked about this. You can't just barge in here just because you're my dad.
But it's not because I'm your dad. It's because I'm a G2 app premium member. As a premium member, you get access to exclusive content and player insights. Do you want to make a G2 chant?
Yeah, I don't think it's the...
Let's go G2! Premium members even get a say in merch design. Guys, what if you put me as the samurai on the Worlds jersey? It's perfect. As a premium member, you can win amazing experiences, like talking strats with G2 coach Dylan Falco.
We really shouldn't be filming our strats.
I think Cap should play whoever he wants. And best of all, fans who are premium members, they have the chance to be featured by G2 content, just like this. G2 for ya, G2 for ya, G2 for ya. G2 for ya. G2 for ya. G2 for ya. Ha 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 ha. Oh. So all you have to do is to sign up as a premium member using the G2 app.
Dad, please stop. Baron is about to spawn.
It's okay. I'll tweet it at you.
Hello, packets with John C. Hooks. Nice of you to finally show up.
I'm talking back, I'm throwing rockets just like knock and roll. Fill up your glass, don't call us, turn up the stereo. Seem like everything I do. Everybody like the view. Tryna hop in the canoe. Everybody be like, you know I do it right. I'm putting on a show. Don't even gotta try. Watch this how I roll. The dice, I'm riding with the flow. Every day and night, you know I do it. You know I do it right. Everywhere I go, everybody be like, whoa, everything I do, everybody be like. You know I do it right. You know I do it right. You know I do it right.
I guess we're not having a countdown. How are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome once again to the J2 Esports broadcast. I'm EC. Joining me is none other than Naori Mizuki. I'm not going to have enough of saying that, and you're already cringing. This is amazing. How are you doing, Naori?
I'm doing great. Aku. We can both be samurai today. Yeah. That's what you did. I wasn't going to do that, but then you did it. You started. Anywho.
I wasn't going to do that. You did. It's fine. Fine.
I am really hyped for this game. Obviously, this is not like the usual ESEA stuff that we've done on this channel before. This is Impact, baby. This is the real deal. This is what these ladies have been working for. They're coming up against a pretty tough opponent today. So, yeah, looking forward to it.
Absolutely. It is going to be a best of 3 match against none other than not 1, not 2, not even 3, but 9 pandas. And they're fearless. So we better be on our toes because the maps that we're playing on tonight are going to be Inferno, Anubis, and then Vertigo, but nobody cares about that.
Yeah, honestly, that can get launched in the sun. I'm really looking forward to this one. Obviously, Inferno, very, very stock standard map. It's one that is very often picked into by these teams. It's one that's been picked into by G2 a lot more recently. So makes a lot of sense to bring that one out. The Anubis pick, I'm really looking forward to. That's one that they haven't actually played against each other on before. The record at the moment is 2-0 in favor of 9 pandas. So it's a bit of an uphill battle here for G2, but I'm hoping that the Anubis might bring some interesting shenanigans with it.
No, absolutely. Besides, this is going to be best of 3, which we're going to win 2-0 and not even move into Vertigo. So it's going to be 2-2 against 9 pandas. You know, it's going to be perfectly fine. Also, Anubis was one of the maps that we were most hyped about watching the ladies start playing in ESE Advanced when they kicked off their season. And it was actually, I believe, one of the first few maps that we got to see G2 Oya play on, but we haven't seen them play on it in a very, very long time. So the return to Anubis is, or at least I haven't been able to see them on broadcast. And I apologize if they've been playing and I haven't been keeping up. I love you. Thank you. But regardless, the chance to get to see them play once again on Anubis is going to be fantastic. It is a very, very intrinsic map with a lot of technicalities that I really, really do enjoy them seeing play.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I haven't gotten to cast enough Anubis since it was released. So many teams avoid it, insta-ban it, don't want to play on it. So it really does make me super happy when I do get to see that map come out. So hopefully this is going to be a banger of a match between these teams. We've seen G2 on Inferno a few times, and of course, they have performed incredibly well. We've said it a couple times in previous broadcasts. They're a momentum-based team, so those first few rounds likely going to be really important for setting the pace here today. But bearing in mind, they are coming up against a very strong team in 9 Pandas Fearless. They are one of the top teams in the European region at the moment, and they have some devastating talent on the roster. And so if you want some players to look out for, maybe you're not as familiar with Impact, maybe you're just here for G2, I don't blame you. But if you want to know who to look out for, who the possible problems might be for the G2 ladies, you're looking at Fatal, you're looking at Victoria on the AWP, and you're looking at Elizabeth. Those 3 are absolute
Fatal
monsters.
Who's
yeah,
Fatal?
very,
All I see is Physixtal.
You hurt me.
I told you I was going to do it. I told you I was going to do it. I told you I was going to do it. But we're about to go live, ladies and gentlemen, for the first map on Inferno. For some reason, it said 8-16, but I guess that's record. But we are going to start off on the CT side. And reminder that our T sides on Inferno have been nothing short of astronomical. Starting on the CT side might be an interesting choice here by G2 Oya.
Well, instantly it starts to kick off here as our T's in 9 Pandas are making their way in onto the site and slowly chipping away, but it is trading. So there's a good chance here for G2 to wrestle back the control.
Oh, wow. Actually, we are starting on T side. Remove everything that I said. T side is our side. No, absolutely. We are on T side, which is absolutely our favorite side, despite the fact that this is a CT sided map. And G2 do drop the first round. No, or actually, we do win the first round. The confusion is killing me.
They are busy fixing the overlay now. That's why you can see us and not the lovely ladies. And that makes a lot more sense. With it being our map pick, it does make sense that 9 Pandas would then choose to opt for the CT side. So we give them a moment to fix that one. But this is a great start to this map already. Nabbing that pistol. That's so much extra cash to work with here. We'll likely see a little bit of a force from 9 Pandas, but I think all that extra cash for us is really going to be a huge boon.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm not sure if we got a plan off the back of that, but I want to believe we did get a plan off the back of that. I wasn't really paying attention, but, you know, we're going to be back now. We are back. And it's now slipping over actually out on the top line. Daddy dangerously low to 4 HP. Oh, no! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. The clutch smoke to save Taddy on 4 HP? Say it ain't so.
Love to see that. That's teamwork makes the dream work at its finest. So G2 will pull away from Banana, instantly drop down here onto the site, but taking a ton of damage in the moment.
Absolutely. 9Pandas who were absolutely on a forced buy, giving a G2 Oya a run for their money on the follow-up round to the pistol. And with nothing but pistols, and now the Fatal grabbed herself an AK. It should be a round over to the 9Panda squad. Fatal does get taken down. Juliano 1v4 or 1v3 at this point in time. Everyone is dangerously low. Everybody has been buttered up and ready to go right into the oven here as Juliano takes out the MAC-10 and wants to wreak havoc here on 9Pandas. He's one. Get the shot. Corner. Oh, she got a little bit antsy on where to look there, and that's a round for 9Pandas.
Yeah, that went a little bit awry very, very quickly. They start with that top banana control. They get pushed back really quickly. They have to swap up their entire, plan, head over to a different site. And as soon as they get there, they're just getting shut down. You said it right. The force coming through from 9Pandas was massive. It was high risk, high reward, but it paid off. And unfortunately, that's going to put G2 back onto pistol.
It won't stop us from forcing into this round as well. I guess 9Pandas forced the last round, and we're just returning kindly here as still deciding where to move. I don't know what I went array there on the last round. I believe it was the fact that we committed so hard on B side, but then decided to switch a role and go back to A. But regardless, 9Panda now with an easier job in hand, as they're running a full arsenal of AKs and an M4 in the hands of KSU. G2 do seem to decide to go for banana. Spot one, smokes out immediately.
Oh, Fatal. Plays anti-flash. No! She can't make it connect. It's a great flick from Zaz as well. Ramzan to follow it up. Now they have full control of the site here. 9Pandas have to rotate all the way from the A site. And they have to retake with only 3 players.
What is going on? We win pistol, we lose the buy, and then we win the counter buy? Is this why they call it Counter-Strike?
Yeah.
Amazing, because we're absolutely demolishing this round with nothing but Elizabeth and KSU to try to retake this against 3 players from G2 Oya. We're slowly but surely starting to pick up hardware here. Oh my god! Oh, Ramzan on the follow-up shot does distract her for Juliano. And what a round for G2 Oya, with 3 players alive, racking up a net positive income for this round.
So I mentioned a little earlier that the record at the moment is 2-0 in favor of 9Pandas in this particular matchup. But the last time they played, G2 Oya did not have Ramzan. And Ramzan, I feel like, has been such a key addition to this roster, along with all of the work that G2 Oya have been putting into this, both in and on the server. They're looking a lot stronger than what we saw last season. This could be the redemption arc for the G2 ladies, coming back into Counter-Strike after so long.
It's us. It's all us. It's the fact that we're casting. We know we're casting. What a good day. What a good show for us. Starting off good at Inferno here. 2-1. They have full inventories in Victoria with the hero M4. I have questions, Samantha. Do you have me answers?
Well, it's Victoria. It is a bit strange because she's the AWPer, and you'd think that she'd want to try and hold on to some cash, for a little bit later on, get that AWP in her hands, but want a little bit of extra firepower.
You know what they say? You gotta spend money to make money. And Ramzan just took the head off of Elizabeth's shoulders. KSU on the back does get 2K here on Ramzan, and Zap, nothing but a little 5-7, tries to go for the third, but Kiosa puts a stop to that dilly-dally.
That was nasty from Shoes. He had no right to get those 2 kills there, and does a ton of damage on the third as well. This is... It might be doing... Nah, I don't feel anymore.
Oh boy. Could be. It's a 2v1 shot here as Taddy picked up an AK. She does have Kevlar. She does have helmets. She has a full bar of health to play with. And 1 lonely smoke grenade plus a flashbang that she throws right at Kiosa. Unbeknownst to her that she's standing right to her left. She gets spotted. Kiosa on the little Vespa takes her down. G2 Oya 3-1, and 9Pandas finally are forced into an echo round.
I mean, that was a solid bit of economic damage done by 9Pandas at the very least, but doesn't net them the round. Teddy gets close, but in a 1v2, and you've already lost control of the site. So many angles to check. Can't be done. G2 very much in control. And as you say, now an anti-eco for G2. This should be a fairly simple round for them to come away with. That's going to put them up to 4 rounds. And slowly but surely, they're running away with the map.
I didn't say that. Oh, you didn't hear me say that. I don't like me anti-ecos. You know how those usually go.
Yeah.
We've won plenty of them, but we've also lost quite a few of them in the past. So I don't want to put, I don't want to put all my eggs in the same basket here. And G2 are doing the right thing, playing safe, poking at the nest, making sure they get all the information that they can from Nine Pandas. They 50-50, and they're all stacking over on A site. Boiler is absolutely full to the brim with players. Trying to figure out how we're gonna press through as KSU is forced out of her position behind the pillar and Boiler. G2 now decides to go for a strike on B. Azaz is picking them off one by one as they're rotating out through Banana. A lot of damage has been dealt as 3 players are down for the count here on Nine Panda's side.
I mean, Nine Pandas are happy with that. Get a kill, steal a gun. I say happy. Happy is not quite the right word, but you take those,
Content.
I suppose. Yeah, Victoria is now going to try and play exit. Hopefully she'll be able to get one on the way out. She peeks. Nope. Yep, don't know why you peeked that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's up to KSU now, and she's holding on to that AK for dear life, as next round should be a good round here for Nine Pandas. Economically, at least, or KSU's going to have access to not only her Kevlar and helmet, also, the full stack of the Lost Lotus to go with the rest of the squad. And with that piece of hardware collected, this is going to be a tough round for G2 Oya to tackle, but, we've already clinched so many rounds. We're doing fine.
Yeah, I mean, I know that Nine Pandas are going to come in with guns now, but it wouldn't be the first time that G2 were able to win a round with a slightly lower buy, and I don't even think it's going to be that low of a buy. They've been winning the rounds, and there you go. Like, it's still a solid buy into this, so they're comfy. There are 3 FAMASas to try and come up against, and that could do some damage.
Yeah, but the 3 FAMASas, that is so budget,
Well, you
that is
spend
not
what you got. Like, I'll take out a load of CS.
On a budget, Nine Pandas are fighting success. Cresselia and Lumiano bite the proverbial and literal bullet here. Nine Pandas all of a sudden in the driver's seat for this round. 4-1 on the board, favorable to G2 Oya. Oya has no idea. She gets a glimpse of a player from G2 Oya and immediately forces her to pull back. Now we have some decisions to make as we're down to 3 players. We don't really have too much information. Trying to bait a push on B while still dragging some players on Nine Pandas, keep them guessing on A. But this is such a tough decision to make, because if we commit to B, we're gonna have so many angles to defend here. If we break into B, for that matter.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a decent amount of utility here. You can see them setting up their lineups as well. Curious to see where that volley lands. Yes, perfect position. Nice flash coming through, but unfortunately. Wow. All right. They do actually get one, but it's instantly traded back. Now it's 2 versus 3 rather. I mean, this is still
terrible.
doable for G2. Yeah.
Absolutely. We broke an entry. We lost 1 player here, but that's actually pretty good. Robinson misses the initial head, but Kiyosa does not miss. She does not miss. She takes 2. And the last one is KSU, who unfortunately gives Kiyosa a taste of her own medicine. Kiyosa was already low, but still good round here for G2 Oya. But not enough to secure the victory here.
Really good banana control from Nine Pandas. The aggression was very unexpected from G2. So to get those first 2 kills, losing those players very early on, definitely destabilized the situation somewhat. And G2 still do well to get in, get the plant, make sure they've got that extra money. They do a ton of economic damage to Nine Pandas, but not enough to deny Victoria finally picking up that AWP. It's taken 6 rounds. But this could be where the turnaround happens.
Nah, I don't. Nah. We got this. It's fine. This is G2 Oya. We got this. This is Inferno. This is our map. We're also playing on our side. We're gonna gap it into the second half a little bit more before we move on on to Anubis. Don't worry. We're giving them charity rounds, and it's working in our favor. So we're deciding. We're still deciding. We're still poking around, trying to figure out what the best approach here towards the map is. Yeah.
Oh man, flanks on flanks on flanks.
Flanks on flanks. He also the triple flanker here. That's right. Oh, that's a bit of an overkill there, but you know, still nonetheless, Victoria does take down Kiosa on the trade. KSU finds Ramzin. Zaz does not forgive. Puts her down. Crazy as well in the 1v1 trade. Now Giuliano from apartment tries to get the piercing through the wall. Finally gets it, and it's down to Fatal. It had gone south, but a very, very explosive round falls in favor of G2 so far. Giuliano feeling hot there at 34 HP, and Zaz at 38. They're very, very low here. Please turn around, Giuliano, please. Thank you. The Vespa play coming through. Oh, big Bulgarian setup here by G2 Oya to secure all the angles and take down Fatal.
I mean, it was a bit of a weird one that 9 Pandas had given up so much map control literally for nothing, but G2 are like, yeah, we'll take that. Every day of the week, we will absolutely get into your spawn, flank around into library, shut you down, completely overrun the site. Bro, I don't know. It's like, that's the really crazy part. Like 9 Pandas, I don't know, man.
What kind of hole did G2 Oya explore that they've managed to exploit the back of 9 Pandas completely? Also, I don't know if you noticed, we did have oh my goodness, Kiosa, stop. Have a little bit of a spoiler on the script there. Apparently, we're gonna take home Inferno 16-8. Honestly, I don't see how 9 Pandas can take 8 rounds here, but tactical pause does come through for 9 Pandas.
Very much needed at this point. They are absolutely floundering, and you'd expect them to be doing a lot better, given that they have, you know, started on that CT
I'm okay
side.
With this. I'm okay with this. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm very okay with this. I mean, sure, they started on CT side, but dude, T side is where we're at. You know, historically, we've dominated T side on Inferno. There it is again, a little bit of a spoiler there.
I think that's like a preset thing. Don't put too much stock into that one, folks. This is not pre-recorded. Man, the amount of people that were like, yesterday CS2 goes live, and everyone in chat's like, how are they playing CSGO? And other people are like, it's pre-recorded. No, it's not, you clowns.
Hey, respect the people.
No.
Don't bite the hand that watches.
That's okay. They'll always come back.
They do, it's true. Like, what do they call it?
Oh.
A codependent relationship. Or,
wow.
I don't know. It feels toxic.
What you don't know is that they like it.
It's true. What we also like is to push in through Banana, where Elizabeth is sitting on coffins trying to do something about this. Fatal as well. Still trying to find their footing. They do find the head of Kiosa. They both get pushed out. They get taken down by Zaz, who's winning on the other side. And now it's up to us to take the site, where he makes herself known on CT. Or V2.
This aggression from G2, like 9 Pandas have no idea how to deal with it. They just get pushed back instantly. And, I mean, there is no respect. Like, Zaz just pushes straight up Banana, sees a smoke, and goes, probably someone there. Shoots through it. Beautiful entry kill there. And 9 Pandas again. And this is something they've done so often, but they just give up space. And G2's like, well, thank you very much. We'll take that space. We're going to use that against you. It's a bit weird from 9 Pandas, but you know what? That's what G2 do. You give them an opening, they're going to exploit it.
Exactly. And the problem with 9 Pandas is they can't really find the rotations to rotate fast enough, you know? And like, I guess on T side, this may perhaps work if they slow push into a site. But on the defense, I mean, you're just sacking rounds. As soon as they break an entry, you're just not fast enough to rotate over to the other side. And yes, Sire People, G2 is winning with a big, big lead here. 7-2 on the board. This is first map, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, so I still have some question marks about how Anubis is going to go, but to be fair, I had question marks about Inferno, and G2 are absolutely killing it at the moment. We're getting closer and closer to the end of the first half, yeah, and it's looking like we could have a 13-2, which would be devastating for the Pandas.
And also great for us, you know, motivation-wise.
Yeah.
Oh, Ramzan. Big push in with the op. Short work to Victoria. Entry's done, and now they pull back. As 9 Pandas got baited, and now they have no idea they should be rotating towards. Forgot what I was saying.
That's okay. You know, when there are moments of brilliance, sometimes you struggle.
Yeah.
You know, keep that train of thought.
Oh, my train is derailed a long time ago. Big shot as well by Zaz. These flashes are on point, and Giuliano as well defending mid. We have info on Fatal. Last lady standing here from 9 Pandas, and yet another round in the gutter for 9 Pandas, for that matter.
Gutter ball.
Gutter ball.
Have a little bit of cash into the next round, so at least they'll be able to like put a bit of a spend into it. But again, like Ramzan has been doing so much with this AWP, it's been unreal, right? Like she's entrying. I mean, it's one thing when you're getting first bloods on the CT side with an AWP, but when you're entrying with the AWP, that is cheeky. And honestly, we're here for it. Bringing her onto the roster has been such a boon for the G2 Oya roster, and it's paying off massive.
And for the first round, 9 Pandas have a proper buy in their hands. Full M4 inventories, an op, and full stacks of grenades. This speaks volumes of how well G2 Oya have been navigating through Inferno thus far. Also, you're absolutely right. Ramzan has been an amazing addition to the roster. I've been listening to you.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. Where is my cookie?
If I had a cookie, I'd be eating it. So,
share.
And I really want a cookie. I wanted a cookie yesterday already, and I still want a cookie. Like the fact that I want.
What? I just spoke about cookies just then. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me is that I don't have cookies.
Get a cookie.
Where am I just gonna get a cookie, bro? It's the middle of the night.
Oh, right. It's nighttime over there.
Is it not nighttime over there? Let's be real.
No. It's 6
mean,
o'clock in the
no?
afternoon. The sun is blazing. It's 30 degrees out.
6 o'clock is not the afternoon, right?
It is. It absolutely is. It only becomes nighttime at around 9.
No. What?
Yes.
No.
Welcome to Portugal, my lady. Where everything is backwards. Our night is day and everything is hot and we hate it here.
When did you become a vampire?
I don't know. This one time, a random guy who came into my also
Little
G2
dodgy, but
Oya
okay.
randomly came into A site and got absolutely demolished. Leslie saying Giuliano gets taken out. And one positive round here for 9 Pandas. I think this is the first positive round that 9 Pandas have been able to clinch and take. Also, do you see that little thing in the center, Sam? What does that say?
That says that if you join our Face It, you could win 2,000 euros in skins.
What?
In CS2, I believe. I mean, I'm sure we've swapped over to CS2 now.
Let's see. CS. But how often do you get that 2K worth of skins?
That weekly? I mean, that's
Weekly?
I know.
What?
Oh.
That's insane.
All right, Victoria's activated, folks. We got to pay attention now.
It's fine. We still have a lot of rounds to play with.
Listen, Ramzan's going to have some competition now. Victoria, she was a little bit sleepy when she first got the AWP in her hand. Now she's starting to make some stuff happen.
I don't know. I still
Sleeping at
feel.
the wheel.
Except it's not a wheel, it's a gun. What are you talking about?
That's even worse, man. Sleeping
I
at the
know.
wheel is one thing. Sleeping at the gun? Can you imagine?
I mean, it's been happening. That's how they dropped 8 rounds so far. G2 Oya breaking an entry here for B side on through Banana. They are looking and they're poking, but they are not finding anyone yet. There's still a full roster of 9 Pandas. Seems unfair. There's only 5 of us and there's 9 of them. But whatever. I'm not here to discuss this. I think I'll be here all night. Your laughter is my positive. Your laughter is my positive reinforcement that I should be keeping doing these.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at you.
That's fine by me.
G2 still, I like this. They're
Oh, she
throwing
saw
a
him.
ton of util.
She saw that. Swing and a miss.
Okay, this is interesting. So they toss a ton of util over towards A, but the shot getting pulled by the AWP gives over some information. So now you got Victoria kind of like floating at the moment, still unsure, but now the execute's going to come through. They're going to know this is where it is. Fatal will get the first one, but instantly traded.
Okay. We do get the 2. We clear out the B site, and once again, as soon as we clear out the B site, there's nothing left for 9Pandas to do. Like, they are taking their sweet time to rotate. KSU making sure that her corners are clear, but the time that she takes to make sure the corners are clear, she eats a couple rounds from Giuliano. And bites the bullet. And once again, G2 Oya on the driver's seat of this match. 9-3. They only get 1 round at a time before they get kicked back straight into an echo round.
I mean, G2 play that extraordinarily well. A little bit of a fake happening over towards A. That causes Victoria to be uncertain, so she's just kind of floating. So you got a 2-1-2 situation going. 4 players from G2 just instantly overrun the B site. And I mean, let's face it, Inferno is known for being a save simulator.
Yeah, you said face it. We're not doing face it. We're doing ESL.
Yeah, make it. Someone save me. I have to get through 3 maps of this. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
And I'm gonna drag you down into my level, and you're gonna love it. Oh man. Oh, that's
Oh, nobody saw. Don't worry about it.
Fine. We still got it. That was a planned interaction there by Giuliano, taking down Taddy and dropping it down to Fatal. We still had the bomb in our hands. We know exactly where Fatal is, and we're going to dedicate one of our players just to make sure, in this case Giuliano, just to make sure that Fatal goes nowhere through Banana. There it is. It's a little bit of a back and forth. Nobody landing shots, but the one shot that matters is Giuliano. It clinches the 10th round on the T half for G2 Boy, and we can make it 11 here. We can make it 12.
I mean, Giuliano has been on absolute fire the last few rounds. She's already up to 17 kills. It is unreal. Like, Zaz was very much leading the charge. And in the last, like, 3 or 4 rounds, Giuliano has just popped up and gone, nope. Those are my kills. Very, very well played from her.
9Pandas. Frags so far as well.
Yeah.
And we're talking about, oh my.
Wait, what?
Wait, they traded? Wait, what?
No, because that's Giuliano and Rams.
Oh, you're
what?
right. You're right.
How
Victoria
quick was
takes
the
down
trade?
Giuliano. It was instant. I guess in this case, Victoria picked the wrong target because Ramzan's our opper. And
That's
Giuliano
so
was just
weird.
outbaiting. Yeah. I mean, it works.
Yeah, sure.
Up.
Don't ego peek the Ramson op. It's just not smart.
I have to be smart. It just has to be, you know. I'm fine with that. So. A seems to be on our side. Nobody on A. And NinePandas are like, oh, we're just going to save once again.
Yeah, I mean, Inferno is the save simulator map. That's like, once you've lost a little bit of control and you know you've got a numbers disadvantage, you just save. It's a, it's
why do 9Pandas even leave the CT spawn? I don't get it.
Wow.
Sorry.
Toxic. But fair. I mean, they're not doing
there
particularly
you go.
well.
See,
This is,
told you. You. It's just a matter of time before you drop down to my level.
this is probably one of the roughest performances I've seen from 9Pandas in a hot minute. So that being said, obviously on the flip side, G2 are performing out of their freaking minds.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's a give and take situation.
Yeah,
right now,
why
9Pandas
would
are
you
giving and
downplay?
G2 is taken.
Why would you downplay 9Pandas? We are playing good. It's not 9Pandas. We're just that good.
I mean,
All the chickens are dead.
bit of A, bit of B.
True, we've won a couple rounds on A and a couple rounds on B. That's fair. Yeah, I'll take it.
One of those things of like, you know, you have a choice, this one or this one, and the answer is yes.
Yes, exactly.
Bit of A, bit of B. We are last round in the half now. Not the 13-2 that I thought it might be, but a 12-3 would be just as devastating. Last chance here for 9Pandas to get themselves around on this half.
Was it with you that we cast Jinsu, Oya, and Inferno and they went 14-1 on the T half?
No, maybe? Might have been.
I can tell
okay,
you.
okay.
I can tell you that happened. And we ended up winning the game. We also won the pistol round on CT. The game finished 16-10. It's okay. We weren't stressed at all. I remember
These things happen. Don't worry about it.
Absolutely.
I was gonna say something really messed up, but I'll leave that for when we're off camera.
Why? Now you go on.
No.
Hey, Ray, production, Rango, turn these off. Turn these off. No, we'll I have no idea. We have a couple of setups actually. Oh my. Nothing, Rango. Don't worry about it. I love you, buddy. We're setting up. This is funny. We're setting up a B entry, but there's nobody on B. And it's just hours for the taking. Also on Counter-Strike 2, you can plan on Fountain.
Oh.
I don't know if you knew, but now you do.
Yeah. I don't know how long that's gonna be a thing. We'll find out.
I like the plant on Fountain, I think.
Oh, goodness
oh my.
me. Zaz has no respect, bro.
None at all. It. Just absolute drive-by through the numbers of 9 pandas as they are coming through banana. And that easily, we absolutely smashed, destroyed, annihilated. I don't know. 12 rounds on T side against 9 pandas. This is amazing. I mean, granted, we did pick into this map, so we have the obligation to win, supposedly, right?
Well, that's generally the feeling. If you want to do well, you've got to at least be able to win your map pick. So this is a great start in the series for G2. Like, I'm very, very impressed with how well they've been performing here. The difference between this season and last season really is night and day. And I was looking forward to this season because it's one of those things where, like, veteran players come back and it takes a minute or two to warm up. I mean, we're seeing it with other veteran teams, like in NA as well. So it like takes you a little while to get into the groove, back into the feel of things. But once they do, and we know this from Juliano and Zaz, we've seen it a few times before. We've seen it in other games. We're seeing it now again in Counter-Strike. Give them a minute, let them cook, and they're going to come back and they're going to absolutely dominate. So this has been really fun to watch. But of course, it is still only the first half. And bearing in mind, if this was CS2, this would be map point.
Wait, really? They reduced the rounds?
You did not know that? CS2 is MR12.
Yeah, of course I knew that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, of course you did.
Of course I knew that. What do you want about? So clearly this is not CS2. And this game is pre-recorded.
Oh Lord. Sorry guys, we do have a little bit of a technical pause.
Yes,
Shush
we
you.
do.
Shush
Hey.
you.
No, shush you.
Never.
Yeah, we
a
do
little
have
bit of a. Yeah, go ahead.
Tic-tac.
Oh my God.
We got ourselves a tic-tac pause coming through. We're gonna be starting off in a second, but this, I don't know how good this is for us, considering that you said it yourself, we're a very momentum-based team.
Mm-hmm.
And these longer pauses can absolutely derail our momentum. You know?
It is the half, and very often, particularly on the main broadcast, you do have like a couple minutes of a break between halves. So this is something that they'll be more or less used to. It's not really something out of the ordinary, but of course that depends on how long it takes. We are jumping back in though, so thankfully not a terribly long issue or a terribly long drawn out issue. And now G2, I mean, think about it, right? If they win pistol, force, and bonus, they're on map point.
Yeah, no,
and
for sure.
It's so doable.
So much so that I do feel like almost kind of want to make a poll on chat here just to, you know, vote on how fast we're going to take this map. Because like the fact that we're going to take this map, I believe it's a granted, right? Yeah.
You know what?
It's really hard.
I've learned nothing.
What is Zaz doing this far back? Whoa, Ramza takes down Elizabeth as well. Hyosa, wait. That was a very aggressive push by G2.
I mean, yeah, G2 and aggression, name a more iconic duo.
Me and you, Sam.
Aw, no.
I'm kidding. Man. Now, 9 Pandas do break through Banana. They have the bomb and they're about to plant it on the coffins here. We do threaten to plant, but we immediately stop it. And this gives us plenty of time to actually push through Banana. We're planting on Fountain. Pop goes the Weasel. That's the second one. We have full information on Fatal. Big shot by Fatal. That's 2. And 1v1 here between Juliano, who's facing her back to Fatal. Pistol belongs to Pandas here.
3K for Fatal in that round. I said, you know, that's one of the players you've got to keep an eye out for. And that was a pivotal moment for them. Not able to get that bomb plant, but winning the round is massive for them. It allows them to buy up into this, have a little bit of firepower going in. I love the scout buy from Ramzan. On a round like this, I think that you can do so much damage with that, and you can farm up a decent amount of cash. And G2 opting not to force here means they want to come into the next round just absolutely stacked.
I have questions about the scout. You know, I'm a scout enjoyer myself, but it feels underwhelming at times. Ramzan hasn't been able to land any shots yet. It's a very, very quick and offensive firearm, especially for what's considered a sniper rifle, right? But
let her cook.
I'm letting her cook. She can cook all she wants. Kitchen's all hers.
Unfortunately, no one is coming to her kitchen. So that's, you know.
It's okay. The dinner's not ready yet. Let her cook. Get away. Stop. Let her be. Look, Juliano's about to cook. She's laying down the dishes. That's true. Celia on the entry gets tapped in the face. She does find Tatty. It puts us at a numerical advantage, which is, as the kids say, pretty poggers. We do still have Fatal on the linger. And they are coming in. Zaz smokes, and immediately the defense is set up here. Zaz on boiler. They're going through long. Juliano's already waiting for them. The Eagle. Pop goes up. Oh, no. Oh, that's another one on the wall. That's fine. Full information. She's cooking. Oh, she's starting to deliver. It's a full meal for everybody as 3 players bite the dust as soon as they break entry on A side. It's up to Fatal all the way back on Banana.
The scouts can be so underwhelming.
I didn't say that. I say that the scouts usually are underwhelming, and you're going to shut up and you're going to tell me, no, the scouts really good.
I don't have to tell you. Ramzan told you.
You didn't need to tell me, she showed me.
Yes, sir. That's the woman that knows what she's doing.
And we're taking those. We've got an AK as well in the hands of Juliano and setting up for a follow-up round that's really, really, really positive. Economy's at an all-time low here for 9 Pandas. They barely have enough to scrape for a pistol buy.
They really needed to win that round, unfortunately. And we said it. You give them an opportunity, and they are going to take it. And they went into that round with nothing. Can I just reiterate that? They had like 3 pistols.
They had 3 pistols, a scout, and an MP9. That's all they had.
That's it. Like, that's nothing comparatively. And they still come out on top.
We win those. Yeah. That's why I hate pistol rounds. They're so volatile.
No, what you told me was that the scout can be underwhelming.
I also said that, but I've always said, every single broadcast, I've always said I hate pistol rounds.
That's true. You do say that a lot.
It's true. I hate losing to pistols. Like, I have a full arsenal, and all of a sudden I get one tap right between the eyes. It's awkward. It feels bad. Skill diff.
You gotta shoot them first, man.
Oh! Well. Shot first, that one's for sure. Straight back immediately. Kiosa pushes through the smoke. 1-for-1, and now 9 Pandas. 2v2, but the last 2 players standing are sitting on deagles, while we have big ol' Never mind. What's that?
Oh, they know where the last player is. Actually, shooting there is actually not great because it gives over the information. Now they know they're safe to plant, and they can set up position.
It's fine. I mean, all they have... Oh, they picked up hardware. That's not phenomenal. We see the scout.
Oh, Lord.
Oh! No! That was a round. 9 Pandas... Wanted to reiterate that again. 9 Pandas barely had enough cash to scrape for a pistol by that round, but they still managed to pull through, thus proving my point of why I hate pistol rounds.
I love pistol rounds. I love
What side are you on anyway?
I'm on the side of chaos.
Fair enough.
That's where I live. Like me and the butterfly effect. We're good friends.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I can see that. That's yeah. I'll take those. Right.
G2 in a bit of a tight spot. economically.
We're good. If 9 Pandas can do it, so can we. Besides, we have an 8-round advantage over 9 Pandas. We're more than fine here on the CT side. Oh, on the face.
Oh, boy.
On the
Oh, boy.
Everything that had to go wrong in that interaction, it did.
Yep.
So Taddy and Fatal are down. Really low, 58-54. Something to say here is 9 Pandas only took out Giuliano. We still have quite a bit of hardware to go through as Kiosa does trade 1 for 1 here on Taddy. Oh, no we. Do it again.
What is the play here? It looks like they're reaggressing up banana.
Yeah, but you see the problem here with reaggressing. They're taking, like, the thing that we saw happen on CT side, they're reproducing it on T side. They are taking their sweet time on pulling the trigger and trying to make an approach, so much so that G2 Oya have had all the time in the world to regroup and rethink what they want to do. Look at that. Slowly pushing in, picking up hardware, checking all the corners, making sure that G2 Oya are nowhere to be found. In the meantime, Ramzen's already on their back.
Surely someone's on flank watch. Oh,
Nobody's on
JK.
flank watch. Elizabeth picks up the bomb. SU does not let the bloom fade as she jumps on Coffins and gets taken down. We secure the round. Off the back of not even a half buy, that was a quarter buy.
Yeah, I mean, chaos. I love it. I'm always here for it. A round that G2 probably shouldn't have come out on top of, but they make the best out of it, and that's all you can ask for. 1 round away from map point and potentially, well, I mean, either way, definitely taking us to Anubis. And they still have a huge advantage here. We've got a hero Galil, which I don't often say. There you go.
The
Hero
Galils are usually not the heroes, at least not the ones that are sung. Galol. Galol. Go make a lol. Oh, that wasn't great. I'm sorry.
It really was.
That wasn't, but it still made you cry. It's fine by me. I take chuckles as a way to feed off of and keep the grind going, you know. 9 Pandas. What was it again? The Megalol? Yeah. Thank you.
I thought you didn't like it. Now suddenly you like it. What?
I do. I hate it so much that I like it.
Oh, I love Tech 9s. I love Tech 9s.
Not a fan. Big old Tech 9 bum rush through A long where G2 Oya were nowhere to be found. That was a bit of an opening there in Giuliano now. We might want to sack this round, honestly. We don't have
Save
a lot of
simulator.
It might be, though Giuliano wants to pick up the exits. And I think this is the right play here. Not go too far deep in. Because there's 3 players down on G2 Oya's side, which doesn't quite bode well for us. But that's a frag. We can't get to the fuse, but at least we sent the message.
Victoria had a pistol, so 9 Pandas are very thankful that they don't lose too much. Considering that they came into this with
and
like
they lost the FAMAS.
Oh, that was questionable. It's questionable. But they came into that round with like 3 Tech 9s and a Galil, and they made it work. And that's why I love pistol rounds, because they are chaos epitomized.
I'm down. Listen, I'm a fan of, and I would vote yes if we just get, you know, a full tournament with nothing but pistols and just add like all different kinds of pistols to CS:GO, so that we could just go full pistols and see chaos go. I don't know, man. Also, join our Face It clan. We award our clanmates with 2,000 euros worth of CS:GO skin, or CS skins in general, you know, every single week. Just for
You see XQC's unboxing on CS2?
I did not know. I don't.
He unboxed something like $30 million worth of skins just on day 1. Absolutely unreal.
Jesus Christ. Ow,
Yeah.
why? You know what? I don't want to feed into that.
Rigged.
Fine. Streamer loot, as they say. We're in a bit of weird buy here. We just procured the finest of AK from the hands of none other than Sixtel. We're slowly allowing 9 Pandas to push in. We're on a very, very high spot. Job done. Tries to take 2. That's a little bit too much. Still 3v3. We still have an M4 to play with currently. Shots go off on Elizabeth, and Kiosa finishes her off. Not where you want to push.
Oh, unlucky.
Don't worry about it.
Caught changing weapons, but that's a free B site. They don't know that it's free, so they're still using util, but it's free, and they can just push on, get the plant. G2 have to come in for this retake.
They do. Incendiary also goes through. This is gonna be
oh my god! What?
The Deagle Eagle. The Deagle is doing great. Please pull out the Deagle again. It was just working. He also with the M4 in hand, and so is Victoria. It's the same exact firearm, and Ramzan is still yet to touch down on the site, or they just need to know where Victoria is because she's way off the site.
Literally a Nani at this point. They could just body block one another. Victoria has to play this perfectly.
Ramzan has a defuse kit. Oh, they covered each other off. This is amazing. Ramzan with the defuse kit is going to get that, and it is 15 clinched for G2. Oh, yeah, nobody's going to take that away from us.
Bro, Kiosa has just been terrifying with that Deagle. Some of those shots have just been illegal. And a nice little dink as well to end off that round. Map point here for G2 on their map pick of Inferno.
Yep. And 22 rounds in, look at that. Almost every single lady on G2 Oya has, I was going to say double digits, an average of 1 kill per round, but you see where I'm going with, right? 20 kills on Giuliano, 17 on Kiosa, 19 and 20 on Zaz and Ramzan, respectively. And now we just want to finish it with a bang. We push in super, super, super deep to pick off Daddy. For some reason, Fatal absolutely crossed paths with Brasilia and they didn't find each other, but that's fine by us. It's 3v2 or 3v5 in this case. And it's just a slaughterhouse as 9 Pandas are already thinking about the next map. G2 Oya do secure Inferno, the first map. And what a map to take home with. This is a commanding victory.
Yeah, I mean, I've said it a couple times. I'm really impressed with how well G2 are doing at the moment. This is definitely a huge improvement, and it really is a sign of things to come. All that work is definitely paying off. Now, of course, we're moving on to Anubis. We know that the ladies are capable of playing Anubis. We have seen it before, but they've never played against 9 Pandas on this map, and I'm not too sure that it's going to be the easiest, or at the very least, not as easy as Inferno seemed to be. I'll be pretty excited to find out how that one's going to go.
Truly. I mean, it is a map that we don't get to see too often, but it's one that we did get to see. And honestly, I thought it was one of the best maps for G2 Oya to play around in. I'm excited to see them play it again. Hopefully we don't get to go into, what's his name? That one map that nobody likes. Vertigo, yeah. Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Nobody likes that map. Genuinely.
But before we drag ourselves over into Anubis, we're going to take a short tactical caster pause, and we'll be right back with you for map number 2. So don't go anywhere. Mwah.
Hello, this is Capstat here. Today we're gonna make a vlog about the new and amazing premium features in the G2 app. Let's go for a tour. They are amazing. Priority merch access, more points, bigger chance to win the raffles, and even exclusive players meet and greet.
Dad, what are you doing here?
It's a meet and greet with my favorite G2 player.
We've talked about this. You can't just barge in here just because you're my dad.
But it's not because I'm your dad. It's because I'm a G2 app premium member. As a premium member, you get access to exclusive content and player insights. Do you want to make a G2 chant?
Yeah, I don't think it's the...
Let's go G2! Premium members even get a say in merch design. Guys, what if you put me as the samurai on the Worlds jersey? It's perfect. As a premium member, you can win amazing experiences, like talking stress with G2 coach Dylan Falco.
We really shouldn't be filming our strats.
I think Cap should play whoever he wants. And best of all, fans who are premium members, they have the chance to be featured by G2 content, just like this. G2 for ya, 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 ha 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 ha. Oh. So all you have to do is to sign up as a premium member using the G2 app.
Dad, please stop. Baron is about to spawn.
It's okay. I'll tweet it at you.
Hello, package with John C. Hooks. Nice of you to finally show up.
I'm talking back, I'm throwing rockets just like knock and roll. Fill up your glass, don't call us, turn up the stereo. Seem like everything I do, everybody like the view. Tryna hop in my canoe. Everybody be like, you know I do it right. I'm putting on a show. Don't even gotta try.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more G2 Oya action. If you just missed it, we absolutely steamrolled over 9 Pandas on none other than Inferno. And let me tell you, it was quite a blast. Myself, MAC, herself is Naori Miski, and ourselves are Caster, this event thing. Oh, okay. I guess we're not doing that.
I love that you have to put on like an accent in order to say my name right. It's like top tier.
No, I was trying to get something done. I didn't realize we're this early into the game. Big shot here to open it up by Kyosa. Bring around the Rosie on the poles. Ramzan takes one for the team as well. But yeah, hi Sam, we're back.
Hey, yeah, we are back. And G2 are definitely back as well. Really strong start here on Anubis. Of course, 9 Pandas map pick. The Caddy lost player left alive, no bomb planted. A nice little pistol in the back pocket of...
Oh my. And what a round that was on the defense of Anubis. Wow, I did not expect that much of a dominating performance here. G2 Oya opening up that big. I mean, this is good news for us. But if history repeats itself, this could be a round over for 9 Pandas, which I highly doubt, honestly, considering that they're not buying into anything. They're just running blocks.
They really can't. Without getting that bomb down, trying to spend into this would be less than ideal. It would be very, very questionable. So, you know, rather just get this round over with, get a couple of frags if you can, look towards the next. G2, on the other hand, they want to get through this flawless. They want to have a strong bonus so they can just kind of breeze through the next few rounds.
Yeah, and especially not losing any hardware towards 9 Pandas. You don't want to do that, or else it's going to strengthen the follow-up round for the opposing squad. So we're just playing it safe. We do find a head, and that makes it 2 as Casilia absolutely demolishes Taddy with an incendiary. aka the Cindy's as the last 2. 3 does not quite get KSU. Was that a lonely 13 HP? She does from us, and she drops into the water. Tragic.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much how we expected that round to go, all things considered. They do lose a couple of bodies, unfortunately, so a little bit of a reinvest here, but most important part, win the round. So
they do.
Feeling comfy, feeling confident, as 9 Pandas now will buy into this, exactly why they didn't buy in the previous round. Now they've got the weaponry. Now we get to see, all right, do you have some chops on?
Some chat, what does that mean? I don't get this line. I'm sorry, I'm not native. Why are you not, why do you hate me? What's going on?
Because you make terrible puns.
I do.
Yeah.
I've broken 30. I can do that. I'm allowed. I'm legally allowed to do them. Flashbang coming through. Elizabeth's entry on big entry. And Zed of Giuliano as well. Big entry here for 9 Pandas on A site. But the Ramzan and Kyosa try to do something here. As, Fatal does get taken down, but Ramzan is not too great for wear here. Flash an entry. Ramzan is down. Drops Elizabeth to 36. Kyosa's on site. What does the Kyosa do on site? How did Taddy not see her? What? The feet, Taddy, the feet.
She knows. She's just waiting, right? Just waiting for the right opportunity. You know, you don't want to jump the gun unnecessarily. Good round from 9 Pandas. Nice fast execute onto site. Need to get a little bit overrun there. And that's been unfortunate, obviously, because that was like essentially their bonus, but they had to reinvest. So losing that round puts them in a tight spot in terms of cash. You can see it here. It's almost a full save. Just the one gun to try and...
Oh, wow. No, it's not even a full save. They actually forced into it. Look at their economy. 50, 100, 0.
Yeah. Deagles,
it was an actual
armor.
force.
That's okay. That's questionable.
That's as much of a force as you can get. G2 Oya believe in the power of the Deagle. And Kyo's on the entry with the MP9 and see what they can do with it. I mean, I'm all for it. Except Giuliano's already dead.
Yep.
Fine, don't worry about it. Connector being controlled here by Crescilia as well. So we should be mostly fine. Crescilia doesn't want to push in too deep. As conversion could be terrible here as 9 Pandas seem to be on point. This is the map they chose after all.
You expect them to be a little bit proficient on it, but is still very early in the map, so I'm not going to count our chickens just yet. There's no chickens on this map. They're very difficult to count them, so we're not even going to try.
Is there not?
No. Not that I've seen.
No, there probably is.
I mean, it'll be... Oh.
Wait, what? Oh, wow. I feel like the MP9 at that range would have been so much more proficient than the AK. As Nyan Pandas secured the force buy out of G2 Oya, though they do lose 2 players in the process. Stacking a little bit of cash in our pockets. Ramzan is sitting on 3,500. She could go for a force, but we probably don't want it. So everybody's going to save. We're going to be happy with the save.
I mean, given that there was a force into the previous round, it would not make a ton of sense to spend into this one. So, you know, rather play it a little bit safer. That's exactly what they're going to do. A full save this time around. So there should be another round for the 9 Pandas, but G2 could very easily bounce back in the next.
They could. I'd be down for, you know, a couple of eagles, perhaps. Well, they do drop down Fatal, but Slaughterhouse there in the bridge. They call the cleanup crew. We get a kill, and now we have a buy in our hands. Now we're doing things.
Now we have another opportunity to bring things back around.
9 Pandas cannot win. No, they cannot nard. Don't worry about it.
I love that the AWP has come into play. I'm waiting for somebody to pick up the AUG. Like, the AUG is so good on this map, it's actually stupid. So I'm really hoping somebody's going to pick that up. But for now, you know, we got dueling AWPs, and we enjoy the dueling AWPs.
You're like, oh, I really hope the AUGs come into play. I was like, wait, we do have an AWP. No, you said AUG. Oh.
Yeah, I said AUG.
You know what I like about this map? Double op setups. It provides so many opportunities for double op setups. It's amazing. I wonder if G2 Oya are going to enable that kind of strat going forward. No, don't. That was kind of a waste of span there by Cresselia. But she does get the frag, so that makes it okay, right? Smokes and then Cindy's over on the smoke, but nullifying the Cindy altogether. Nyan Panda's pushing in deep. Victoria's still holding on to the op, but she's only at 21 HP. Holding the corner there for Fatal. That was actually... I know that smoke was not supposed to go there, but that was probably the best case scenario there for G2 Oya, honestly.
It actually worked out so well. It turned into like a little bit of a one-way there. Allowed them to get a nice little kill. Cheeky.
Very cheeky. I wonder if she's going to do that again, because that was incredible. Victoria out-ops Ramzan. Ramzan was not waiting for the angle. Giuliano on the retake here alongside Cresselia. They're splitting the efforts of 9 Pandas, but 9 Pandas are on point here on Anubis thus far, and this is going to throw G2 Oya back into another, at least a half buy this time around.
So, true story, A site, probably one of the really harder sites to retake on. Think like Dust to B. Very difficult to get that space that you need because everything is so like close quarters, really tight chokes, really tight angles. Very tough to do, especially if you're at a player disadvantage. So well done to 9 Pandas, putting G2 back down onto a pistol. G2 looking a little less comfortable than what we saw on Inferno.
Yeah.
They should be able to bring it back soon.
Let's see. There's still a bit of a getting used to period basically here on Anubis. We do see that the ranges are not all that studied. A couple of shots that we're not as comfortable shoulder peeking on. This one, for example, Giuliano did not have the crosshair in the right place here. Cost her dearly. We're gonna get to it. Pushes in deep. Tries to find Ramzan. As the smoke goes out. Hey, which side are you on?
I am not a biased. I tell the truth. Tell it like this.
So do I. G2 Oya are amazing.
They are amazing. I'm not taking that away from them ever. They are fantastic.
Nah, man. We see you. We see you. How are you guys doing? This fine day. This is Counter-Strike 2.
Way. I have not had the chance to play it yet as I was sleeping all day. So hopefully soon.
Soon TM. I'll probably be on Tarkov or something. I don't know, man.
Play a real game, man.
Hey! It is a real game. Man.
Eh.
It is. G2 Oya. Another full buy in hands. Another fragile economy moment where we absolutely need to start racking up these frags in our favor. If we want to start chaining rounds together, we need to start gaining that momentum. And riding on it. Rumsen with a little more than a couple of pixels to work there on that entry. Spots nobody. Nine Panda's trying to see connector. And Juliana immediately cuts them off. As Nine Pandas seem to be choking onto to A site, but can't find an angle. G2 Oya are bunkered down really, really well there on A site. It's just a matter of time before Nine Pandas start finding some openings here for themselves.
They're out. Mid is free. Honestly, free real estate. So now they're moving in towards mid now with the bomb. This has all just been a distraction.
Zaz takes down Taddy. This is a big opening for us. Victoria pushes in really, really hard with the op. And gets taken down in the process. Oh, wow. Big for G2 Oya. Op is down. Means that we can maybe stack a double op here. From picked up part. This is incredible. And this is the round that we were looking for to start chaining some rounds together. So long as we close out on a net positive economy.
I mean, overall, this is a really good round for G2. Good map control. They left mid fairly open, but that was okay because it was like a trap. They're like, look, see all of this space. Just come walk into it and see what happens. And what happened was, Nine Pandas just got shut down. And yes, I see what you're excited about. We are getting the double AWP. And of course, it's going to be in Giuliano's hands. So very excited to see how they're going to post that up, where they're going to be positioned, what angles they're going to be covering. And do Nine Pandas expect this? You got to believe they do, because this is one of the few maps where the double AWP really does sing. So they have to know that this is a possibility.
Oh, Victoria. Not doing too great there after stepping on the Cindy. 54 HP left, and double upset. Let's see how good it does. It does spot out Kisu, but it's Victoria that takes down Rums, and it's now a single op setup for G2 Oya. Oh no.
That didn't go according to plan.
Everything's... Oh, we can see the tip of the gun! Oh! Betrayed by the field's geometry!
And this is it. They're going for that A-site push, which could make things very difficult for this retake. G2 have got to pull the trigger.
Let's see. Kiosa's still alone and on site. Kiosa gets taken down by Taddy. And Giuliano's still looking for that, or scouting for that entry, basically. And he exit frags. Just sitting pretty in the corner. I find Taddy. Big shot. Takes no damage in the process. Now the entry has been spoiled here for Nine Pandas. Giuliano doing short work of every member of Nine Pandas with the backup of Crasilia. She repositions, but Crasilia closes the round. What?
That is really well played from Giuliano, to be honest. The big thing there is, of course, that first kill. That means that bomb is lost in the middle of the site. And Nine Pandas have to push onto site to regain control. And as they push through, they just walk into Giuliano's crosshairs. And sure, you know, she gets forced off of the angle in the last 1v1 there with Victoria, but Crassie's there. Crassie's backing her up. And that's a clean round, kind of, for G2.
I mean,
they win the round, they keep the AWPs.
No, for sure. All things considered, that's as clean as they're going to get, considering how messy the round started off. And we still managed to, even though we only had 2 players left alive, the fact that we managed to rack up those 2 ops is so good to maintain a positive economy. Because y'all don't know how expensive those big tubes are, right? They're very expensive.
Yeah, you want to hold on to those when you can.
You do. You can buy into 2 FAMASas for the price of an op. Sort of. I don't know. I'm not good at maths.
Wow. Never do maths on stream, bro.
I never do. I make estimates.
Oh!
And Ramzan is making somewhat of an estimate there on the whereabouts of KSU, and she's burying a 6-foot deep hole for her opponent as he barks through Anubis and draws blood on 9 pandas. Oh god, that was poetic. I loved it. Sorry, go on.
I mean, yeah, there's not much more to say. Ramzan just kind of going off here. I will say the dry peaks are questionable. Dry peaks are questionable. That's okay, because once again, if you give G2 the opportunity, they will take it.
Oh, Daddy finds Ramzan through the smoke. I don't believe she knew she was there. But now, 9 pandas finally take over the site. But it is a 3v3, and Giuliano's on the op. Blinded. Push. Warrior can't find a head. Bit of a chokey choke there. Zaz with no bullets left on the primary. She swaps over to the pistol, which is faster than reloading. But she can't outrun death on that one. Unfortunate.
Love how close this map is compared to, what we saw on Inferno. Definitely a lot more one-sided. Panda's putting up a much stronger fight here. And the economy has just been all over the place for both of these two teams. It really does feel like we're just cycling through buys and ecos and buys and ecos. Nobody really feeling super comfortable. And as you said, the double AWP being so expensive, losing that, G2 now in a bit of a tight spot. Ooh, the dry beat.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could call this a throwaway round for G2 Oya. It's funny because our economy seems good enough to go into a buy. Oh. Yosa. Giuliano. Oh, I was about to say, can Giuliano hear this round? Their answer is really no. Resounding no. But at least, our economy is looking booming.
Ooh, oh yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
Joe's looking good.
Straight back into the double AWP, yeah. Looking to really, really make a statement here. Because G2, I mean, this is not the CT side that they would have wanted. And they need to win the next 4 rounds if they want to have a strong first half. The next 2 rounds at the least if they want to have like a really good second half. So putting this spend in, it's another one of those high risk, high reward moments. You are taking a big risk spending so much of that cash, which could immediately be taken away from you. But if it worked out, you put 9 pandas on a serious back foot.
Exactly. But it's a back foot that they can still afford to go into, considering that they're leading by 3 rounds at this point in time. As we're closing in to the halfway mark, 9 pandas realize the danger that G2 Oya presents, and so they're playing a little bit slower. You don't see them push through the bridge all that aggressively. Zaz biding her time, gaining some distance from the double doors. Spots someone. 2 of them, in fact. I believe she got a glimpse of them. She does not want to engage directly with them. Oh, that's slow on the trigger there, Giuliano. She did not believe it. She's up. She's good for another shot. Incendiary goes out. Kiosa finds the first blood. Giuliano's there for the backup. He immediately turns around over to the riverside. 9 pandas. Not looking great for Ware here as they're only down to 3 players, but Victoria still has the big green in her hands, and she's doing a lot of damage with that one.
Well, the second AWP for G2 is... Oh, no!
Hacks. I call hacks. Back her.
That's so unlucky. It doesn't do the full damage, and that's going to force her to have to kind of reposition a little bit. Allows some cover to come through, but that's okay. Giuliano bringing up the rear. A beautiful 2K. And now Shu, last player left alive. Not long for this world. Very well played there from G2. 9 pandas. I mean, they want to push in towards A. They know it's so difficult to retake, and G2 are like, nah, not letting you have that space.
Can we take the triple up? Okay, that's not gonna work. How good would that have been?
No.
Oh,
the
man.
problem, so my biggest issue with having 2 AWPs is that if you find yourself in a retake scenario, usually you're in trouble. On a map like this, you can definitely make it work. We just saw it work out. Rams and Giuliano pushing from 2 very different angles and being able to shut down. It also helps that they're like really good with that done. Let's face it. But 9 out of 10 times in a retake with an AWP, you're at a huge.
Oh no, for sure. I can see that. But the thing is, triple up, you can defend mid A and B at the same time, and you'd at least trade, or if at the very least, you'd expect to trade 1 for 1, right? Yeah, I know. But what the heck was that flick? That makes it 2. We're looking at a potential ace here, but Fatal puts a stop to the rampage of Giuliano. Ramzan still has something to say as her op is still standing strong, but the bomb is set on B side and it's up for G2 Oya to retake.
I love that starts with like some clay pigeon shooting. Always fun to behold. Bomb has been planted now. Fatal. Oh no, the shot misses.
Oh, she got him.
It's fine. She was really low HP, but now. Oh, the missed shot. Ramzan's so uncharacteristic from her, but I mean, you got to give it props. A solid clutch.
It was. I mean, what a hype round would that have been if we managed to clinch that. Giuliano on the 3K to open up the round, but 9 Pandas were just so adamant on taking B side. It was just impossible to defend against that. Or A side, mind you. My bad. It was just impossible to overcome that tenacity. G2Y got a little bit overwhelmed there on the defense. But let's see how we do in the follow-up round as the Deagles do come out. Vasilia still on the P250.
Ooh. 9 Pandas have secured themselves the half here. Would be great if G2 could get 2 rounds, but it's not looking like it's going to come to pass. Hopefully in the next round, I say it right, being able to get 6 rounds is comfortable in the second half. So you're not upset with a 6-round half at all, but they need to get that 6th round.
Yes, absolutely.
Panda's looking pretty fierce.
I mean, it's not, we can't count this round out just yet. Ramzan gets a big shot on KSU. Victoria still on the up, looking over at the stairs, does get the shot. Ramzan misses completely. She's down on the ground. It's down to 2v2. We have an AK on Zaz and a Deagle on Ramzan. 9 Pandas turn tail and run. They still have 50 seconds to play around the map.
Interesting smoke.
It's a smoke of all time,
anything.
for sure.
Of all the smokes that have smoked, it is.
Oh, I know what that is. That's smoke onto water.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Thank you. We hear all these.
Pain.
We still take that right.
All right. Cool. Just like Zaz doing Zaz things. Why not? The way we had no right winning that round and G2 just go ahead and go, no. See, we got this.
Let's get it. Smoke on the water. Like this song.
Bro, please. Please. Move on. For the love of God, move on. You are way too proud of yourself for that one.
All right. 6 and 8. Like you said, we needed to get that 6 to be happy about it. And let me tell you, I am pretty sure we're ecstatic to secure the 6th round off the back of that. And now we might actually secure the 7th as well. Because the only AK that 9 Pandas have is dead in the water. But Elizabeth still has something to say with the P250. Big equalizer. Yeah, you were saying?
I love pistol rounds. I don't know what to tell you, man.
I can't.
Oh, that.
Zaz has 1 HP and a dream.
I mean, Elizabeth only has 12. Like, meh.
Bomb is
You also got the god positioning here.
Oh, yes.
Elizabeth, you had 12 HP. What were you thinking?
Should be all round to take. Victoria's last lady standing here, defending with the op against 2. That's a lot of angles to cover and not enough fire rate. She spots Zaz, 1 HP. Bit of an overkill, but that's all that she takes. No idea. Oh, she misses the flick, and it's G2 Oya's round to take. I would have been ecstatic, garnering 7 rounds on the first half. On the CT half, in fact, of Anubis.
Oh, Victoria coming so close to clutching that as well. I had questions about the op. I think that maybe, a gun, like a rifle, might have been a better option. But, the only option is the op. So.
You're leading me into these. You're just leading me into these.
Nah.
You said it yourself. It's an option. You did it. You did that. I didn't do that. You did that. I told you you're gonna grow. I was gonna grow into it. I told you.
I will say that my usual CS partner is also someone who makes dumb puns. So
Yes.
the fact that this is like back to back, just constant puns,
I've just been called dumb and predictable. Wow. Double whammy.
Did I say predictable?
He said it was implicit.
No, I never said predictable.
It was implied. Technical pause coming through on the second half or the halftime mark here as G2 Oya are usually very, very proficient and prolific on the offense. And this should be no exception considering that we've managed to secure 7 rounds in a map that's widely considered to be very T-oriented. Given all the options that the T side usually has to offend the opponent directly.
To offend.
Thank you.
So offensive.
Stop it.
It's offensive. Counter-Strike global offensive.
Globally offended. Oh, why?
Oh, Lord.
Of all the dumb stuff I said today, why was that the one?
I'm so sorry, chat. I don't know where that came from.
Oh, man. Incredible.
I want to clip that. I think that's definitely going on Twitter later.
Highlight real material, ladies and gentlemen. Not the triple kill from
Honestly.
Juliana.
Nah. I mean, what my triple kill?
Oh, what's it? What? No, man. The ball's still ongoing. As we get a chance to glimpse at what 9 Pandas are up against here. Pretty standard start here from G2 Oya. On the flip side, we do see a couple of dualies and a lonely flashbang in the hands of KSU. But very, very tanky. Fatal and Elizabeth there.
I love the fact that dualies have come out. I am a fan of the dualies. Assuming they work. Wow, Elizabeth is on 17 kills. That's absolutely wild.
No, for sure. I mean, on the flip, I mean, we don't have that many. We don't have that many kills. Juliano's on 13. But we are a little bit more, spread around when it comes to fragging. Julian's been incredible this game so far, especially with the op. I am very, very impressed. But now 3 seconds left on the clock, and we are ready to hit back into the second half of Anubis. G2 Oya being very, very offensive. 5 stack comes through. Elizabeth pre-fires up on the entry. She is absolutely surrounded and gets eventually taken down as G2 Oya take control of the site. We do lose 2 players in the meantime. Comes and tries to find the heads, doesn't find anything except her demise, but someone, aka Zaz, is ready to get some revenge. Doesn't quite get the 3K, but it's a 1v1 now. The dual Berettas versus the dual Berettas is what we have going on here, but Fatal baits the defuse and gets the frag on Juliano. Still a positive round for G2 Oya all around.
Yeah, I mean, bomb down, got some cash available to them. They're happy with that. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, a round win obviously would have been the ideal situation, but second best situation to be in. Got a little bit of cash to play with, yeah, and they'll need that because obviously 9 Pandas are going to force into this round. They have the cash to do so. So you need something that can bite back. I'll be curious to see how much they do up to spend in this because G2 have shown that they have some restraint when it comes to that spin. And there you go. There's that restraint, right? They did have a little bit of extra cash. Hold on to it. Next round, come out, guns blazing.
Guns blazing, and this probably will grant us a second round back-to-back if LL's fails, right?
Yeah.
Because the last ones would eventually stack as well. So this is pretty impressive by G2 Oya, who get immediately taken down here on the entry. But Elizabeth gets overrun. Still, our losses are tremendous. We're still trying to soften them up, but we do not get more than 1 kill off the back of that one. Still, a bit of a throwaway round, a cherry round here for 9 Pandas.
Yeah, with that rush, they were definitely looking to try and hurt the bonus as much as possible. Unfortunately, it didn't really go their way. They only did get 1 kill, which means the reinvest isn't as heavy as they would have wanted. But 9Panda's cash is not necessarily in a great spot. Victoria's down to 0. Elizabeth only on 750. So it is a little bit strained. While G2 now, off the back of not spending in the previous round, have AKs to work.
Oh, I thought Ronzum was going to buy into the op. Not going to be the case here. I guess you could also argue that it's not an op on the side. So it does manage to get a trade in the back of that one. Still numerical disadvantage here for G2 Oi as the entries kind of flounder around. Trying to poke around this here. 9Pandas trying to get them out of position, get some information going in our favor. Slow push here by Priscilla. I suspect someone is around the corner. And she should be right. Ooh, big headshot by KSU. Doesn't quite find ahead. Does get the first shot off, though. Not quite the head of KSU. This puts us down to 2 players. Not the ideal scenario to be in. Flash. Smoke. Goes for Fatal. Actually really well played by G2 Oya. Make an entry here on B site. KSU at 3% HP. All that it takes, 1 single shot. It's down to Zaz versus Victoria and Elizabeth. The bomb is down right behind her. I don't think, do 9Pandas know about the bomb? I don't think they do. Zaz slowly pushing through. Gonna find Victoria first. Victoria on an off angle there.
Very cheeky spot there. I mean, that round, that was one that we really thought G2 were going to have a solid performance on. And unfortunately, you know, they lose 2 players very early on. They do stabilize relatively well. They bring it down to like 2v3. Zaz does some phenomenal work to try and bring the numbers back. But unfortunately, she gets caught down to the 1v2.
Yeah.
And like you said, that off angle, that was nasty.
It was.
So shut down, cut down in her prime. Got a couple of Tech 9s here. So maybe we'll see some shenanigans with that. But 9Pandas looking to get aggressive here.
Yeah, it does feel like G2 Oya are not as used to this map as Inferno, because you do see a little bit of faltering here on the offense from G2 Oya. They could have been a little bit more aggressive. They could be a little more decisive in their plays, but they're just playing it super, super slow, even when they have all the information on their side. G2 Oya are just gunned down on the entry for B site, leaving only Ramzan and her cute little Glock left alive. But don't disrespect the Glock, that can still do damage.
A couple of exits here would be great if she can string them together. Love to have that do some damage. Particularly, I mean, the economy is not great for 9Pandas, so if you... yeah, unlucky. Would have been nice, but not the case. 9Pandas slowly running away with this. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling a map 3. I think we might just get that vertigo.
It's okay, Ramzan has the op, and Giuliano on the offensive is not gonna get the second op as well, but our economy is looking good. And now, with a little bit of extra firepower, we should be good to start off a T round here for G2 Oya. See how we decide to tackle this map. Until he starts being popped out here on B site. Rags coming through as well, softening up Elizabeth. Nine Pandas, they're taking their time. They know that G2 Oya are not going to relentlessly push. And so they're just holding corners, holding angles, playing with each other. Molly does come through, forces Victoria away from the spot. Big shot by Giuliano. The incendiary was so gruesome there for Elizabeth.
G2's utility usage has been really solid. The follow-up has been a little bit shaky for most of the rounds, but this round, we're starting to see them really capitalize on the space that they're creating.
They're creating plenty of it. Tade makes himself known there. On site, Cresselia finds Fatal on a rotation. This is good for G2 Oya. Not a single member has fallen yet, and it's down to Taddy. Could be a perfect round here for us, and the comeback that we need. We find her after Cresselia gets taken out, and we do have a good comeback in our hands, though 9Pandas still have a bye for themselves. This round.
Not the perfect round you were hoping for, but a very good round nevertheless. So of course, the reinvest is going to be super easy. But like you said, Nine Pandas still have a buy of their own. Victoria's got an AWP in her hands, and they're slowly climbing up with the kills there. I see Elizabeth's actually made her way up to 20 here. That being said, you know, the G2 player's hot on her heels, very much trying to catch up to that and create some of that space themselves. You can see a big difference here in how Nine Pandas hold the map as opposed to G2 would give up a lot of space in mid, whereas Nine Pandas are holding it far more aggressively, and I think that's one of the things that Nine Pandas are using to their advantage.
Interesting. G2 Warrior, even though they should be riding that momentum from last round, but they're still playing very, very cautiously, checking the corners, breaking the entries, and making sure that nobody gets spotted out. Caddy does get spotted. She doesn't even get a chance to put out the Cindy. Right before out of a position, Juliano gets taken down in the smoke. Oh, this is going to be a good entry here for G2 Oya, but we're dropping down so many players. This is not a positive outlook for us. Victoria doesn't beat. You get what? Nobody? What just happened? You know where KSU is? She's gonna try to push it. But we have all the angles covered, and it's still a positive round for us. One round that didn't start well at all, I would argue. Ends up being a very, very positive outcome. Brasilia down to 13 HP, but she doesn't need more than that. You do Oya 9 and 12. And now, for the first time this half, Nine Pandas are going to be forced into an echo. This could be the tempo swing that we were looking for because our economy is starting to bloom.
Thought we're gonna find that double up though in the T rounds. It would be cool. You know what? I'd be here for it.
Nah,
but,
you can't run double up on offense. What are you talking about? Even I'm against that.
I mean, to be fair, that's not saying much. You're against a lot of like pistol rounds.
I'm all for shotguns. What are you talking about? These shotguns are fun. It's a lot of stacking here on mid. 1, 2, 3, 4 players down mid. Oh wait, no, they're all 5 of them are mid. In fact,
Yeah, it's a stack.
It's
They're trying a thing.
big old stack.
Yeah.
You managed to pick up the bomb. You can see someone. That's the opener, I guess. Zaz has no more info to give her team, apart from one strange, oddly positioned player down mid that we easily took down. But the fact that it went down so easily means that, okay, they probably don't have much of a buy and they're probably stacking somewhere. So just secure a bomb site and go for the plant. That's exactly what we do. Now it's up for Nine Pandas to try to defuse the bomb. But I don't think they can do much with a couple of P2 fitties.
Yeah, a couple exits might be nice. Get one onto Zaz, but probably all they're going to be good for here. Of course, they're not going to... I mean, they might try and hold on to these pistols.
Yeah, and I guess they could potentially recover the AK that Zaz dropped. That could be a thing. The thing is, Crasilia is holding that angle, making sure that nobody's going to come by to try to take it from her. That's right. Juliana does get taken down. This could be an AK in favor. No, Crazy is holding the corner. Elizabeth still does take Giuliano's AK. That was a little bit of a panic spray there from Giuliano against the B250. You hate to see it, but you know when it happens.
I mean, this has been a great comeback from G2. I say comeback. It's not like they've been at a massive deficit. Sure, Nine Pandas had a few good rounds kind of back to back that they strung together. But G2 very quickly came back into it. This has been very, very close. I think a lot closer than I'd expected, especially given that G2 doesn't have the most experience on this map. Yes, we have seen them play it. I'm not going to take that away from them. They have looked good on it. But, you know, when you think about some of the other maps that they are more synonymous with, right? Like we've seen them on Mirage a few times. We've seen them on Inferno a few times. Anubis was definitely not something that I, at the very least, expected. So
yeah, no, for
good
sure.
to see that they're putting up such a strong showing.
especially against a team that you know that has a positive, or in this case, that they have G2 Oya have a negative track record against. This is a very, very positive and interesting turn of events here for G2 Oya. But then again, we also saw them come out 7 and 8. It was 7 and 8, wasn't it, on the first half?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that's a shot that you don't want to see. Fatal's down for the count. That's a lot of utility that was lost with the kill on Fatal as well. It was full on utility. Free smoke here for G2 Oya as well. Makes the entry so much more easier for G2 Oya. Because you're counting, but with the kill on Fatal, you're counting out a smoke. You're counting out a potential Cindy. You're counting out a frag. Oh my, that's a lot of cash at G2 Oya. It's like a pinata, man.
You know, I was feeling the map 3, but G2 not looking to let that happen. Yeah, they're gonna bring this deficit down to only 1 round. They're gonna totally destroy 9Panda's economy. So 9Pandas are probably gonna have to eco, which means that they will very likely bring it up to a 12th round. I mean, this could be it.
Elizabeth gets taken down, but trades. Zaz in the process. We secure the bomb site. We're gonna take home the bomb. 9Pandas, I wouldn't retake this one, honestly. This is a safe run if I've ever seen one. They're gonna go exactly for that sort of play. Save all the utility that they can. Save all the firearms and firepower that they can. Because this round is a goner. They can't retake against 4 players. That will be virtually suicide. And considering how close, like you said, how close these rounds are getting, you want to save as much economy as you can for the follow-up rounds.
Yeah. I mean, especially given that 9Pandas are already on the back foot. The fact that their cash is busted after this round. Romson going on a little bit of a hunt here. Oh, I was about to say it would really suck if she just, but it wasn't even Romson.
It wasn't. Celia getting a little bit antsy there with the search. No destroy though. She doesn't get destroy. That's fine. We didn't let them get anything out the back of that one. They were going to retain those M4s, buy a 3rd one in the process. But the other 2 players, Fatal and Elizabeth, they don't have a lot to play with. It's a 5-7.
Yeah.
It's the 5-7 life for Fatal and Elizabeth.
Oh, you hate to see it, but they do have a few rifles here. I think ideal scenario, get an early kill onto an entry, and then yoink that gun. Oh my goodness.
That's not good, never mind.
Okay. I respect it. The rush out, and that's what I was saying, right? Get an early kill, and then yoink a gun. But the gun yoinking hasn't happened yet. What was that timing?
Zaz heard it. She heard it drop onto the wooden box or into something wooden surface. Oh, okay, they were just in front of me. She thinks to herself and communicates to her teammates. Juliano finds Elizabeth. Break an entry on the B. Not slowing down, but the 5-7 doing damage here. Celia, wrong timing. Zaz, a little bit late on the entry here. Cindy comes out, but they find the frag. Too close of a round for comfort here. As Victoria does secure the kill, and it's up for Romson and her op to clutch it out. The bomb is down, and 9Pandas have that information. But KSU, she does have an M4. Well, theoretically, she should have the upper hand on this trade, right?
This round is so much closer than it had any right to be. Like, oh my god, I can't believe this. I can't believe this, bro. They came in with 2 5-7s.
2 5-7 and 3 M4s, so you know you can't count out the 5-7s. It's your fault. You're the one that likes pistol rounds.
I love pistol rounds. I love the fact that they managed to make that happen. But again, it's such a timing thing, right? Like the push out into water and the fact that Zaz doesn't clock, doesn't push out. I mean, she doesn't know what their buy looks like, so she can't take that unnecessarily.
Exactly. Yeah.
So it's a tough spot to be in. And that gives so much control over to 9Pandas. What a crazy round for them.
There's a lot of assumptions you can make because, oh wow, entry. Off the back of the start of round, I don't know if you realize, 9Pandas smoked the outside of T side in an attempt to like slow down G2 Oya. I don't know. I was just going through what happened last round and everything is happening because G2 Oya immediately threw a molly on the entry towards A side, if I'm not mistaken, because they kind of predicted that a rush was coming through. But 9Pandas just didn't care. They ran straight through the incendiary. But now, the bomb is being planted after we take down 3 players from 9Pandas, which should result in yet another save.
All right, chat, who is feeling?
Feeling a what now?
OT.
Nah. Ain't no OT on this thing. Come on. What are you talking about?
I mean, I'm feeling it. My CS sense is tingling.
That's because CS2 is out. Melody. It's literally because CS2 is out. That's why it's tingling so.
Yeah, it's just the urge to play CS.
Exactly.
I want to get in the server.
No exit frags on the back of that one. G2 Oya on the 12th round. The 9 Pandas don't have a lot of cash to play with. They hold 2 M4s from the last round, but the rest of the squad has to be put on Echo duty. Supposedly, at least.
I mean,
2K.
I'm at a point now where I'm like, do I even say that this should be around for G2? Because we've seen what 9 Pandas can do with a couple of pistols. So
And the reverse
honestly,
is also true. That's the thing.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm just here for the ride. I'm loving this.
Yep, we don't know anything. We are just casters.
Oh my God,
and
it's a
Caddy has a taser. Put it down. You're gonna hurt someone with that.
No. That's amazing. Do it.
You're gonna hurt someone with that. Stop it. Put it away.
We need a cattle prod skin for the Zeus.
I made that joke last time.
Did you?
That's my joke. Get out of
it would
here.
work though.
How dare you?
I dare.
I feel robbed of my intellectual prowess. Wow.
Oh!
That is an opener here as KSU takes the head of Crazy. Brasilia. Gracie. One down for the count, and G2 Oya are having a tough time breaking an entry because that M4 gives away a lot of mixed messages here for G2 Oya. Like, do they have a buy? Do they not have a buy? Because that's an M4 that just took down Crasilia. Patty is still holding in the angle with the taser. Yeah, that's the thing that's going on.
Oh, I love this.
I hate this.
Oh, Ramsden knows. Oh, she knows.
Oh, she knew!
She knew.
Oh, that was fast. That was fast on the trigger. Victoria finds Kiosa through the back of it, but Fatal's the last lady standing alongside KSU. Worse for wear here is she needs the help of KSU to try to break an entry here, but she's not. She's gonna take her sweet times. Way out of position here. 9 Pandas might be looking at the tie round here for G2 Oya, but they could afford to go for a couple more frags at least.
What we like to call the lurky turkey.
The lurky turkey? Well,
gobble.
Gobble. Ronson takes the head. Giuliano gets taken down onto the 1v1. Oh, the pixel angle was not enough. The defuse is on Fatal, and the clutch is at hand. 14th round clinched by 9 Pandas. They live
That
on.
pre-fire was disgusting. Oh, man. I mean, obviously, like, position known, right? Ramsden's been chilling there for so long after getting the kill onto the Zeus player. Such good work, Fatal, honestly. G2 still able to buy in, so we're not stressing just yet.
No, but we're going to be stressing if this round goes away, right? Let's see. Not too aggressive here from G2 Oya. As they're being poked down, in fact, for that matter. Let's see. And Pandas here have a lot of pressure on their backs here because if they do drop this round, we have to go into map 3, which is Vertigo. That's going to be a fun one. So G2 Oya absolutely want to avoid Vertigo, the map that we haven't seen them play, I believe, all season. At least not an ESEA Advanced. She's coming through. G2 Oya still poking around, trying to find the. Ow! Big shot by Kiosa here, and Crazy does get a hit with the grenade as well. Daddy trades Crazy for trades herself for Kios or for Crazy in this case. G2 Oya secure the bomb site A and go for the plant. But a lot of damage has been done. 9 Pandas are running on Elizabeth and Victoria yet again. The upper and the M4. Shot goes off. Elizabeth on the angle does not find Zaz as she takes the head. And that is an up on G2 Oya. 9 Pandas in the gutter yet again. Big gutter ball. And a big round here for G2 Oya. Very, very wealthy. On the 28th. 9 pandas. I mean, it's still a pistol round. Nobody would have been ecstatic to see the pistols coming out here for 9 pandas, but not gonna happen. G2 Oyas have ideas, they have dreams, and they absolutely don't want to allow this game to, or this best of 3 to extend more than it should. How are you guys doing? How is chat doing? Chat check, 1, 2, 3. How's everybody? We're watching G2 Oya dominate 9 panda, or in this case, not dominating, but it's a very back and forth match here on Anubis. Unexpectedly so, because this is the map that 9 panda selected. Giuliano can't quite get the spray transfer over to KSU. 1 for 1, and this is going to allow 9 pandas to pick up an AK, but Kiosa takes down Cat in the process, finds the second one. Elizabeth as well with a big shot on Kiosa, dropping in 20. Victoria on the Deagle can't get the job done. And G2 Oya look for the round. It ties everything up as he holds on to that AK. Could be detrimental here. For 9 pandas on their 15th round, KSU just walks straight through the incendiary. She burns alive, but still secures a free frag here for 9 pandas. 14-14 on the board. And what a round that was. You don't know what you miss. I'm telling you that much.
Didn't I tell you? The overtime. The overtime
ain't gonna happen.
Dream. Nah. The dream is real. Dream is alive. See it happening.
We have a palace for Tic Tacs here. As 9 pandas secure their what is it? This is their like 3rd or 4th pause here? Tactical pause coming through. Still, tactical pause for 9 pandas, and we got a chance to tell you to join our clan on Face It, where we're giving away 2,000 euros worth of CSGO skins every single darn week. Up for grabs. 15 9 pandas. 15 9 pandas? That's not gonna happen. We already have like 14 rounds in. What are you talking about, Cavell? Get out of here. Bad pun.
I mean,
leave those to those who know how to punt. Which is me. I know how to punt. I do. I have a lot of them.
Okay, boo boo.
Okay. Okay, boo boo. The entry here by G2 Oya. They want to force the entry onto this one. Elizabeth doesn't want to peek out more than what she needs to. But it's getting dangerous. Giuliano burns Elizabeth alive, but Victoria trades Kiosa in the process. Oh, fatal. Nasty.
Oh.
Don't say it. Don't say it. I don't want to hear it.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. I will say that economy is not great for D2 at the moment. It's kind of all over the place. So 16-14, anyone?
Nah, man, it ain't gonna happen. We still got this round. Watch. It's gonna be chaotic. We're gonna take like everything by storm here. Vasily's starting to walk into the smoke. She gets absolutely sprayed down and softened up down to 31 HP. Fatal takes down Ronda from behind. Tracy on the clutch doesn't get it. Oh, man. 15 match point here, or game point, map point here for 9 pandas. And they can breathe easy.
See vertigo. We might actually see vertigo.
Might actually see vertigo, and it pains me to hear that, but it might happen. G2 Oya still have plenty of economies. Hold the phone. We still have plenty of economy to, you know, shuffle around and get a full buy here. We do have a tactical pause coming through.
I think plenty is like generous. There is some economy to get some semblance of a buyout. Giuliano chilling on a Mac 10 there.
True. I guess
very powerful gun. Like, you know what? If she's playing tip of the spear, if we get a flash out, she pushes through, gets a kill with the Mac 10, followed up with the rest of her team. Like, I could see it. I could see them hitting that OT button.
I mean, if anything, yeah, I would like to see that OT button being pressed. Like, really
Oh, now you want to see the OT button pressed.
All things considered, yeah, I want to see OT more than what I want to see Vertigo. I'm not a Vertigo enthusiast, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm not an enjoyer, I'll be honest.
It's very vertical. I do not like it. I do like the little setup here, Giuliano, on the entry. Like you said, not a lot of utility to work. We'll make do. We'll have to make do. Bit of range there for Juliana to take, so she's gonna pull back just slightly. Bunker is under siege right now. We have full control of A site, all of our B site in this case. All of a sudden, we still have not cleared out the bunker. That is the connector, but the bomb is being put down by Crescilia, and G2 Oya could be heading into overtime. Don't pick. Don't pick. Don't pick. She's picked. She peeked. She picked. She got one.
You won it.
Oh, she got two.
Oh.
It's 2v2. And the hole is cleared. Kiosa is going to find KSU from behind, and it's down to Fatal. And she does not have enough time. 15 seconds on the clock. Priscilla's going to find her.
Ooh.
Gets taken down. Time is on our side here. 9 seconds. Still left to defuse. Kiosa finds the kill, and the overtime button has been smashed with the forehead.
Wow. Overtime. I did call it. I am what they call the Oracle. I see into the future. Sometimes.
50% of the times you see into the future. The other 50%, it's the stars weren't properly aligned or something. It's a chakras. It's a chakras.
Absolutely. Let's go with that. I'm surprised that 9 Pandas haven't tried the double AWP setup. It would be really cool to see, but I think that they're trying to play this a little bit more safe, and I respect that as well. Bring out the 1 AWP, let Victoria do what Victoria does best. 26 kills at the moment. Gee.
26. I mean, truth be told, Juliana's on 24 right now, and 23 on Crescilia as well. Break an entry, KSU does take on Giuliano. It's a 4v4 right now, but KSU is at 45 HP, so it's still looking good for us. You know, the entry is still possible. It's still very, very plausible. Just need angles, we need frags, and we need confidence to move in. Oh, Fatal didn't see her.
No, surely she's on the
No, she
elbow.
didn't. You know why? I'll tell you. Oh, she just saw her now.
No,
No, that one she saw. But she didn't see her earlier because Kiosa was flashed and the animation had her hand up.
This is so cheeky. I love that. Like, Fatal is constantly playing backline shenanigans.
And she's punished for it. Thank
that's what you get.
Lord. Oh, wait. Ooh, double defense here on B site. Taddy and Elizabeth. What can they do there? G2 still have 30 seconds on the clock to play with. Smokes go out, flashbangs go through. For information, we see someone, but a little bit too late. Taddy is exposed, however. Teammate has perished, and Crescilia does find the frag. 50 HP left on our Lady 73 on Zaz, and KSU has a mountain to climb here to retake the site.
Shu a little bit too late on the draw here to actually rotate. Ooh. Oh, good for 1, but position known.
Position known. Do we have the tell on the second position here, or at least as 9 Pandas know where Zaz is? A little bit late to the party. She was checking the corners so deeply. Oh man, what a round for T2 Oya. We're on a roll.
Yeah. The crouch from Zaz is also massive as well. Really like lower that center of gravity. Don't let them see you until it's too late and you've already struck. Very, very well played there. That's going to get them a little bit closer to potentially 2-0ing this series. Remember, folks, they did win map 1, which was their map pick. So a few more rounds in the back pocket, and they could just take the series away.
They could. And I honestly think they will. Let's see. Oh, big opener here for G2 Oya. It does feel like 9 Pandas are running on mental fumes here. Don't seem to be playing at their best. They're just throwing themselves at G2 Oya. And G2 are running rampant here on the strike of the counter on A site. B site? B site. Thank you for the correction.
There you go.
Still holding strong. Victoria is still holding on to the op. Can she do something about this? But no, I think she's going to stay for the second half. Of overtime. Oh, pop goes the weasel. This is incredible news for G2 Oya because all we have to do is clinch in 1 more round, and it's game.
It was like a reverse drive-by. Like, it wasn't the rifler that was driving by. It was
Oh, yeah.
The player that died. Oh, Lord, please, no.
Hey, I was requested in chat to do this.
Pain.
Thank you.
I'm glad I wasn't requested. Don't request me.
gladly
Double op,
did
though.
it.
It happened. It
Wait,
happened.
it-
Shoe's got an op in her hands.
Oh, wow. Double op coming through for 9 Pandas, but G2 Oya are just playing so aggressively. I don't think this is going to work too well at this point in time.
Oh, maybe it does.
It's paying dividends right now, but it's fine. We still have an op of our own.
You've been called a W caster.
I know. Because
Because you ooyed.
I ouya so hard. It's accelerating. Oh, Spray not quite connecting. This is gonna cost dearly the G2 Oya on the second half here. Hyosa still pulling her weight and then some. 2v2. Hyosa's searching. She's in a good position, but she's only sitting on 46 HP. Not gonna find anyone there. KSU moving in through connector. Planted. Oh, and it's perfect for KSU to just take it for herself. Hyosa now finds someone, but she knows as well about the connector. All information is on G2 Oya's side, but we only have Hyosa to play with. The bomb is down. What's the play here? What's the angle?
Teddy's just backing away.
Put it up. 19 HP. We can work with this. This is playable.
Like, Teddy rotating away just gave over so much time, and Hyosa doesn't plant because she doesn't know. Oh my goodness.
She doesn't. Because you don't have enough time to go for a rotation plant. This was a misread by Taddy, but one that actually won her the round.
Oh my god. Truly, like, I'm watching her reversing, and I'm like, where are you going, girl? Why are you